Hello. We should be live now. And I join right for the chat wanting to recreate Saizo and Baruka's C support. Yes, indeed, peak fiction. But yeah, so welcome back to the Persona 3 Reload livestream, and it just hit me like a truck where we last saved. Sadly, we didn't quite hit 60 hours last time, but yeah, exactly level 50 though. So yeah, last time things happened. And this music is still very, very unfitting. I still wish that Living with Determination played here. But, so this stream is going to be a little...
Precisely.
Interesting. So, I'm pretty sure quite soon something is going to happen. Like, something is definitely going to happen. And, I forget when another one of the things happens as well. Also, yay, winter uniforms. I love the winter uniforms. Let me check as well. Okay, yeah, there's just that stuff. I highly doubt that Dorm, like... Oh, just Koromaru. Yeah, it would be a little unfitting for, Dorm events with the party members to be just a thing tonight. Oh yeah, I can talk to Mitsuru again. Yeah, I still absolutely love how Mitsuru actually feels like she was friends with Shinjiro in this version. Because I can't believe that never really was much of a thing before. But, yeah, this is going to be hopefully less heavy on the plot side, but we might be maxing out Yukari this social link session, we'll see. But someone in the chat just said Koromaru's walk tonight is very good, so, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and do it.
As usual, I observe no abnormalities in Koromaru-san's physical or mental status today. May I have a moment of your time? There is something I wish to speak with you about. I was performing research today and came across a puzzling piece of information. It stated that there is a specific time of year in which one can reunite with the dead. It appears as though spirits return to the living realm during this time. What exactly does this mean? Once an organism comes to the end of its lifespan, its physical body will deteriorate. But does this mean that there is a spirit that exists independent of one's physical form? And in that case, would that mean that Aragaki-san is...
Yeah, we all thought this would be a wholesome Koromaru episode, but it's actually more about Aigus. I'm okay with this.
Welcome back, Koromaru-san. What are you holding? It appears as though he wishes us to have it. Why don't we gratefully accept? Now, let's return to the dorm, shall we?
And we get out of having to have a conversation with Aigus about death, so yeah. We're probably going to have that talk with her quite soon, but for now, yeah. Hi, yeah, someone asking about spin-offs, yeah. I'm thinking about doing Arena. The problem with Arena, as I've always said, is that I would need somebody experienced with the fighting game community to actually talk to about the, you know, the, you know, like how the characters work. I don't know about the 3 dancing games. I could do Persona 4 dancing, but I'd have to get hold of a Vita copy of that and fire up my PSTV again. Tactica I will definitely do someday. Q2, I'll have to replay it and see if I like it more at some point. But yeah, so, so it's actually kind of interesting that, like, some of the earlier Persona games had, like, ancestor personas, like people, like dead loved ones coming back as personas. You know what? I wonder if Caesar is kind of essentially an ancestor persona for Shinjiro in a way. Because, like, there's a small, like, human figure inside the Caesar's body, and a lot of people think that's meant to represent Shinjiro. Apparently, Dojima was going to be, playable in Arena, but he would have summoned Nanako instead of a persona, and if that's true, I'm very glad they vetoed that, because that would have potentially led to child abuse. Yeah. Anyway, it seems like there is a distinct lack of students in here. Oh, right, because exams are happening. And that is precisely the reason why I left, Oh, Maiko's not available today. Oh, great. I believe our only choice today is Nozomi. And yeah, I think I did mention the same thing in the P5 role playthrough. Yeah, I've, you know, going through like hundreds and hundreds of hours of Persona game commentary, like, you know, you're bound to repeat the same things a few times. So yeah. To those just tuning into the stream, I hope you've, heard my opinions there. But yeah, also, yeah, hi, Mewfangle. I'm doing decently well, but, anyway. How's it going with the student council? Any special movements with Kurisho-senpai? I mean, do you participate in the student council activities? Oh no. Why couldn't it be me? Why couldn't it be me? I must kill you and replace you. I will put on a Gary Stu disguise and become you. Would you say not really? How could you waste such an opportunity? Oh, I wish I could switch with you. Yes, switch with you in a potentially very lethal way. I'm sorry. Just that yandere student is just too much. I am obliged to do this. Oh, that would be amazing if Nanako fighting in Arena used a remote control detective loveline figure. But yeah, the sad thing is I think I am actually going to have to spend today with Nozomi because I don't think there's really anyone else. Oh, Mitsuru's superfan is the horny jail. Like, she is the horny jail in physical form.
I'm looking for...
Okay, so...
Are you accepting a request?
No, really?
Most excellent.
Oh, wait, I've already completed it. Yeah, there we go, great. Endure skill card. Yes, because I endured that in my first playthrough.
Marvelous.
I'm pretty sure this is a Ikutsuki that you have to get this one from. Is Elizabeth gonna wear glasses again?
By all means.
That would be amazing. 7th old document, and then, you know, I've got a few of these requests. Otegine, that's apparently a spear. I highly doubt that, yeah, that's not possible. Okay. Haha, you got rejected. I always quote that whenever someone gets rejected. It's from Tales of Symphonia. Yeah. How would I imagine C's playing in a hypothetical P3 Strikers? That would be really cool. Aigis would probably be great in that. Mitsuru would be, like, sort of super, like, elegant and agile. Yeah, also it's fine, Mewfangle, if you're being a lurker and if you're unpacking, that would take a while. But, like, Akihiko would be really fun. Akihiko would be really fun in an action game. Shinjiro would be kind of cool as, like, a slow sort of power character. Junpei would probably be hilarious, because his whole moveset would probably be like, baseball. Yukari would be interesting. Like, archers in action RPGs have always been pretty fun. Yeah, I believe it was Genis who said that in Tales of Symphonia. But, like,
Please take a look.
yeah, it's funny because, like, the irony with Genis is that Genis also kind of gets rejected by, you know, Presea, I think it is.
Very well, it's yours.
Genis and Presea is a weird ship for a multitude of reasons. But anyway.
We look...
So like, yeah, like, I haven't played any of the Fire Emblem Warriors games, but I hear that the archers are quite good in those games. So I've definitely, like, I'd be interested to see how Yukari played in a Warriors game, because again, like I like Natalia in Tales of the Abyss. I really like playing as her, and she's an archer. In fact, she's an archer with magic and healing. She basically is Yukari in an action game.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah, Aki would be, so Aki would be probably a little different from Makoto. Like he'd have more, like, sort of lightning strike attacks. He'd probably be a little faster as well. Akihiko to me would be like, I guess, like Punch Out, except you can actually move around. And who am I missing now? Oh, Ken. Koromaru would be really interesting in an action RPG, but Ken would be kind of cool too. Like, he'd have long reach. He'd probably have a lot of, like, spinning around with his spear, like, using it as, like, a, I don't know, like sort of a pole and, like, swinging around it or something. We're gonna have to spend time with Suemitsu. It really says something that I forgot his first name. Oh, Persona 4 Strikers. That would be interesting. Like, Yuna Okami would be fun. Chie would be really cool. Like, having a whole bunch of kicks as, like, a moveset. Like Chie would be pretty fun. Kanji, again, like, would be pretty cool, too. Naoto, interesting, potentially. I kind of feel like you'd have to maybe make some modifications to Naoto's moveset a little bit. Like, yeah, I'm not, like, I'm just thinking about how she could work. But like, anyway, I'm just stalling here, so I don't have to talk about Nozomi, but I need to bring up my, guide here, because again, I have started following a guide now, because I can't really afford to waste more time with social links. Moon. Yeah, in fact, I'm actually wondering if they've kept a... Oh, it's this one again, yeah. If they've kept a certain thing from... That was not in Fest, but was in Portable, with the Moon Link. This Moon Link, not the good Moon Link in Portable.
Shoot, I'm coming up short on my counts. I have to find one more new person. Damn it all! Why doesn't anyone take me seriously?
Oh boy, yeah, this is one of those things with like, oh yes, you have to recruit like 10 other people to this scam, or else we will punish you.
I'm not gonna lose to my brother again. I'll show him. I'll show them all!
Nozomi's... Oh. I didn't realize that there was a slurp at the end of that line. Nozomi's villain arc begins.
What's going on? It's over. The baby came out good and healthy.
No. Also...
Hey, come on! It's your job to laugh at the Gourmet King's dumb jokes.
Also, him slowly looking over to Gary Stu was really creepy.
I don't get it. I was fine up until a minute ago, then suddenly I felt sick.
Are you sick? Yeah, so like there's a lot of yeah, a lot of points we have to say this. I remember this from the original guide.
What do you mean? Look at all the nutrition I'm taking in. I'm the paragon of health. Well, except for this gut.
But yes, this is, yeah, he's in both multi-level marketing and a cult at the same, well, it's both a multi-level marketing and a cult. Yeah, can we just, like, put him in Tartarus and not rescue him?
Hey, don't you worry about me. This is a trial I have to face before I'm reborn anyway. If I want my place in paradise after this world ends, I have to prove my worth.
Oh god, he's been talking to Takaya, hasn't he? Wow, okay, I'm just imagining a universe where, to replace Chidori, Strega recruits Nozomi. That would be amazing.
It'd mean a lot to me if you considered, coming to paradise with me too.
No! 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 Any paradise with him in it instantly becomes hell.
The noodles got soggy while my stomach was giving me trouble.
Command ban at Gourmet King.
You'll have to wait till next time to hear about paradise. But for now, let's just focus on our ramen.
Yeah, I agree, Joker the Phantom. If the Shadows and Taras wouldn't even want Nozomi.
Sir, can I get some rice and dry seaweed? I'll salvage this ramen by turning it into a rice soup.
Yeah, yeah, honestly, I actually wouldn't mind Hawkos being in a Persona game. Like, there's a lot of Personas that we're only going to see in 3D in,
Hello, this is Elizabeth speaking.
in Vengeance. Demons, I mean.
I'm calling in regard to a recent change in Tartarus. It seems that a path that had been blocked off is now open. I thought it prudent to inform you. Well then, I wish you a safe journey.
And yes, a lot of people here are saying that if Nozomi tried to join Strega, they'd just shoot him. Yeah, I'm so sorry, but I've actually ranked up Nozomi quite a lot, weirdly. He's one of the only social links available during exams. Also, we can go to Tartarus again now? Yeah, I agree, Shadowcoin. Hashtag normalize Apocalypse Odin. Ah, maybe this is why you can go to Tartarus now.
You look half dead.
So, yeah. Hopefully this is gonna distract everyone from that horrible Nozomi scene just then.
What are you doing out here?
When Mom died, protecting me, no one believed the truth. To this day, they say she died in an accident that didn't even happen. That's why I wanted to clear the record. I thought that's what she would have wanted. Maybe then she'd finally be at peace. They said he died in some violent crime, right? No one knows the truth. Just like with Mom. And now, I'm going to be left behind. Just like always.
The dead are never coming back. You have to accept that. But you still have your life. I'm not here to bring you back. You can waste away here if that's what you want. But if you still have the will to fight, then come back and stand on your own 2 feet.
I know that. I've known it all along. I've just been lying to myself.
That was terrible timing, sorry.
I needed something to hate. To keep myself going. I couldn't face the thought of being alone. But that's exactly what happened. All this time, I've just been running away. All right. I'm not running away. I'm not running away anymore. I swear it. Aragaki-san, I'll see this through to the end.
Revives party fully restores allies' HP and will reflect 1 attack. That's cool. Also, hey, thank you, Makoto Kurusu, for the super chat here. Kind of well timed with Ken, but yeah, that's interesting. Having a, because you know what? This is just it's a bit of a tangent. I've always loved healing supers in RPGs. Like Elliot has one in Trails of Cold Steel, and like I've just always found that an interesting concept.
Goodbye, Mom. I'll be okay now.
Dang, now I want to take Ken to the final battle again.
It's already been a day.
Yes, it has.
So, where's Sonata-san?
He said to leave Amada-kun alone, but maybe we should look for him.
What do you think?
Oh, it's 1 stack of both Tetrakan and Makarakan? Yeah, that's even better. Well, by the magic of seeing cutscenes we're not present for, give him time.
So you agree with Akihiko, then?
I can't just sit here. I'm going right now to... Amada-kun! Oh, thank goodness. I was so worried.
You were?
Amado, will you continue to fight?
Yeah, I agree. Nemesis representing the sort of cycle of revenge that Ken has to let go of in order to grow. Though Nemesis does look pretty cool in Hades 2, just saying.
Yes. I'm done running away.
That okay with you?
Positive.
alright. We can trust him.
I'm sorry, but out of context, so that as some Asian in the chat just says, in the stage play, the protags roll up to find Ken instead of Aki, who's too busy doing a musical number. Please tell me it's not a musical number about Shinjiro dying.
Jeez, don't scare us like that, okay?
All right. I'll go and talk to the chairman. You should get some rest.
Oh yeah, we need to talk to him too, but just to get a glasses wipe.
Okay.
And, like, I kind of want to go to Tartarus now, even though it's really early in the stream and there are no missing people requests. But I just kind of want to because, you know, Ken just got an awakening. Yeah. I still miss plot-based Persona evolutions. I kind of, like, you know what I think should happen in the future? Have, like, the theurgies given to you for maxing out social links, but have the Persona evolutions be plot-based. That's what I think would be a good compromise. To be fair, Ken was depressed for a very long time. Yeah.
All right.
I visited Shinji's room, yes I have.
I'm sorry.
And yet he's still drinking coffee. Okay, we got President Tanaka. Yeah, all the social links give characteristic updates in future games. Yeah, that all, yeah, that would all make sense. Yeah, I do hope that story-based Persona Evolutions come back in Persona 6, you know, when that is, potentially. Okay, aha! Maybe it's now! Mood Whiplash time, if this is the one that I'm thinking of. Yeah, that was before the typhoon. Oh, wait, it's this one. Oh, right, just this one. Okay. Well, still Mood Whiplash, but, you know, other fan service. I'm sorry that, like, I don't want to, like, please don't take this the wrong way, but when is the Yukari in a maid outfit one?
I've gotten used to walking around without my bathrobe lately.
It is almost as if some kind of hypothetical game developer in the sky said there must be more fan service, and therefore decreed that this happen. Now I wish I had bubble tea on as a guest for this stream.
Not a very good habit to fall into.
Because, you know, there could be a camera recording you, and a chat of like 100 people watching you right now.
Well, I'm away from home, so it's no...
Glitchy Luigi said, what did I come back to? I'm so sorry. This has just been the ultimate Mood Whiplash.
This fashion magazine. I thought I'd take a look after I saw Takeba purchasing one.
So, like, first we had Nozomi, then we had Heartfelt Ken development, and now we have this. I just noticed, though, she has a rapier on her, like, one of her tables. That's cool.
256 snazzy looks to knock the socks off of your BFFs.
I'm sorry, but that only makes sense if you say it in a Valley Girl voice.
Get her look. Sweet but glam do's and don'ts.
Oh, I'm getting serious flashbacks to my sister owning a magazine when she was really young called Total Girl.
What is this even saying? I don't follow fashion myself. I usually wear whatever the family stylist selects for me. The cutest essentials.
Dorothea wrote that magazine.
Well, I would be open to trying this pink one.
Oh yeah, where everyone in the chat is gonna get executed, so just yeah, you might want to watch your backs.
Not that it would suit me anyway. I'm no Takeba. I should remember there's a difference between what appeals to me and what I can actually pull off. Not good. I'm going to catch a cold. I should turn in. I have to be up early again tomorrow.
Wait, I think I remember what happens here.
Now, which pajamas shall I wear tonight?
Yep, the implication is that she completely removed that towel off screen. So yeah, fan service. It's like I knew I should have worked on my final project for college day. Like, okay, is it weird that I'm more okay with that than I am with the random scene of Kawakami in a bikini for no reason in Persona 5? It's just like, that scene is like less than 30 seconds, and it serves no purpose, and it happens in the middle of an event that's already downtime. Like, the recordings are at least optional comic relief scenes, but, yeah. Actually, hang on a minute, where the heck is Fuuka? Am I even allowed to go to Tartarus tonight? Huh. So yeah, apparently on the 21st, there are more people wandering into Tartarus. I'm probably gonna have to go back in later. Oh, here we go, she's on this floor. They're almost never on this floor. Yes, it's indeed kind of tragic for a kid to think that way. That's an understatement. Yeah, I still feel like we really should have put Ken on watch. Like, someone who was admittedly, you know, had those ideations, and we just let him walk. Yeah, and the thing that, yeah, the Kawakami scene is from the anime. It's just like, anyway. Yeah. It got into Royal to give, like, Haru a few more seconds of screen time that were totally pointless. But yeah, the Mitsuru one does feel a little more natural, because, like, you know, yeah. Actually? Huh. I think those might be some drinks I haven't bought before.
Hi.
Oh, we're not allowed to go to Tartarus tonight anyway. Yeah, you know what, that makes sense, because Fuuka would have told us if we, yeah. So I guess it's time to go to Tanaka then. Yeah, the one reason for Avan Row was, let's make the teacher even hotter for some reason. Yep. Yeah, it's true. We need to give Ken time to practice. Also, hi, VC Video 100. Greetings, Lord Soren Exil. Yeah, the missing drinks are for Elizabeth. I don't see, like, Elizabeth with an exclamation mark, though, which means I probably can't actually turn this in yet.
Are my requests.
In progress. Wait, hang on. Hand over the
Shall be
drinks.
waiting then.
We still have 2 more left. Okay.
Very well.
I know there's some unique drinks in Kyoto later, spoilers, but, yeah. I haven't fused any Ultimate Personas yet. I've only unlocked Koryu and Ultimate Hermit, which I probably could get at some point. I like how the P3 Ultimate Personas are quite low level, but most of them are around, like the low 50s at the lowest, and I'm only just 50. So I haven't fused any Ultimate Personas yet. So, like, Ken is just going to be the only non-comic relief thing that happens today, I guess.
Before I enlighten you today, well, you notice anything different about me?
True, there is absolutely no reason for Mitsuru to have a camera in her room, yeah. I agree with that point. Like, I mean, like, Ken trying to act so mature is just, the thing I like about it is it's presented as a bad thing. I have unlocked the secret drink to the station.
Are you blind? I had an appointment at the spa for a facial peel. Isn't my skin simply radiant now?
That sounds like they just peel off your face and give you a new one.
It's quite a hassle, but appearances are a big part of the job in my line of work. That said, I'm the total opposite at home. I dress like a slob and only shower every 3 days. Let me come up with an analogy. Vegetables. Perfect.
And suddenly Dojima comes out of nowhere and punches him.
Imagine an organically grown cucumber that looks all deformed. Compare that to a cucumber that looks perfect, but was grown using chemical fertilizers and pesticides.
And that's the kind of cucumber that we sell at Amazing Commodities.
Which one do you think the supermarket would rather stock?
Oh, okay. I seem to remember this. I do remember in the old Max Guide, I remember seeing the line, the organic one, with no context. So I think this is actually the best option.
Wouldn't that be delightful? In an ideal world, they'd offer safe and delicious vegetables regardless of their appearance.
Wait, someone in the chat just got proposed to? Congratulations.
But, in reality, supermarkets line their shelves with the prettiest cucumbers they can find. So, why do consumers still buy these cucumbers when they know the truth? Simple. People trust what they see. The world is governed more by appearances than realities. That's why, as much as I hate spending money, I buy expensive ties to win people's trust.
He probably has an entire wardrobe that is just ties.
Wait, you know what I just said earlier? The part about me dressing like a slob and not showering every day. Don't you dare tell anyone. I can't afford to have people start believing I'm ordinary.
And more blackmail.
I only admitted it to you personally. No one else has a clue, okay?
Like, I hate to admit it, but Tanaka does kind of have a point, especially given the Persona universe.
Just a reminder, do not tell a soul. If you break your promise, well, I guess I can trust you. Run along now.
I would say character development, but also I don't trust his tone. He clearly has something really horrible planned that he's not telling us. Okay, oh, is this Strega rescuing Chidori? Oh wait, no, it can't be because, oh, it's just Creepy Boy.
Hi.
Yep, hi, Creepy Boy.
It's pretty chilly tonight.
If you see a dark hour transition at night and you're questioning what it is, assume that it's Creepy Boy. This I should have learned by now.
Can you believe it's already autumn? It'll be winter before you know it. You look a little tired.
Yeah, I would love to see a Tanaka and Mr. Krabs crossover.
Did something happen? Oh, you did? In this world, people die every day.
Yeah, thinking about vegetables, yeah, Largo from Valkyria Chronicles, has an actual skill about vegetables that gives him more tank busting firepower, which is amazing.
Until recently, I thought that was as normal as the changing of the seasons. But now, I understand why people mourn. For the first time, I have a friend. Lately, I've been remembering things more clearly. You recall the end I've spoken of? Some were calling it the fall as well.
And here's the first mention of this.
It's drawing closer each night. Can't you feel it? You and I are like kindred spirits. So, I wonder why I'm the only one who remembers.
I've seen a little tiny bit of Alex Lee's playthrough. I've avoided watching it because I don't want any of it to subconsciously influence me while I'm playing, if that makes sense.
This is tearing me up.
Yeah, I am actually thinking of getting SMT5 Vengeance, mostly because, originally it was just on Switch, but, it has a few weird janky animation issues, and I think hopefully PC will fix that. Also, yeah, now that you mention it, Arthur, Gamondal 2MB, they may have given Feroz shoes in this version, I'm only just noticing.
Could it be that you can't accept me for who I am?
Huh. I mean, I would make a joke about, accepting you for you being creepy, but, I mean, he is genuinely sad now.
I'm sorry if I wasn't making any sense today. Maybe it's the change of season, but we're still friends. That will never change. Well, I'll be going for now. Good night.
I still recommend playing SMT5 OG if you have it, Firecraft. It's good. It's a good game. It's a very good game. The story is non-existent, but it is a very good game. And the world exploration is great. It's pretty cool.
Hey!
Oh, right. I need to. Yes, they kept. I just want to say. I want to say that this is a Sho Minamimoto reference. Because, The World Ends With You was pretty current around this time. It's kind of sad that, okay, this is a weird tangent, but I kind of feel like, I feel like Persona and its popularity almost killed Neo The World Ends With You in a way. Because, like, okay, like, so, back when the original, the original World Ends With You came out, it was around just the time of Persona 3, so, like, Persona hadn't really caught on, and so, like, urban fantasy with Japanese teenagers with magical powers in modern times was kind of a novel concept, so The World Ends With You was really unique, but then when Neo came out, which is still a really good game, but, like, by that point, Persona was ubiquitous, and thus, people accused it of ripping off Persona, when it actually, I think it predated Persona 3 at the very least. By a little bit, I guess. And yes, admittedly, Square did drop the ball on its marketing very hard. Yeah, like, you know what the thing is? Like, back in 2021, when I actually got review codes from Square Enix, I was really hoping it would be Neo The World Ends With You, but it was actually Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster, which was okay, and I'm so honored that I got review codes, but, like, yeah, I was kind of hoping that did they actually send review copies of Neo The World Ends With You to anybody? I'd be surprised if they did. Yeah, I've also heard that in Vengeance, to switch topics, apparently Vengeance, its story is going to have multiple endings. Which hormone is the one in your brain that provides a sense of achievement? I want to say dopamine, because that's like the happy thing and it's a meme. Okay, somebody's saying, why are none of the males in the party hot in a Persona game? That's a very... I'm not knocking you or anything, but that's a very subjective opinion, because I think a lot of people all over the internet are obsessed with the male party members in Persona games. Oh boy, dopamine addiction is actually real? Huh. So, like, it's possible for somebody to get so happy that it becomes an addiction? That would be an interesting plot point. Yeah, sadly, not an academics point out of that. No, the Free Horizon Zero Dawn was not because of the remake, it was because of the pandemic. Sony gave a bunch of free games to encourage people to actually... Thank you, Michael, for being available today. So I don't have to talk to Nozomi. But it was to encourage people to stay home. Yeah, Teddy is not great. Yeah, bro, have you even seen the thirst people have for Aki and Shinji? I mean, okay, like, I don't want to, okay, can I just say, though, please don't, I don't want to, I'm worried that now I'm encouraging people to dogpile on the person who made that opinion. So, just don't, please. Just don't. But, yeah. It's, people do like a lot of the male Persona characters in that way. And hi, ING. Okay, do I have Hanged Man? I want to say no. I want to say no. That's the wrong menu. Oh, I do have Hanged Man. Oh yeah, because I made that pretty decent Hecaton that I couldn't use in the last boss fight because it doesn't like physical. Yeah. What's worse, Nozomi or Eri? Yeah, like, Nozomi is at least memorably bad. Eri is just boring, and that's probably the cardinal sin for a social link, so I have to say that Eri could be worse. Yeah, I'd recommend people play Neo The World Ends With You. I do think it's really good, but yeah. Yes, we can get closer to the small child by having a gigantic monster with 100 arms. I personally don't think Teddy simps for Nanako.
Let's go out to eat.
I think he sees her more as like a sibling figure to me. But he does simp for a lot of people that it's very inappropriate to simp for.
What do you want to get?
Hamburgers or Japanese food? The dichotomy of Ace Attorney localizations. Yeah, people had to look up who Eri was. That should really say something. Eri is the mother at the daycare. And yes, hamburgers is the correct answer, because eat your hamburgers, Apollo.
Oh, I want a frog burger for Wild Duck.
Frog burger made with actual frogs. This is gonna go. I swear, I like all of the more underrated parts of Monty Python because I love the sketch about Crunchy Frog.
Come on, let's go!
Mostly because they do one of those, like, brick jokes things, which is, like, where a joke comes back later. They make a whole thing about, like, a chocolate that actually has a frog in it called Crunchy Frog. And then, like, later, towards the end of an episode, a random incidental character is eating chocolate in a movie theater and then just says, mmm, Crunchy Frog.
So, the other day, Mom and Dad...
Yeah, Eri's also really hard to rank up as well. That's the other problem with Eri. You can't see her after, like, you can't see her at night. You have to use shrine visits to, like, make up the time because you have to do the daycare part-time job to even meet her. It's just, Eri, and she requires, like, 13 points to get to from rank 9 to rank 10 or something. It's just,
They talked to me about why they were getting divorced. It was sad. But I listened to the whole thing. Did I do good?
Maiko's voice acting just makes my heart break. Not really. And yet the game lets you be so mean to her.
So, Mom and Dad... They said when there's no love, it's hard to stay married.
Yeah, I love the Misty Hilltop with I think he's got beautiful legs.
But they said not to worry, because they would love me no matter what.
I mean, this seems like a pretty healthy way to handle a divorce, except for the fact that the father hit her earlier, so that's all invalid now. Yeah, I actually do agree that Teddy's personality might have turned out different if he didn't go through so many horny dungeons. Like, seriously, the first 3 dungeons in Persona 4 are all horny. Why?
So I told them it's okay if they get divorced.
Again, like, her voice acting is just amazing.
It must be hard to live with someone you don't love. Hey, so I have to choose if I want to live with Mom or Dad. Who do you think I should pick?
Oh, no. This is painful. This is weird. Apparently your dad, according to the guide, gives the most points, but he's the one who hit her, so, like, I think I probably have enough points, though, to rank up next time, because that was a 3 notes in the last one. So I'm gonna kind of be a rebel and say this.
Yeah. Mom cries all the time now. I don't want her to be all alone.
Yes, Sadayo in Persona 4, which is Devil, I feel that's a bit of a weird, like, thing to me. Because, I feel like that social link can't really decide what it wants to be. Like, at first it's about her, you know, being a flirting nurse, and then it's about her being, and then it's about her overworking herself, and then it's about her past with, like, a patient who died. It can't really make up its mind.
Maybe I should go with her. Oh, if I go with Mom, I might have to move somewhere far away.
Oh, that's the reason.
And then I won't be able to play with you anymore. It's no fair. I miss you too much.
And now that feels bad. And now I feel bad. Look, I don't think Sadayo is, like, terrible to me. But, like, it helps that she's not a romance option at all. Also, hey, happy birthday, Sal Does Stuff.
You better get home.
Yeah, I do feel like a lot of Persona 4 social links are a little bit meh at times.
Hey, will you hold my hand on the way home?
And then everyone exploded from cuteness.
Welcome back.
Oh right, we can get the glasses white from Shinjiro. Oh, sorry, Freudian slip, Ikutsuki.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Weird use of generic voice clips there. Oh, yes. Ikutsuki, you have done the one good thing you've ever done in your whole life.
You have some time.
But you did nothing, because you're a Persona 4 teacher. 5 teacher. Yeah.
Excuse me.
Oh, wow, Sal, you lost your Fire Emblem 4 files. That sucks. But, anyway, we're gonna be able to go to Tartarus. I mean, yeah, the P4 team are dumb, but, like, I find that they're dumb in a fun way. Like, I don't know, they're just, like, old teenage dorks, really. Yeah, I'm not gonna say anything more about that conversation. Who even was... No, Hangman in P4 was Saki's brother. Hangman was one of my favorite ones. I think that's a very underrated social link to me. I really like P4 Hangman.
Nah.
I know, I should be studying. Oh. Okay, I thought for a second you were going to be talking about Chidori, but no.
Hey,
Oh yeah, and happy late birthday, Jared Punch. Yeah, like, can't we all get a special exception from exams or something? I'm sure that would happen in real life. Well, I mean, we can blow off some steam in Tartarus, I guess. Yeah, I like Ken's attitude now. Oh, great, now I'm Rex. I like your attitude. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go to Tartarus tonight, even though there aren't any people wandering in yet. Just because I do want to get some progress going, I wonder if we're still going to be in Goldland, or if we're going to go into the Disco Rave Party. I know that the Disco Rave Party floor of Tartarus comes, like, after Goldland. Sorry, I have silly nicknames, but, like, for them all, but, unless the Disco Rave Party is only after, you know, the next full moon. Multiple Major Arcana cards, okay. Oh, everybody's maximum HP goes up with Fortune? Oh, that's gonna make it hard to, like, find, like, the total, like, the actual level 99 values for, like, the stats. I've been looking up, like, level 99 stats for a certain game for the... It's impossible, because that game has random stat level ups at times. Okay, there we go. Sorry. For a second there, that almost went, that glitched up for a moment. Yeah, more Twilight Fragments. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure in Japan they would never give special exceptions for exams. But...
here are my requests. Let's hear the results.
So, I'm almost positive Elizabeth is going to wear the gag glasses. It's 2 of each Tartarus 5 except Feeble, which only has 1. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I would like to see a grown-up Ken in a later Persona game. That would be interesting to see. Oh, okay. Today is Children's Day in Korea. Also, thank you so much for the 10,000 won super chat. Oh. Stream freaked out a little bit? Okay.
Of course.
Okay. On my end, it only says it dropped 40 frames. Yep. It's gonna happen.
Oh my.
It's going to happen.
Then, let us be off.
There we go. Yep, we saw it. We saw it. Gag glasses Elizabeth. I mean, I was prepared for it, so that's the thing. So it's not quite as funny because I definitely knew it was coming. Might have been funnier if, like, Elizabeth, if Kutsuki didn't tell you, and Elizabeth just said, oh, there's something else with this, and then this just suddenly happened. We have a slightly older Ken in Arena Ultimax. I think he's only like 13 there, though. So, yeah, he's not that much older. She has become the Liz.
Very well.
Yes, everyone simps for gag glasses, Elizabeth. Everyone. Oh, getting a caricature portrait of yourself on your birthday, that's pretty cool. I've never really been personally into those, but, yeah, it sounds decent. Okay, so Akihiko, Ken, we need those two. And Junpei is very behind, so we're bringing him too. Okay, then. Yeah, I hope my stream is not, like, super dropping frames or anything like that. My laptop's fans are whirring a bit more than usual, so yeah, hopefully. Yeah, Arena's 2 years later, so Ken's like 13, 14, yeah. But, yeah, and then Persona 4 is like 2 years after, Oh, there's a Manar door. Okay. I mean, yeah, Liz is great, period. Gag glasses give plus 999 defense and plus 999 HP. Yeah.
Ready to go.
I'd agree. So... Okay. Oh, and I have Twilight Fragments now, so I can go and open these chests. Unnerving vampire smile. Okay, then.
Seriously? Only us dudes tonight? Hey, that's great.
What's up? Is there a problem with that?
Yeah.
No, but there's just nobody here to, you know, soothe the soul.
You don't
We
need...
could bring Koromaru with us. Maybe petting him will help.
Look, Koromaru's great and all, but that's not what I'm getting at.
Okay, wow, this is a lot of dialogue, but yeah, you don't need people to soothe the soul. You need Flora. That's what soothes an aching soul. More Xenoblade references. Oh! I just barely missed that, didn't I? Wow, if I only had more Twilight Fragments, we could have seen that. I thought that was in the Monado door. And yes, don't, you know, question the fact that I called it Monado. Oh, of course, that's that. Okay, I guess I can turn the request in now.
Hey,
I had a feeling that that was, like, gonna be coming
thank you very
soon.
much.
But yeah, dang it, Junpei, exactly. Yeah, Junpei has interesting priorities sometimes. At least I think I've kept one Shinjiro save. Yeah, Flora heals an aching soul does drive you nuts. But okay, it's time we started by, getting horribly murdered. Yeah. Oh, it's oh, please tell me this is an apostate tower, because I love that name.
Powerful enemy spotted.
Just because Rhea. Oh, I probably should have activated Fuuka's thing. Okay, yeah, let's do it. I just don't think, yeah, Ken's got a very interesting backpack on his outfit. I don't know what Ken's new spear does.
3 enemies. Be careful.
Better watch out.
Dogmatic tower. Well, it's almost an apostate tower. Immoral snake. Oh, those things are usually weak to ice, though. Okay, let's try Zionga. I had a feeling that it would be Zio. So yeah, first fight, Akihiko gets a weakness. And yeah, congratulations on finishing Persona 5 Strikers, Ing. Yes, we are playing Jenga. And I do have a wind persona now, by the way, so that's cool. Do I have a better ice persona, though? I have single target boost on Samael. Oh, right, I have you. Almost forgot about you. And then a bunch of, you know, personas I don't really need. Weak to dark in this form's a bit bad. But snakes usually use status ailments. And I had a feeling it was ice. Yeah, snakes are often weak to ice. Don't question that, but they are. Oh, that's really cool if you're actually Welsh and you feel representative of Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Like, that's the thing. I really like that. I mean, it's kind of a thing with, like, because I mean, okay, so I didn't quite have the same feeling, though, with Araya, because, most of the Australian accents in Xenoblade 2 are painfully fake, so that's a little bit frustrating, to sit through, but I did find it hilarious, but, like, Welsh, they got, like, they should get actual Australian voice actors for the Orion characters in a later Xenoblade game. Oh. No, that's annoying. I mean, Akihiko can you know, fix that. Or maybe Ken can fix that by using... Okay, this is gonna be weird. I think literally every snake in this game is weak to ice. Yeah, like, that's the thing. Like, certain shadow types have, like, standardized weaknesses. And for snakes, it's usually ice. Cupids are often weak to ice as well. But yeah, I really, really like, you know what? You can just Argy-Allow yourself and get rid of that reflect. Sorry, Junpei. But yeah, I really, like, again, like, you don't see Welsh accents all that often. And yeah, it's just, that's the thing, like, because I feel like, I mean, this is gonna sound really, I hope this doesn't sound, like, really bad, but, like, Americans are overrepresented online, I feel. Like, a lot of people who react to games online and talk about them are American, and a lot of them just don't get a lot of the British references in Xenoblade, and so it's pretty cool when you see, like, yeah, like, people who actually do get them. It's like how I actually, it's part of the reasons why I like Sword and Shield, because I'm not, like, actually British, but I do have some UK ancestry in my family. Actually quite a lot of UK ancestry in my family, so I get a lot of the references in it. In fact, I recently saw, like, a, oh yeah, Nia, Synovia saying, I love hearing Nia talk and having people think it's weird, and then there's me being like, I hear people talk like this sometimes and it's normal to me. You know who that is for me? You know who that is for me? Vanille in Final Fantasy 13. A lot of people are like, oh, Vanille's accent is not realistic and it's annoying. I'm like, dude, Vanille sounds like a normal Australian girl. Seriously. If you are in Australia, you have probably heard a girl who sounds like Vanille. Her voice actress is actually Australian. Meanwhile, Fang is completely, oh, well, I see you, Ing. But yeah, meanwhile, Fang is completely fake. I mean, like Vandom, Fang is hilariously fake, but still, she is totally fake, in terms of her accent. So, yeah, Vanille, I like Vanille's accent quite a lot. Yeah, there aren't a lot of, I mean, there are some Welsh celebrity actors that I thought of, like, that I can think of. Yeah, like, at the same time, for me, I guess I probably would have a hard time identifying the different American regional accents. Like, for example, I wouldn't be able to tell the difference. I know there are a lot of regional accents in America. Like, I know, like, a New Jersey accent, kinda, and the New York accent, but I can't really tell the difference between, like, what's a New York accent and what's Brooklyn. I think Brooklyn is part of New York, but, like, I know they're a little different. I mean, I think I know a Texan accent, but that's only because there's so many Texan characters in media. But yeah. But, like, a lot of people can't really understand. Like I recently had an example earlier of, like, why, this, I've noticed this happening, and it is in the, oh yeah, no, I know, yeah, someone says, I wish we got more, Caribbean accents than aren't just Jamaican or Rastafarian. Yeah, true. Oh boy, speaking of, Jamaican, though, well, that's, I've been playing a game lately that may or may not have a weird Jamaican accent in it. Yeah, everyone can point out southern US accents because they, you know, they're just ubiquitous in, like, everything. Wait, who is Welsh? Sea Dog VA Welsh. Okay, that's cool. Oh god, I just realized that Gary Stu's health is oddly low. Please don't, thank you for hitting Junpei. Don't hit Gary Stu, please. I was too busy talking about, accents to, that could have been really bad. But, this could be really, really, really bad. And down, Oh, your Makara can't. Oh, at least I can heal with Ken, I guess. But like, so okay, so that experience, that I had with, like, people not knowing about things is, like, oddly enough, the Knuckles live-action series. So, I was looking at the TV Tropes character entries, and I saw, like, an entry on, like, Wade Whipple's dad saying that he, like, acts stereotypically British, but he's not actually British. And I'm like, that's wrong. The joke is that he is British, but he's just not posh British. He's from Slough, and I think a lot of, like, the actors in that, like Idris Elba and the guy playing the bounty hunter, are British, so it's a very British in-joke. But Slough, from what I can tell, is stereotyped as a very, very, like, very, let's just say not exactly posh area of UK. So the joke is that he acts like super posh British, but he's actually like really, really like rough, like accent British. And you can hear him slip into that accent, like for one line after his defeat as well. So like, that's the joke. It's just that like a lot of, I don't know, not to be too insulting, but a lot of Americans aren't very familiar with British accents. And to be fair, I only know of Slough from the series Slow Horses. To be fair, no one in the UK is posh, lol. Yeah, I feel like the posh UK accent is one of those things that doesn't actually really exist. It just only exists in fiction. But like, yeah, so like, the only reason I know about Slough is from this series called Slow Horses, which is about, like the kind of, like, basically the rejects of MI5 who get shifted to this really, like, you know, Bumsville. And Gary Oldman is in it, and he plays, like, kind of an overweight, like, vulgar detective character, which is very different to what Gary Oldman usually does. It's kind of a cool role for him. But I watched the first season of Slow Horses, and it was pretty good. Only issue is that it's on exclusive to Apple TV, and I hate streaming services. But I think it's got more seasons. Like, I think it's had like 3 seasons now. But like, it's like first season of Slow Horses was pretty good. But like, yeah, Slow Horses was a pun on Slough.
That was a critical hit. Amada-kun's poisoned. You need to cure him.
Oh, I didn't actually know that the sniper from Team Fortress 2 was played by an actual Australian. I think he, yeah, that makes sense though. I need to look up who he's voiced by though and see if I know him. Oh yeah, I had Order Rebellion on somebody, didn't I? Punch the snake!
No shadows detected.
By all means, insult Americans more. I think several Americans love hearing it. Yeah. That's kind of a thing that's, oh! Well, I'll take that! So I can show off the new ones. Crown of Obstinacy. Necklace of Craving, oh no. But yeah. I don't actually know how to pirate those kind of shows. So yeah. No, we're continuing. Because I feel like living on the edge today. In the lore, Sniper isn't actually Australian. I mean, that makes sense, I feel. It's like, you know, it's like, Bandit Keith in Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged. I seem to remember that name, Grand Slasher, but I just made Koromaru a new weapon from the antique store. Yeah, I love Vandom, but I would like more actual Australians to voice the Australian accented characters. I think some of the minor Orion characters are actually Australian, but I mean, I will say that Monica has probably the best fake Australian accent. Yeah, and Roquefort in Hi-Fi Rush is New Zealand. The weird thing was, this is another example of accents being hard to pick out if you're not in the right country. I thought that Roquefort was Australian until I looked him up and was like, oh no, he's New Zealander. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, people mostly think about Cockney when they think about rough British accents. There are rough British accents that are not Cockney, though.
This shouldn't be a problem.
2 enemies. You can do it.
Hello there, natural dancer, huh? Okay. Let's turn you into an unnatural dancer. Oh, wait, only Gary Stu's theurgy gauge got full. I thought it filled up everyone's gauge. That's weird. Ooh, that's a lot of SP to be drained, though, at the start of a Tartarus session. I want to say either wind or fire for you guys. I also really need more theurgies. Okay, my stream just went red in my indicator, so I hope it didn't lag too badly for you guys. Yeah, Monica is great, and yeah, her class is a little bit boring. Let's try light. Nope, okay. I mean, yeah, Monica's Smash Art's pretty good. That's like the main good thing about the class. I don't really have a lot of tips for D&D, Sal does stuff, because I've only been a player. I've never actually, you know, DM'd myself. I really want to, but I haven't had a chance to DM. Looks like it's not fire. Oh wow, it's really not fire, okay. It's nothing. Okay, then I guess we just have to crit them. Uh-oh. Yeah, this Spirit Drain is gonna suck, especially since I just used up all of my frag. Oh, you use Wind, okay. Oh, right. Well, this is not good, actually. Ken's Theurgy would be really good right now. Unfortunately, it doesn't... Oh, I think I remember who you are now. Because all of the Monad enemies were bosses in the original game, and now I remember, I think... Didn't I beat this boss by using Windbreak and Reflectors? I think I did, actually. Yeah, I seem to remember that. Yeah, so, like here's the thing, like, I worry that I would be too inflexible as a DM, because I don't think I'm great at improvising. So, yeah. No. Yeah, I've heard weird things about Nipponic Champion, because Nipponic Champion is a tank class that that like incentivizes you to die, which feels weird for a tank class. Do I have any better revivals? I don't think I do. I'm kind of low. I think I went through a lot of my revivals in that previous boss fight, and also, you know, one of the other Tartarus boss fights. Ken has revival, right? He doesn't yet. He probably does eventually, but I don't think he does yet.
Good thing we brought this.
The incredible Junpei back in action.
Senpai's in trouble. Someone back him up.
We all need to be healed really, really badly. I don't... Oh, I have a bajillion B chains. Let's just use these. Yeah, true. I'd probably just try to have fun with DMing personally, but yeah, I haven't really gone into it all that much. No critting, okay. Please stop that. Well, I mean, I can Hiku, it's fine. That's not fine, though. Okay, so, please tell me that... Okay, Orsay is not weak to wind, at least, so... or, what about Hecaton? Oh, Hecaton has some pretty good resistance, although not wind, though. Vile Assault, Heat Wave, I got Endure, though. Okay, Recalmvra could be kind of a funny clutch option in a pinch. Yeah, I feel like Heat Wave's accuracy is kind of lame.
My persona's ready.
Yes, your persona is indeed ready, just like your body.
Wind isn't good on this one. We'll have to try something else.
I don't want to really use, like, Makara-Khan. I got some more bead chains at the, antique store. That's why we have a lot of them. Oh, right, Junpei has a higher crit rate now, doesn't he? And yet he failed to crit. He failed to do anything. And of course, Akihiko's crit rate. You know what would be really funny if Akihiko crit now? Oh, didn't positively jinx it. Oh boy, yeah. I do not like having Junpei in this fight. Maybe I'm gonna have to pull an Aegis here, and not Aegis, a Koromaru here, and oh boy. Does Ken actually say mom when he dies? Wow, that's tragic. However, wait, it's only single target? What? Why is Recalmvra only single target? I'm sorry, I'm legitimately mad at that. I thought that was like Digital Devil Saga Recalmvra. Wow, I was completely set on, like, I was like, oh hey, this could be an actual time where Recalmvra actually does good, but no. Welp, I'm gonna have to beat him then. So Recalmvra is doubly useless then. Okay. Well, it doesn't even revive? Oh, wow, that's terrible. Okay. Speaking of revives and being terrible, I don't have a lot of revives here. Sorry, I've got Digital Devil Saga on my mind. I'm just used to Digital Devil Saga being a thing. And Ken has, like, no SP. Well, everyone else has literally no SP, too, but they're using physical attack, so it's fine. Like, I don't want to just use up one of my reflects, but it's multi-target, it just doesn't revive. Okay. It's only all HP. Oh, yeah, that sucks. Okay. I mean, I probably need this. I could really use you critting right now, Akihiko, please. Nope.
Looks bad. You're hurt.
Oh, Ken's dead again.
Oh, no.
Good morning, why are 2 people dead? Yeah. Fully restores party HP. Yeah, it doesn't revive anymore. Well, not anymore, but like it revives in some games. Okay, I have a null win persona, but they're only level 12. Oh, okay, I got Quetzalcoatl though, but you suck at like actually doing like physical damage. Okay. Just don't switch to Samael and we'll be good.
Who's next?
I'm just gonna keep up the... Because you resist that, so I'm gonna just keep up the heat waves, and I'll have Akihiko just like, part of me just wants to turn this into the Akihiko and MC show, because Ken isn't really doing a whole lot.
Guess what the doctor ordered.
Yeah, like, Rakamtra is actually really good in Digital Devil Saga. I feel like that's the only SMT game where it's good. Because they're, like, you know, the main character dying isn't the game over. So like, you can just do it. And it fully revives. And in DDS, Rakamtra fully recovers MP as well as HP. And revives. And it's the whole party. So, like, Rakamtra is actually really good in DDS. Welp, I mean... Weird time to use this for the first time. Go back. That is a cool line. That is a really cool line. Thank you for the dodge there, Gary Stu. Yeah, oh yeah, and also it helps that in DDS you have an infinite use full revive later in the game. Yeah. So you can just use that on the character and use Rakamtra. I am back. What's I miss? Well, you missed a lot of people dying horribly. Yes, you missed death, exactly. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Going into this fight with zero SP is kind of optimal because it forces this thing to waste its turns. I feel like I probably need to defense buff again, though. I should Vile Assault you, I guess. Sounds really bad, but okay. I'm gonna use a defense buff Sutra again.
Don't mind if I do.
Yeah, like that hell line actually just makes me think of like I haven't ever even seen Rango, but there's apparently like a character in that who gets told to go to hell, and their response is, "Where do you think I came from?" Which is also admittedly pretty cool. Also, that character is apparently voiced by Bill Nye.
Better use this.
Yeah, there's a fight, I think, in one of the SMT games where going, oh no, 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 okay, at least nobody here has any healing. So that's hopefully okay. But like, yeah, hang on, okay, well, yeah, I'm pretty sure nobody here has any healing. It's definitely Rattlesnake Jake, yeah. Yeah, seems like a lot of people here really like Rango. I never saw it. Of course, I have defense reverter. Yeah, when we only have 2 people, the turns go by fast, so like the buffs go away quickly. Wow, Akihiko really wants to be charmed. He really wants to punch Garisu in the face for some reason. Yeah, ironically, Garisu got free from charm. Okay, there we go.
One step at a time.
Just, why aren't you critting at all? But yeah, like, I know there's a fight in, like, SMT where going into it with no SP is actually optimal because it means that the boss's whole gimmick... Oh, no, it's Spectre and Nocturne. One of the Spectre fights in Nocturne because, it tries to cast Megadol on. It can't because there's not enough MP. So it tries to... Its gimmick is that it drains you until it gets enough to cast Megadol on. But the thing you can do is you can go into the fight with no MP so it can't drain you and then it's just pathetic. That was the fight, yeah. I don't think characters can frenzy on the enemy. Ow. Uh-oh. I mean, I'm vaguely tempted to just YOLO this and go Theurgy and hope it kills. I mean, I'm gonna go for it. I'm so sorry. Your fiance is watching in her living room. Wait. My stream or Rango? Yeah, Spectre 2 specifically, yeah. A lot of the, a lot of the fights are... Like, I love a lot of Nocturne bosses because they're just really cool in terms of their concept. The problem is that, like, the first time you fight them, you'll probably just die because you won't know their gimmick, and then you'll retry the fight, and then you'll be better. That's... Oh, no. Oh, no. Is there gonna be more? Huh. Oh, maybe we put off the last one until a little bit later. Because that kind of sucked.
Oh, yes.
Oh. Oh, the cat. That's cool. Okay. 1 to 8. Nice. However, I have no Twilight fragments anymore. Yep, that is unfortunate. But I can probably use Yukari's SP. I made a big deal about going to Tartarus tonight, and then it turns out, oh wait, we fought a boss that, like, drains all of our SP. Probably should have done this at the end of the Tartarus thing, but oh well, hindsight. Yes. Yes, Sal does stuff. Make pancakes and call them a crow special. That would be amazing. I might need to use a precious egg here, because I feel like I need him to have SP now. But okay, I mean, Junpei's probably still fine. Ken hasn't even used his new Theurgy yet, but, he got SP drained. I guess I can put Koromaru back, and I guess Mitsuru, maybe? So what's that new knight? Also, I can check out Ken's new spear, the Autogine. Critical rate up high! I wish I'd known that before. Elementary Mask, Agility +5, Dark Boost. Yeah, Grand Slasher is a lot worse. Oh, Shift Boost is good, though. But okay. I'm kind of afraid of saving right now, but I guess I will anyway. So okay, I suppose I can go for that cat. It's funny how that visitor in Tartarus that Elizabeth makes a big deal about is actually cat. Yeah, again, like, video game-inspired menus just reminds me of the Sonic cookbook that's actually... Like, the weird thing is, I'm tempted to buy the Sonic cookbook, not because I don't really cook a lot of the stuff, and a lot of the stuff in it I probably wouldn't like anyway, but for the lore. The Sonic cookbook has a weirdly, like, large amount of lore because it was written by Ian Flynn. Like, for example, there's mention that, like, Soliana is famous for apples, and, they name one of their famous dishes after Elise, and that, like, there's a whole lot of, like, weird lore in Espio's stuff. Oh, I don't have enough for that. But I might have enough for that soon. Yeah, a Kirby menu would be pretty cool, honestly. Hang on a minute. Oh, it's the next floor. Right, I'm stupid. 1 to 8. Okay, that cat's face looks a little weird. I know the same person who did the Sonic cookbook also made a Halo cookbook.
What the?
Oh, dang it, I cut off Junpei.
What?
Yes, we must protect Cat. The lore book with some free recipes. Oh, 5 Twilight Fragments is nice. Don't think that's enough for a full heal.
Welcome back.
Oh, there's a Kirby Cafe with officially licensed stuff. From what I've seen though, like even like there's an officially licensed Persona Cafe at one point, and a lot of those foods there that look really kind of bad. Yep, it only requires 7. Well, no, it requires 7. I only have 5. Sorry, it only requires 7. Also, yes, the voice of Kagutsuchi in Nocturne is Jameson Price. It's amazing. I mean, a Five Nights at Freddy's cookbook makes sense because, like, you know, it's based on a restaurant. Though I think the restaurant in Five Nights at Freddy's is supposed to be terrible. I've never really been to any equivalent of Chuck E. Cheese's, and it sounds really bad to me, so I don't want to. But, okay, do we get our revenge on the Monad door, or do we... I mean, I saved. I can probably keep going in the Monad door. Soldier ascends to godhood. Yep, exactly. I don't know who voices Beelzebub. I know that Chris Hackney voices one of the Riders of the Apocalypse, which is cool. Like, yeah, and Dante has Ruben Langdon, his original voice actor. I'm guessing that's a Ken outfit. Memoir 01. A being interfered with time and space. Named a shadow, we researched a time manipulation device with its power. My first grandchild, Mitsuru, comes, oh no. And what will become the Kirito group once I die? Oh no, no, no. Oh boy, these are the memoirs of that guy, huh? Yeah, I'm sure that his later memories are probably just going to be a bunch of just laughing insanely and screaming. Yeah, I don't know why there's a Halo cookbook. Oh, and Patrick Seitz was Hellbiker. Yeah, what are the games at Chuck E. Cheese's? I know that I once went to a place that had, like, laser tag, and laser tag was pretty fun. I've only played laser tag once. I sucked horribly. I tried to defend one of the bases, and I kind of got, like, slaughtered. Also, there was, like, the light zone and the dark zone. I was too scared to go in the dark zone. But I think I went in the dark zone, like, for a bit, and I found a base. But, like, I was pretty awful at laser tag. I just hang around the back and just you know, avoided people.
There's one enemy.
Vehement Idol. Okay, then.
That's a strong one. Be on your guard.
I'm gonna guess Dark. But if it's a boss from the original Persona 3, then Dark probably doesn't work. Negadola. Okay. Okay. This might not have been a good idea. Unless I can Spirit Drain it so I can't use Megadola and, like, reverse the Spectre fight, but, Yeah, Patrick Seitz basically was like a Macho Man Randy Savage impression as Hellbiker. Yeah, I do enjoy, like, stuff that's like a slow descent into madness in, like, video games, but, oh boy. Oh, I can't Tetrakan it either, because it's Megadola. So, this could be really bad. Yeah, agreed, laser tag guns are cumbersome. Am I gonna have to be the healer? I probably am.
Who's next? I'll go with.
Do I have, like, better healing than Rakandra, though? I don't think so. I mean, Koromaru has his turn next! Rakandra strats!
Much obliged.
That was close.
Leader, your health is low. Be careful.
Antibiotic gel. That might not be enough to survive, though. I guess I can try. To all allies. Wow, okay. That's, yeah, I'm just gonna go for, antibiotic gel and hope that he survives. I haven't even tried go-karting. Archidyne. Thank you!
Darkness has no effect on this enemy.
Oh, yeah? Oh, and it resists... Oh, that's not good. Okay, well, Mitsuru officially sucks here.
Go for it. Don't pass the rider.
I like how it shows like a different meter there. Oh, wow, you have way too much SP for me to drain it all. That's not gonna go well. Yeah, I kind of like the Final Fantasy games where, like, where draining spells are actually useful. This is probably gonna be terrible, but oh well. No, that wasn't awful.
I've already scanned this one.
What to do?
I mean, I can just try Vile Assault spamming. Yeah, bad time to swap Mitsuru in, and I need to heal Garistu again, otherwise... Oh, actually, Revolution could be fun if I have enough HP to, you know, survive stuff. Oh yeah, I do have Ice Break. True. So I can try Ice Breaking it. Mirakion. Oh, no, Mitsuru. What the? Yeah, I kind of feel like weakness damage is, like, passively multiplied or something on Merciless mode for enemies, because, like, that did barely anything to most people, and then to Mitsuru, it's, like, over 4. Like, why is Mitsuru dying all the time? She has legitimately good armor. So I'm really not sure what's going on there.
Never mind.
Never mind. I need to heal myself now.
Here we go.
I mean, I know her endurance is bad. It's just like, huh. Okay, now I'm gonna Revolution. Yeah, yeah, she is under-leveled as well. Given that we're like 50 and like, yeah. But this is the end of the last block, though. Oh, no. That's gonna be even worse. And Junpei was defense buffed. Still not even critting, okay. Oh no, you did crit, okay, fine. Yeah, she's in her early 40s, so that's why I kind of need a clock, if I can find one. That's why I brought Mitsuru, because she's a little low level.
Who's next?
Okay, it Tarukaged itself, which is not good. But I want to try and crit it a lot and make use of my Revolution. Nope. Oh, I should have not all-out attack, and I should have gone for fire. I was trying to dizzy it, though, admittedly. Like, I was definitely trying to dizzy it. So I think I need to use, like, a Dekunda gem, or Dekaja gem. Yeah, I do not want it to be attack buffed at all. Yeah, these bosses have not been good for Mitsuru lately. Oh, there. Okay, I might even just be dead here.
Sorry, guys. I'll go with.
Yeah. You know what? I'm just gonna intentionally die. Wow, you're all so powerful and totally aren't just gonna die in a few seconds.
Do you have any healing?
Yeah, I haven't heard the Gotor Dorji version of... I got it to half health, though. Does seem to have a pattern. You know, maybe I shouldn't give up just yet. Huh.
Who's next?
Although, I don't know. Oh, weaknesses go from 1.2 times to 1.7 times extra damage on Merciless. Okay, that's understandable then. Of course, I have Endure. I did save, though. And I saved after the cat, so yeah.
Huh? Leader, say something, please!
Okay. Let's not accidentally change the difficulty, and let's just go to the title screen, because I just want to switch to a better party for that fight. Though it does have fire, it has fire, ice, and... So Koromaru is fine. It has fire, ice, and... Honestly, you're probably meant to use Shinjiro for that fight. It has fire, ice, and Almighty. So no Mitsuru, but, like, Akihiko is probably fine. So it's like, really, Junpei and Koromaru are good for that. I just need somebody else who isn't, like, one of them. Although I don't think it resisted fire and ice now I think about it. So, like, Ken, if I had SP on Ken, he could reflect stuff. It's just not Almighty, which is the problem. Although Aegis has Marakukaja, which could help here. So let's actually go for this. Yukari could also heal. So we've got options for this. This is going to be more of like an all-out offense party, but if I'm using Junpei, And Gary still is going to be attacking physically too. Yeah, you know what? Yukari's probably better. Because I think I need the healing. I mean, again, Marakakaja is really good, but I probably do need someone to actually heal. Yeah. So, let's go back. Yeah, one thing that I do like, this is another thing that I really like about Digital Devil Saga. I don't actually have Ken's characteristic yet. About Digital Devil Saga is it actually lets you swap out party members during a battle, which is something that I wish this game would let you do, and in Persona 5 doesn't even let you do that without a social link.
Koromaru's one friendly dog, ain't he? I bet he could become king of the jungle or something.
Yes! Jungle King Koromaru, AU-WEN. Oh, wait, is Rydor Billy Kamets? That's sad if it's true. Oh, now we have to sit through this document again. Well, Ken's not with us right now, so I can't try that one out. These guys are tough when you don't just pump a persona with incenses. Yeah, there are a lot of ways to be broken in these games. Okay, speaking of which, though... incenses. Do I have any of those on me that I can use? Power incense, guard incense. Okay, Yukari needs more defense. And I'll... kind of like Koromaru having more strength, weirdly, but yeah, I'll take more strength on Junpei as well. Hail to King Koromaru. Rydor was indeed Billy Kamets. Yeah. Sad when that happens. I'm probably going to use one of my defense buff sutras as well.
Let's get cracking.
Okay, Koromaru. Oh, but... no, I probably shouldn't Revolution. I probably should use a defense buff sutra. Which I only have one of. Great. Okay, Koromaru's item animation is amazing. Yeah, it goes for Megadollar first. Yeah. What? Okay. I know that it's an auto debuff, but what? Okay, I'll take it, but lol. Huh. And now Yukari has basically nothing to do. Yeah, so just shoot it maybe.
What's the plan?
And just hit it.
Who's next?
Okay. Okay. I'd kind of like charge on one of Garyusu's personas at some point, though. And now Revolution. Oh, Matt Mercer voiced Rydor in Soul Hackers. Huh, that's cool. Did somebody just say for real? Okay, well now that its agility buff is about to wear off, now Yukari has something to do.
Give him hell.
Yes, indeed. Give them all of the hell. Yeah, Koromaru is actually pretty solid for boss fights as well.
I'll go with.
Cat rubbing gums on a phone. Yeah, I mean, cats do be like that sometimes. Oh, right, that's Dark Element now, isn't it? Of course, that crits, and nothing else did. Let's try this. Let's try. So, how much does this do? Okay, that's pretty good damage. Just going for Mirage on again, huh? And now Yukari can heal. Now, this is actually somebody's final team. I mean, it's not actually a bad final team, because Revolution synergizes quite well with Junpei. I do like Koromaru. Like, I like the fact that a party member besides the protagonist gets Revolution now.
Let's see.
Just Vile Assaulted again. So, yeah, how's everyone doing? I'm doing decently. Revolution's gonna probably wear off soon, so I'm gonna have to set it up again. I've seen my cat mimics bird calls to try and... I don't know what she's trying to accomplish with that, but she does. Okay, I'm healed, so I need to get rid of that attack buff. Do I... Okay. Do I really need to get rid of that attack buff? Is probably famous last words. Probably famous last words. Also, speaking of, like, phones and stuff, my sister's baby likes to grab her phone for some reason when she's on a call with me. I don't know why. Okay, admittedly, I am defense debuff now. So maybe I should actually get rid of the attack buff.
Here we go.
Yeah, I saw my dad recently, and he has 2 dogs, and they're and a cat, and the cat clearly thinks it's very superior to the dogs. Like she just she'll just like be like on a table literally above them and be like, "You guys are so stupid," and then they just try and charge her and lick her, and yeah, she doesn't like it very much. It is interesting how cats have like different personalities, because my dad's cat, or at least current one, does not meow like at you at all, like at humans. She only meows at the dogs to say go away and stop bothering me. Yeah, the baby probably wants to know why their uncle possessed the small box. Yeah, probably true. Yeah, after a few months, babies discover their hands and that they can grab everything. Yeah. Almost a year old now, actually. But okay. Of course, you get your theurgy now. Yeah, see how much smoother this fight goes when you have a party that's actually good for it? Yeah. Yeah, I do like how pets have varying personalities. Like my, one of my older cats used to try and sleep in the bed, like, upright, like a human, and he'd prefer being held over your shoulder, whereas my current cat likes being on your lap. And my old cat would, he would, yeah, he would, that was the older cat that I had, he would, like, I don't want to use my theurgies now, actually. Maybe I should use my theurgies now. But he would, like, play with cats from next door, whereas my current cat hates other cats.
No shadows detected.
Somebody says Vector from Yu-Gi-Oh! Is the best Yu-Gi-Oh! Antagonist. I don't know who that is, but I'm just picturing Vector the Crocodile as a Yu-Gi-Oh! Antagonist. That would be amazing. Throne of Mania! That's all the sales that Sonic Mania made. I would love to see Fuuka with, like, I really would like to see, like, a navigator with a hover chair. That would be cool. And there we go. We've cleared out this Manar door. Yeah, like I've said before that I wish. Oh no, do I not have enough fragments for this? Oh, no, I do, I think. Or it doesn't require fragments, even though it has that symbol. Book of PE. Let's just hope to God that was not written by Kamoshida. But yeah, what was I, oh no, that of the Tower Arcana. That's like the bad Arcana. Yeah, like I would really like to see a navigator with like a hover chair in Persona. All your current Personas have their stats increased by 1. Okay, that's not bad. By acquiring the Book of PE, the number of major arcanas attainable in a day increases by 1. It probably means something else, but like, you know, I'm just calling it Book of PE. Yeah, I know it's kind of Professor X from X-Men. Yeah, I still want, like, a male teenage navigator in a Persona game. Because that would be really cool. Because we haven't really had one of those. Because, like, Fire Emblem Engage gave us a male dancer. Like, a canonical male dancer, unlike the ones in Three Houses that you had to intentionally make ones. I am the Tower Arcana, I ruin everything. Yes, exactly. Tower and Devil are like the 2 bad Arcanas to show up in readings. That and the Happy Squirrel from The Simpsons. Oh no. Yeah, there's a Book of PE. Let's hope there isn't a Book of Nis as well. If you put those books next to each other, it summons Mara. Yeah, Navigator Akechi was amazing. Stay tuned for more of the mighty Junpei. Yes, indeed, the Junpei show. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to return to the entrance because I want Mitsuru to level up. So the next areas are designed assuming that Shinjiro is dead. So yeah, I'm expecting less physical weaknesses. Also, yeah, good night, Ian Pissium. Okay. So, I'm very sorry, Yukari, but you are a little over-leveled right now. Junpei is insanely under-leveled right now. Actually, yeah, this is my lowest level party, so let's go for this right now. Yeah, Moon's also bad. Sometimes. Oh, hi, Adam Hadel. Let us resume. Oh, yes, of course. I'm forgetting the Bomb Arcana and the Hammer Arcana. Yes. Yeah, toggleable navigators. That was a thing that existed in Persona Q, but, like, there were multiple of them were DLC. Yeah, I'm sorry, Fuuka, but we've got at least 100 more floors to go. I always used to think that, like, Taurus would have 255 floors because of, like, you know, computer numbers. But, oh, yes! Silly faces. Silly faces return! Unfortunately, Koromaru won't be able to do much here because I think his regular attack, oh, he can get to A, even though it's going to suck horribly because I'm so far away from a full moon. Wow, that actually did... Oh, and they have Ganondorf here, that's cool.
This will do the trick.
Will it? Will it really? I like Mitsuru's cape, though. Oh, it did! Inflicted with freeze. Oh, freeze doesn't make them stuck as the silly face, though. When it's knocked down, though, it becomes the silly face. Oh, it's not actually quite as silly as it used to be. Like, I call them the silly face because they'd fall down, and then their eyes would just be rolling. It was pretty funny. But okay, so they actually really do look like a slightly more bald Ganondorf. The Kratos face. Yeah, there are Kratos faces in the answer, but these ones are more Ganondorf.
Who's next?
So I want to try light on you if I have it. I have it, but your stats are... Not stats, you've got bad weaknesses. Then you do boing a lot of physical, though.
All enemies defeated. Good work out there.
Yeah, in the Persona 4 Arena games, you actually do get, oh, that's a coincidence. You actually do have the option to switch to other people as navigators or announcers, and they all have different ways to announce the menu, which also reminds me of, Sonic Adventure 2 that had... I never unlocked any of the toggleable menu voices in Sonic Adventure 2, like the alternate menu themes. Which is amazing, which is annoying because, like, Eggman roasts you for not having all the emblems. Like he's an amazing, like, menu narrator because he just... he's like, I hate driving if you try and do kart racing. And then there's the Secret Secretary theme. But okay, you don't have this right now, do you? Oh, but all these skills are actually solid. I mean, Torrent Shot, not so much, so I guess I can get rid of Torrent Shot. But yeah, I just felt that I should use that skill card because it's fitting. Actually, do I have any, like, pretty good skill cards as well? Oh, I gotta get to a Blade of Fury. Swift Strike. Poison Arrow. Healing. Maybe I could use some healing. Oh. Okay. How about you take Strike? No. Pierce Boost. Pierce Boost, Vile Assault. That would be cool. I mean, Tentarafu and Confuse Boost is fun too, but Pierce Boost, Vile Assault, I don't think I really need Evade Strike, even though it's a pretty solid skill. Yeah. I suppose I can go for Wind Boost on one of my rare Wind Personas. You don't already have that, do you? I mean, all of these skills are decent. I mean, Growth 3, No, all those skills are pretty good. I don't have any room on the other one. Yeah, exactly. Why would he hate driving? He drives things all the time. Shift boost, single target, ailment boost. Oh, okay. You know what? You take crit rate boost as well. Regenerate 2 is pretty good as... there's a lot of Maybe it's time to give up Rakamdra. I'm sorry. It was useful for like a one fight, which is better than it usually is. I mean, Eggman did suck in Sonic All-Stars Racing for driving. Yeah, the main thing I remember about that is that I got, like, traumatic flashbacks on seeing the Year of Shadow announcement, because they made a real version of his motorbike, and if anyone's played, I mean, I haven't actually played Sega All-Stars Racing, but I've seen people, like, a YouTuber that I used to follow used to play a lot of that online, and, you would see Shadow a lot online. Him and his motorbike in that game were kind of busted. Like, very busted. Remember that one comic where all of the Marvel villains teamed up and nobody realized it was a bad idea to pair up Magneto and Red Skull? Yeah, from what I've heard that there is a comic where even a Marvel and DC crossover where even the Joker is disgusted by Red Skull, which says something.
That was excellent.
Like, the Joker, of all characters, hates Red Skull. And, somebody already mentioned that, because chat delay. There was a mobile port of Sega All-Stars Racing? Huh. I'm honestly really surprised that, like, they didn't put a Valkyria Chronicles character in that game. Or, like, Kiryu from Yakuza. That would have been great. Or, like, have Majima driving, like, a construction vehicle. That would be cool, too. Growth Relic. Okay. It's the same comic. I had a feeling. Yeah, the clown's got standards. Okay, let's try... Nope, not wind. Oh, definitely not wind. I doubt it's fire. So at this point, I want to say, like, light or physical. Well, yeah, it's definitely... Yeah, relics like to use wind. Oh, no. Okay, thankfully you're using healing, yeah. Uh-oh. Don't kill me, please. You almost killed me. Okay, let's see. Oh, it is physical. Okay. The problem is one of them is going next, and that means that we might be extremely dead. Yeah, it would be cool if there was a new Sega also, because from what I've heard, like, Team Sonic Racing wasn't that good. It didn't look amazing. And also they brought back Zavok, because why? Nobody likes Zavok, and they keep bringing him back. Oh, are you serious? Well, there we go, I'm dead. Well, at least I know that it's Strike this time. This is my first time dying to basic enemies for a long time. I haven't seen much of Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite's, Oh, you're only allowed to, like, retry boss fights. I haven't even seen much of Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite's, you know, story mode, but it seems kind of weird, but, I still can't believe that we almost got Apollo Justice's DLC in that game, and then it did badly and we were robbed. So, okay, yeah, it's the same party, but let's go back. Yeah, enemies got smart for once and actually used the right skill multiple... Oh, now I lost all my skill card usage. Ah, crap. Okay, well, I guess now I need to... I can remember some of it. Okay, so skill cards, right. Okay, I need crit rate boost on Hecaton over evade strike. And then Pierce boost as well on Nope, Pierce boost on Hecaton over Rakamdra. And I think that's basically it, because now I no longer have the light boost skill card. So, yeah. I really should go back and just save after that, but yeah. We were what? Yeah, we were robbed, because, like, Apollo Justice would have been cool in Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite. What? That and, who else was planned as DLC? I think Ant-Man was planned as DLC, I think. Who else? And Revenge of the Silly Faces. Deathseeker became confused. I just try this. Because it gives you Theurgy at least. I missed. Yes, thank you, Captain Obvious. Okay, their face looks a little bit... It looks a little bit more menacing than silly in this version, but... Yeah. Let's just hack and blast one of you. Oh yeah, Asura from Asura's Wrath. That would have been so cool in a fighting game. Oh, I forgot Metal Sonic was even in Sonic and Sega All-Stars. I mean, I'm not really surprised, but still. Yeah, Street Fighter 3 Gil would have been almost in that. Why is Wife Arm Gun infinite? I don't know. Maybe because the Bionic Arm memes. Oh, Kaiwan, hi. It's funny how it's Japanese, like, spelling is like Kiyun. Yeah, I agree. Asura in a fighting game would have been amazing. But, yeah, it's just... I still think, like, you know how I said before that, oh, Enrage, that could be bad. Oh, but you're all weak to Koromaru, so, yeah. Archangel in an X-Men fighting game, and flying characters are hard to balance for fighting games, so I'm not really surprised. There was a little bit of story at first, but now we're in Tartarus. Oh, Metal Sonic was DLC in both racing games? That honestly surprises me. But, okay, so, what was I... So, I... Just thinking, I know that I talked before about, like, how Deadpool is, like, my pick for, like, Mortal Kombat character. I still think, oh, I haven't seen any of D20 at all, so I'm sorry, I can't really, help you with that, Sal. But, yeah, Black Panther being in Infinite was pretty cool. Although he was kind of like basically Wolverine, except not Wolverine, which is kind of sad, because that stupid CEO wanted to devalue Fox by not having X-Men in anything. But, also hilariously, they made Black Panther slip in a subtle reference to Storm, because that was the only way they could mention her in the game. I thought that was pretty funny. Like, he refers to My Queen at one point, because in the comics, Black Panther is married to Storm from X-Men. Yeah, that was kind of funny that they actually, went and, like, snuck in that reference. Oh yeah, Spawn is in Mortal Kombat as well, isn't he? But, like, okay, so, now I know that you're weak to strike, though, by the power of resetting. Yeah, I'm glad that Mega Man X got to be an Infinite. They snubbed Mega Man in so many Marvel vs. Capcom games. But, like, I'm still very, very, very surprised that Loki hasn't been in a Marvel vs. Capcom game. And apparently at one point, the developers were considering Loki, but they thought he would be too hard, like, they thought that he wouldn't fit. Like, what? Because, like, Loki is super popular from the MCU. Super popular from the MCU. And he could have, like, illusion attacks. Like there's so much moveset potential in Loki. There needs to be more villain representation. I mean, he's not always a villain, but you get the idea. Like, it's just, like... honestly, I'm really... Again, like, I'm not really sure why Loki hasn't been in a Marvel vs. Capcom game, yet. Wow, okay. I like how Mitsuru says, were you trying to hit me? That is amazing. I'm trying to think who else I put in Marvel vs. Capcom. Francisco Von Karma will be very good. Asura from Asura's Wrath would be great. I'm thinking if there are any more Mega Man characters they could use. Honestly, Axel is pretty, like, Mega Man X8 got me to like Axel. Axel would be interesting. Oh, Dr. Wily. Dr. Wily. I would really want to see Dr. Wily, because again, more villain representation, especially on the Capcom side. Like, I feel like the only Capcom villains in Marvel vs. Capcom are Resident Evil villains. So like, yeah, I'd like, Dr. Wily would be really cool. Maybe he could have, like, a stand system where he switches between different Wily capsules that'll have kind of different effects. Oh, yes, Mega Man EXE, absolutely. There needs to be more Mega Man EXE representation and stuff, and also be great. Also, Base.exe would be cool, too. That would be another good example of, like, getting a Capcom villain in there. Magma Dragoon already has Shoryuken and Hadouken. Magma Dragoon is a character that I mean, yeah, we did get Sigma later, admittedly. And yeah, Dr. Wily would play something in Modok. Yeah, Akuma is an NPC. Akuma is weird because he's not always a villain. He's more just like, he just loves fighting. But like, yeah, he has standards as well. But yeah, I do admit that we got Sigma. Oh, Sombron as a Smash Bros. Boss would be fun. I feel like it's more likely that we will see Grima, though, before Sombron, sadly, because of Engage's reception. But yeah, Base would be kind of cool. Okay, you got Boof. Oh, you have Ghastly Whale, but at least you only have single target fear. Yeah, Base XC would have a super that summons Gospel. Like, yeah, like, he could be really cool. Speaking of summoning a big dark dog. But yeah, so I'm trying to think of more, characters that there could be in those games. Yeah, but there's a lot of decent examples. Like as far as other Marvel characters go, Squirrel Girl would be really funny, but like they wouldn't be able to use Squirrel Girl because her joke is that her power level is just so high that nothing can match her. So yeah, probably couldn't use Squirrel Girl. Actually, Hegemon Edelgard as a Smash Bros. Boss would be really cool. Yeah, Green will be interesting with Fel Robin as the weak point and its back being the stage. Yeah, like, sadly, the one thing I like about the final chapter in Awakening is just the fact that you're on the back of a dragon. Like, because I like that. That's cool. But at the same time, I just do not like Awakening's final chapter at all. I feel like I'm in the minority there. I'm not a fan of Awakening's final chapter. It's just kind of boring to me. Virus Breath. Koromaru, we really need to take you to a vet. Oh yeah, Blade would be in Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Yeah, exactly. Blade would be pretty cool. Not Marvel vs. Capcom 3, but like a Marvel vs. Capcom game.
I never would have expected a nest of shadows to look like this.
Just trying to think of like other potential Dr. Octopus. Dr. Octopus would be amazing in a fighting game. Like that would be really fun. And, yo, considering the popularity of Spider-Verse, I wonder if Miles Morales or Spider-Gwen might be in one of those games one day. Because that could be cool. And this is perfect, because I can get rid of the Reflect and knock down the other two shadows at the same time. Don't know what you're weak to, though. Yeah, exactly. They have different enough powers from Peter Parker to cheat out their movesets. Like, Miles Morales has, like, electricity powers, and then Spider-Gwen would have... Yeah, she could do a lot of stuff. But again, like, because of how popular Spider-Verse is, though, really, maybe we could get Miguel O'Hara. Though, admittedly, from what I've heard, the Miguel O'Hara in Spider-Verse is a very different character to how he is in the comics. Kamala Khan was gonna be DLC in Infinite, but again, we got robbed. She'd be kind of fun, because she, like, stretches. Honestly, I don't think Miles Morales would be the Ken to Spider-Man's Ryu. I think he'd have a totally different moveset. At least my wishful thinking is that he'd have a totally different moveset. But it would be pretty cool. Yeah, I'm gonna Deathbound everybody. Should be careful of my HP. Oh, wow, they block it. Huh. That hand may end up Brave Sir Robin runawaying. Oh, Piranha Plant in another Smash game, having Piranha Plants on parade as a final Smash would be pretty cool. Yeah, Tendarufu's not really been doing well for me at all. I kind of regret having Mitsuru learn it now, because Distress seems like overall more reliable. Oh, can I scan you? Nope, not yet. I am gonna heal, just in case. Yeah, so I'm so sorry. Yeah, no, okay, sorry to suddenly change my tangent, but yeah, I agree, Shadowcoin. I knew you were gonna run away. But like, I agree, Shadowcoin. What is it they always give black superheroes? Like, there's even a TV trope for it called Electric Black Guy. Like, why? I know. Apparently, it's because there's a superhero called Black Lightning, who was like one of the first black superheroes. But why is it that they always give black superheroes electric powers? It's kind of dumb. But yeah, it's weird. I don't know why they do it. But like, so I just want to say like, I just want to like, I don't want to get into this too much, but like, I haven't even seen. Okay, so shocking revelation of the stream. I haven't seen Across the Spider. I've seen Into the Spider-Verse and I loved it. But I have not seen Across the Spider-Verse yet. And the reason why I haven't, is... It's almighty damage too, that's cool. The reason why I haven't, is that, I know that it ends on a cliffhanger. And I just feel like I'd rather wait until the third film was out and not have that cliffhanger ending hang over me. So that's why. But like, okay. So from what I have heard, and again, you know, again, I really don't want to like get into this discourse again, but I will say, from what I've heard of Miguel O'Hara, he kind of sounds like if somebody made an Edelgard that I actually liked. Basically. Though it helps that, like, none of the heroes side with him. But, yeah. Oh, Divine Grace is cool, but Mitsuru needs experience. A Power Stone character in Marvel vs. Capcom would be pretty cool. I actually did play a little bit of Tatsunoko vs. Capcom. A superhero with electricity powers who isn't black. Well, I was gonna say Electro, but one, he's a villain, and two, they made him black in the, I've forgotten the second Spider-Man, damn it. Amazing Spider-Man movies, you know, so yeah, don't know if he counts. But the Shocker usually isn't black, although he's DC, I think. No, Shocker is Marvel. Apparently the last time we fought these things, they died before I got to know their weaknesses. Yeah, I know that Miguel got kind of bullied by memes, but yeah. I don't think Gunvolt is officially Capcom. I think he was from ex-Capcom employees who left. So I don't think Gunvolt would count. Oh yeah, canon event memes, that too. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of true of a lot of universes, though. For example, Mitsuru missing the status ailments is a canon event. Let's try physical. Okay, either that was a crit or they're weak to this. Wait, Shocker doesn't even have electricity powers, it's sound waves? Huh. Didn't know that.
I can take over anytime. I'm ready to go.
Yeah, Gunvolt is strictly Inti creates. Okay, I guess I'm wrong about Shocker. His gauntlets are vibration based. Nope, have not got, scanning yet, so I guess they're all gonna die then.
That about does it. No shadows detected.
Oh, Lady Dimitri, whatever, from that Resident Evil game. Yeah, she's pretty popular from what I've seen, probably for all the wrong reasons. So yeah, maybe she will be in a game in the future. Yep, MC's parents dying as a canon event in Fire Emblem, but like, you know, except Roy. But Eliwood was a protagonist in a previous game. And then, of course, the curse had to claim Hector as collateral damage because, you know, his love interest parent had to die instead. So I'm not going to go for that Monado door. I keep calling them. I'm going to call them that forever. I'm not going to go for that Monad door just yet. So, because I had a bad time in the last one, so I'm not gonna do that. I want to explore more of this block because I feel like I haven't made a lot of progress.
Is the Reaper usually hiding somewhere, biding its time?
Has anyone ever mentioned the Reaper yet in this whole playthrough, though? I feel like Fuuka just broke the timeline there. Oh, yeah, I would like more Okami representation, like Waka or Oki. That would be cool.
I'm still setting up.
Yeah.
It'll take a little more time.
Yeah, Eliwood is indeed the GOAT. He gets sick, but, you know, he still survives the game, which is more than we said of most people. Counterpoint, Roy is the worst lord in the series explicitly because Eliwood is still alive. I mean, sadly, probably true. Like, Eliwood absorbed Roy's powers just to not die. Oh yeah, there may have been a Reaper reference earlier in Tartarus. Of course, my light persona is weak to wind, and the last time I used a persona that was weak to wind, I paid for it very badly, so maybe I should not do that. So instead, I'm just gonna do this again. Yeah, Yami from Okami is Tatsunoko versus Capcom's final boss, which is really cool, honestly. It's kind of a cool use of a character.
Don't get careless.
Maybe it's like Zio? I don't know. Do I have a Zio user who's not weak to wind, though? Oh, wait, no, I do have a light user who is immune to wind. That's cool. A living father is the ultimate power limiter in a Fire Emblem game. Very true.
Her leader took one out.
Oh no, that's so sad, Dragon Knight. Eliwood, I didn't get to do anything at all in that game. Hector, at least you survived. Lyn, at least you existed. To be fair, Lyn wasn't actually envisioned before. Oh, it was Zio, okay. Lyn wasn't actually envisioned at the time FE6 came out. I'm just wondering how an FE6 remake will actually, you know... Like, to be honest, I'm actually not a huge fan of Project Ember. Like, I've been playing FE6 again, like, lately. I actually think it's oddly well balanced. It's just, like... I feel like there could be, like, I want the characters to shine, because, like, the support system in FE6 was the first one in the series, and the supports in FE6 are mostly not that good. Throne of Freedom. Shin Megami Tensei 5, I guess? I guess you scout. Yeah, that's why Aaliyah is so strong, because his parent died so early. But yeah, so, we've been going through a lot of kind of weird, well, not weird, but standard Tartarus tangents this time. Wow, he pulled off part of the walls and the carpet while I was going.
I trust you're not.
Yeah, Byleth literally gets an upgrade after their dad dies, that's true. Yeah, my, yeah, Walt deserves more screen time. I'd love to see, like, Walt in a game where, like, archers don't suck. Because archers haven't sucked in Fire Emblem for a while now. Yeah, the samurai are usually weak to instant death, so let's go for instant death. Yeah, I want Roy to have his dragon ancestry acknowledged, because come on, like, I know that people debate Hector, like Lyn and Hector's ships, but, like, pretty much everybody just ships Roy with Ninian now. I don't see, most people, like, I don't know, I don't want to be presumptuous, but I feel like most people these days, it's just, like, Eliwood and Ninian are just always ship with each other now. But, yeah, yeah, I don't actually know what Shez's dad is like, or, you know, parents are, if they do exist. I know what Arval is, and it's weird. Because it's, once again, they tried to do something with those who slid in the dark, and then it turns out that they're like, actually, let's not really do much with them. Come back here, Mr. Stupid Hand. Yeah, well, I had that coming. But okay, so...
I think we've seen everything on this floor by now.
Yeah, I mean, Eliwood and Lina's alright. I don't really have anything against the other Eliwood ships. It's just like Ninian to me is just too perfect. But I'm not as opinionated about Eliwood ships as I am about Lin, because I just love Lin and Hector so much. Shares has an adoptive mom mentioned, okay.
It's about time for our regularly scheduled full moon and tests, huh?
Well, no, the full moon's a month away, so maybe not.
There's a shadow.
But yeah, so what I was going to say was,
We have the advantage. Oh, no, it hit them.
yeah, Epimendias, or however you say it, is weird, I agree, it's a, yeah, I was, so like, okay, in terms of, like Tartarus sort of tangents, I had a tangent. In fact, you know what? Maybe it fits because we were talking about Capcom earlier. So, okay, I'm going to start this. So, alright, right. I have a tangent, that I promised to talk about earlier about Mega Man, and I never got a chance to. I was going to talk about it when Igus joined because she's a robot and it would fit, but, yeah. I would just say, by the way, though, I warn you, thank you for leveling up, Mitsuru. Oh no, the attack that killed me in one of the boss fights. Of course, I was low chance of confuse as well. Do I go full meme and get rid of Marin Karen? I mean, Tentarafu's not been working out. Let's go for, like, an attack that does damage and also maybe does Tentarafu. But, like, I warn you that, this relates to Sonic Brain Rot a little bit. Because it's not actually about the Mega Man games. It's about the Mega Man Archie comic, which is way more faithful than the Sonic Archie comic, but it was done by Ian Flynn as well. So, I have a tangent about the Mega Man Archie comic. I have one issue of that comic. One issue. Because my sister bought it for me, like, one time. She was in a comic book store, and, somewhere on a holiday, and she got me, like, one issue of the My Little Pony comic, one of the early ones, and then she also got me this issue of the Mega Man comic. So, okay. Well, of course, they both just died before I got... You don't want me to find their weaknesses. Like, you're like, you're never finding out my weakness. I'd rather die than to show you my weakness. So, okay. That's a really cool animation, though. But, right, so, like, yeah, so Sutsuf says, I never heard of this comic. Sadly, I don't blame you. The problem the Mega Man comic suffered from is that the Sonic IDW comic, at least, came out at a very good time. It came out in 2018, right after, like, Sonic Mania revitalized Sonic, and Forces was meh, but, like, you know, people kind of moved on from that. And then it came out, like, right before the Sonic movie, which definitely revitalized interest in Sonic. So, like, basically, Mega Man Sonic, yeah, there's no LSD-laced chili dogs in the Mega Man Archie comic. But, like, the problem with the Mega Man comic is that it came out when Mega Man was essentially a dead series. Capcom had, like, abandoned everything. There had not been a new game in years, Legends 3 was cancelled. They did Mega Man 11, I think, after the Archie comic, sadly. And even Mega Man 11, sadly, failed to revitalize the series, from what I can tell, which is really sad, because Mega Man is cool. But, like, okay. So basically, it didn't really, like, the comic just had so much going against it. The issue that I have is the start of the Mega Man 2 story arc. And it's really funny how they were, yeah, they did do a crossover, admittedly. So, like, I guess I could talk about that. So, like, Mega Man and Sonic did crossover, and the funny thing about that I find about the Mega Man and Archie Sonic crossover, is that, it's technically not Archie Sonic, because the plotline uses a gigantic retcon wave to turn the Sonic universe into the video game universe temporarily for the sake of making the crossover comprehensible to non-Archie Sonic fans. So, like, the premise is, like, Eggman and Wily want to rewrite the reality of their world, so, like, they win. But they start by rewriting reality, so the Mega Man comic is in the timeline of Mega Man 10, so that they could use base, basically. And so the Sonic comic is in the continuity of the video games. And there are some cool ideas, like, again, Dr. Eggman and Dr. Wily, I mean, they're shipped now, which is disturbing, but, Dr. Eggman and Dr. Wily teaming up is the team-up that, you know, always should have happened. And, like, I haven't seen much of this crossover, admittedly, and it's, like, not even its own book, it's spread across both the Mega Man and the Sonic things, so it's hard to track down all the issues. I'd read it if I could track down all the issues. But, like, they also created, like, the roboticized masters, as, like, so, like, Dr. Eggman and Dr. Wily, like, turn, like, Sonic characters into robot masters, so you have, like, Rose Woman and, like, Knuckles Man, and they all have, like, weapons and weaknesses as well, so it's just a kind of a cool idea for a crossover. But, yeah, so the weird thing about the Mega Man and Sonic crossover is that, the whole thing was actually an excuse to reboot the Archie Sonic comic. At the end of the comic, Mega Man manages to restore his universe to normal, but Sonic, Eggman messes up, and it retcons all of the Ken Penders characters out of the Sonic timeline. So yeah, and turns the Sonic universe back into the video games. So basically, yeah, the whole thing was actually a stealth excuse to just get rid of the Ken Penders characters from Sonic, which is kind of funny. Oh yeah, Shadow Man, who already existed, yeah. I think they make a joke about that, like, there was already a Shadow Man. But yeah, Eggman and Wily definitely a better team-up than Eggman and Bowser. Yeah, we also got Super Mega Man as well, but, there was another Mega Man crossover later called Worlds Unite that, like, tried to use X characters and also Sonic Boom, but it didn't do nearly as well, and that was probably what made the Mega Man comic die. Yeah, no more Mega Man, no more Microwave Knuckles. Exactly. Yeah. Though you don't know Knuckles' backstory in the Archie comics, it's something. Yeah. But, so, okay. I wasn't meaning to talk about Sonic again, though. I was meaning to talk about the Mega Man Archie comic and what I think of it. Because, so, like, completely, you know... and I agree, considering how insane Ken Penders seems to be, that was probably a good idea, getting rid of all of the... I mean, there was some decent characters from the early Archie arcs, but I do agree, best not to tempt Ken Penders, because he's... Again, I think that guy is, like, legally insane or something. Not to... I hope that's not ableist or anything like that, but it's just... Nobody likes that guy. Yeah, I agree, justice for Styx. I like Styx quite a lot, and I'm looking forward to her making her debut in an actual canon game. But okay, so back to the Mega Man comic. So I had the start of the Mega Man 2 series. Which, I like how, essentially, they were trying to make, Quickman into the big bad of that arc, which fits, because Quickman is the boss that everybody loves to hate. Oh, I do know your weakness, right, it's Zeo. Quickman is the boss from Mega Man 2 that everybody loves to hate. Because he's just, you know, that guy is just evil. Like, he's bad in no damage runs, he's bad in no damage runs, like, yeah. If I'm a huge fan of Royal Mithril hates Quickman for understandable reasons. Quickman is brutal, and his Doc Robot rematch is even worse, because that's Quickman with a bigger hitbox and tankier. Because at least Quickman has bad defense, but, like, he takes slightly more damage from the Buster than I think usual, but, like, yeah. You're basically fighting a Quickman with a bigger hitbox and more defense and all of his speed in Doc Robot. And hi, Luna Amethyst. So we're just talking about the Mega Man comic right now. So, okay. Here's the thing, though. I know that, like, Ian Flynn is a great writer, and a lot of people really like the Mega Man comic. I was not a huge fan of what I read from it. And the reason why is, it's a bit of a personal thing. And this mostly comes from being a fan of Royal Mithril and sharing a lot of his opinions. So, I don't play a lot of Mega Man. I've played Mega Man 6, but, I've also played Mega Man 11. I think those are the only ones I've played. But I want to say that thanks to Royal Mithril's Let's Plays, I have a parasocial relationship with the Mega Man series. And especially I have a parasocial relationship with Battle Network. By parasocial relationship, I mean that I've never played the games, but I consider myself a fan of them. So, I love all of that. But the thing about the Mega Man Archie comic that I feel like is that Mega Man is a series where I feel like I haven't used Igus for a little bit. Mega Man is a series where once you start thinking too hard about it, it becomes way too dark. Classic Mega Man, I mean. It's kind of like Advance Wars in that regard. Although, side tangent, you know what would make a really good IDW comic? Advance Wars. Advance Wars IDW comic when? That'd be really cool, honestly. But anyway, back to what I was saying. So, okay. Okay. I probably have to stop my tangent, though, because there's going to be a boss fight, unfortunately. But, like, the problem that I have is that, like, Ian Flynn's take on, like... So here's the thing about classic Mega Man. Unlike Sonic, who I always got the impression doesn't exactly enjoy his world always being in danger, but he has no hesitations fighting when he needs to. And he'll enjoy it in the adventure when he can. Mega Man is literally a pacifist who was forced to fight. Mega Man despises fighting, and a lot of the robot masters that he fights were basically his siblings. And essentially they are under brainwashing. Like, the Mega Man 1 Robot Masters, at least, could be reprogrammed, because, like, Wily kidnapped them and reprogrammed them, so they really weren't themselves. So they could get defeated, rebuilt, and reverted back to Dr. Light's original programming, and they're fine, because Dr. Light made them with free will. The problem with the rest of the arcs is, all the Robot Masters built by Dr. Wily literally have no purpose besides kill Mega Man. Their entire existence is to kill Mega Man. And in the comic, they are entirely aware of this. And they don't even like it, but they have no choice. And the problem that I find the direction that this comic ends up going in. What ends up happening is that Mega Man defeats the Mega Man 2 Robot Masters. I haven't actually seen this part of the comic, I've just read about it. So what happens is Mega Man defeats the Mega Man 2 Robot Masters, and then half of them agree to be reprogrammed, but the other half are like, being reprogrammed would mean that I'm no longer myself anymore, and that's essentially the same as death. So I would rather be disassembled and essentially accept death than be reprogrammed. And I just feel like, to me, that should not be part of a classic Mega Man story. That's way too dark in my opinion. Like, the thing is, you've already got Mega Man X for that, and here's the problem. Mega Man X doesn't even need a comic adaptation, because its games are already very plot heavy. So it's just like, I've heard good things about Ian Flynn's Mega Man comic, and it's really sad that it got cancelled so late, but it's just like, I have that as a bit of a reservation. Like, it gets too dark when you think about it too hard, in my view. And that's why, that's why I think, like, the Sonic comic works, because Sonic has always been no stranger to having some dark stuff, but never going too far. Whereas, again, Mega Man is just like, I don't know, I just, like, that plot point, when I found out that was a plot point, I was like, you know what, no. It's the problem that Raw Mithril has with one of the Mega Man fan games that tried to be really dark. The problem that he has with that, is that, yeah, the exact same problem. He's just like, Mega Man is not meant to be that dark. I guess, yeah, it was a reference to the Robot Master Museum in Mega Man and Base. And yeah, I get they wanted to give depth to the Robot Masters, but they gave them personalities. Like, they made Needleman angry about the fact that he has no hands, and they made Quickman like a rival character. They made, yeah. The other problem I had as well is that, like, Bubbleman, I know they were trying to speedrun the game's arcs to get through stuff, but, like, Bubbleman literally dies in one hit in the comic. And Woodman doesn't really fare that much better. No, it wasn't unlimited. Royal Mithril had a problem with unlimited as well, but that was because it ended with an unlimited. One of the few opinions of Royal Mithril that I wasn't a fan of is that he really hates unwinnable boss battles, and I don't really mind. The only time I mind is when they're heads I win, tails you lose. As in, you have to win the fight or you get a game over, but if you win, you die in a cutscene afterwards. Like, that sucks. I hate that so much. There's a moment in Sonic Riders that's like that. There's a race where, you have to come first or you get a game over, but if you come first, it's revealed there's a bomb on Sonic's board and he comes last. So why do they make you come first? Anyway. See you, Steel Poke Ninja. But, that's mostly my rant about the Mega Man comic. It sounds really good. The other issue that I have with the Mega Man comic, personally, is that, like, unlike the Sonic comic, where you can make original characters, oh, now's a good time for a Decaja jam, I feel. You can make original characters and have them fit with the universe. Like, I feel like the reason why Tangle and Whisper are so well received is, like, they feel like game characters. And Tangle was literally designed around the idea of, oh crap. Well, I brought the wrong part of this. Like Tangle was designed around the premise of if she was a character in a Sonic game, what would her gameplay be like? And they were like, oh, she'd be like Bionic Commando. She would use her tail to grapple things. So like that's why all of that sort of like works. But like Mega Man, it is very, very hard to write decent female representation into that comic. And I feel like that's kind of necessary these days, and I do mean that in a positive way, because, like, I love the extra female characters they added to, like, the Sonic comic, and they also made, you know, Amy and Cream a lot better than they are in the games, usually. But, like, I think they tried to add, like, stuff to they tried to add, well, I made a big deal about female representation, and then I called a new female character stuff. That's awful. Sorry about that. But, like, okay, so they tried to add, like, Quake Woman as, like, a female character, and it's just, like, again, it feels really just, it's hard to, like, do that, because there isn't a female Robot Master until Mega Man 9, Splash Woman. And then Splash Woman is popular for all the wrong reasons, so, yeah. It's just, like... Well, okay, like Jared Punch, what I meant about the Sonic Riders thing is not so much that it didn't work as a plot twist. It's a fine plot twist. I hate the gameplay of it, though. The fact that you are forced to win, and then you lose in a cutscene anyway. That always sucks, and that happens a lot in video games. I mean, yeah, Cream is overpowered in a lot of the games, but she doesn't really get to do much story-wise, except in, like, Dream Team, and, like, in Sonic Advance 2, which was her debut. So, yeah, she gets a little bit more plot in the comic. Mostly Metal Virus, but it also involves her suffering horribly. But sometimes you have to make characters suffer for good writing. Wait, really? That character in the comic doesn't do anything except get yelled at by Proto Man during his... Yeah, because she's, like, kind of similar to Proto Man, isn't she? That's, like, a plot point. Oh, yeah, okay, so, yeah, Ian Flynn's Shadow, that's the one bad part about Ian Flynn writing to me. But it was kind of forced because Sega didn't know what to do about Shadow after Sonic 06. Like, really. Like, they had no clue what to do with him after 06. And thankfully, he's getting better now. Is Splash Woman like Vaporeon? Oh no, yeah. I have not looked up that Vaporeon meme, and I don't want to know. I do not want to know. I do not ever want to know about that. Okay. Yeah, I mean, admittedly, everybody suffers in the Metal Virus arc. Ian, why do people like Vaporeon? You don't want to know. Trust me, you don't want to know. Thankfully, there is a wholesome meme version about how Flareon is objectively the most huggable Pokemon, and that's great. I love that one. Very wholesome. But, okay. Yeah. I get why, but why? I don't know, and I don't want to know. I do not ever want to know. Yeah, I agree. That's why I don't really hold it against Ian Flynn. I agree with Nacho Hangover that he did write Shadow well before, then the Sega mandates happened. Yes, JD the VA. Yeah, no, I agree, Shadowcoin. I find it really weird that Roll is Mega Man's sister in the classic continuity, and in every other continuity, she's his love interest. Yeah, most other continuities, at least. It's just, it's a whole weird thing. Don't ask questions you aren't prepared to know the answers to. And now you are going to Swift Strike them, as they say. Yeah, I was going to paraphrase Atlantis as well. Uh-oh. Can I kill it before it gets that off? We'll see. Oof. I mean, I have all gear mode. I don't think I'm going to be able to kill it before it gets that off, though. So, I am guarding, just to be sure. Zero gets all the love in the X Games. Yeah, he has like Leia as well, like as kind of a love interest, and then he's kind of oblivious because, you know, will that break Garisu's guarding? I'm gonna hold off just in case it breaks his guarding. But I am gonna Theurgy. Because, like, they barely do anything with Alia, though, in the X Games. But, like, also I'm starting to notice now why Junpei's, personal ability is so good from the Dorm events. Probably should have had...
What is optimal?
What is optimal? Yes, what is optimal? Let's do this. But like, oh, that was kind of pathetic, actually. Magarala. Well, there goes Junpei, probably. Why is Junpei dodging every single wind? Oh, because Junpei's amazing. Yeah. Because he's Junpei and Junpei's amazing. Also, that's cool about a drag queen named Sylveon winning RuPaul's Drag Race.
No shadows detected.
Nice level up on everyone there. I kind of don't want this, because I like Me Patra, and eventually you'll get Umbrita Shower, probably, but I'm not going to be until later. Poison Mist is like, you're like the only one there.
Damn, I'm getting decked.
Shift Boost. Wow, it's been so long since I heard the term decked. But, yes, Junpei Iori, Wind Dodger. But yeah, I agree that Mega Man would have a soul to use a Persona. Oh yeah, Trombone is in Marvel vs. Capcom 3. I guess I can get rid of Bash, because the Soul Dive is the same thing, but better.
I've gained a new power.
Oh, okay. You didn't get that until way later in the original, I think. Wasn't this in the level 70s before? Tartarus Search. Oh, that's cool. Yes, he is da man, indeed.
Hell yeah!
Same goes for you. Yeah, we have to be nice to Junpei.
Right?
But like, what was it? Yeah, I was talking about like Zero and like his sort of kind of love interest in Mega Man X8, who
We're gonna show them third years what we've got. No holding back now.
Oh yeah, I guess he is technically a member of our class now.
Growing exponentially. That is very inspiring.
Just don't get your motivation maxed out, Junpei. And crap, I cancelled that. Hero's Cape, huh? Okay. Let's see. Oh. Oh, it's Ken only. That's pretty cool. That's actually a nice idea to have a Ken only piece of armor. Oh wait, the multicolored shorts aren't for Ken? Oh no, they're probably wait, who has the multicolored shorts? Oh, is that Shinjiro? I'm actually not sure. Okay. Since when has been step-siblings ever stopped Japanese writers? True. Yeah. Unfortunately, very true. I still think Estelle and Joshua is one of the only times where I've been okay with that. But, like, yeah, Zero has this whole thing, and then of course, you know, because Iris. I wonder if Zero's, like, not totally oblivious to, like, Leia, but more the sense that, like, he's, like, Lonku, and he's like, I cannot get romantically involved with anyone again, because otherwise I'll just have another Iris. And then nobody will, and then I'll just make everyone's ears bleed with my voice acting. Yeah, the true reason that Zero doesn't want his love interest to die, because the voice acting would destroy the world. Yeah, I agree. Junpei probably would play Deadpool. I sort of feel like, oh, new request completed, okay. I sort of feel like fusing some things right now. Oh, right, no, it's an old request that I've already just completed. Quality Nile lore.
Very well.
Yeah, I mean, like, you know, what's it called? Mansfield Park by Jane Austen, the main romance in that is between cousins, so it's not always Japan.
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
So let's see what I can make here. Also, I should definitely register this Hecaton Kairas, because I would be really dumb if I didn't.
I've completed registration.
Yeah, I do like how everyone has, like, taken, like, has their own take
Will
on
you
the
register
Iris
it?
death
It's
scene.
all registered. Is overwriting, except I've completed registration.
Yeah, I know that there's all those memes about Alabama, mostly about Rhea in Fire Emblem, but, like, dare I ask, what actually is the Alabama lore that makes all of those memes?
I've completed registration.
I think most of the rest of the stuff I have here is just, kind of lame.
This is your progress so far. Now then, let's begin.
I've actually been forced to watch the film Sweet Home Alabama a few times, and, that film's alternate ending is terrible. A lot of films have, like, alternate endings as DVD extras. Sweet Home Alabama's alternate ending is really bad. Like, really bad. Look it up if you're morbidly curious.
Well then.
It has nothing to do with, like, incest or anything, at least. Wait, Siegfried is not even the ultimate strength anymore?
For you.
Okay, well, yeah, I guess Siegfried's even more broken. Huh. I don't know, something about incest? Says somebody in the chat about, you know, Alabama. Oh, I can make suck. Can I actually, like, why isn't Decarabia here? I need that for a fusion spell.
Come to be is a great joy of mine.
Loa, Vasuki, Lachesis. I mean, I guess I do need all three of them. And this is made out of junk personas. Oh, it's Lachesis. She's the one who says in the... She doesn't do it in the remaster of Nocturne, unfortunately. But in the original Nocturne, she just says whenever she attacks.
What do you wish to inherit?
Lol physical. One of the Fate Sisters is purely physical in Nocturne, and that really caught me off guard in the boss fight. I was not expecting one of them to be a full-on physical brawler. And if you die to one of them, you have to fight all three of them again. So that sucks. I've got the item for Decarabia. Like, that was... It told me I unlocked it, so yeah. Okay, healing at least. Yeah, I'd recommend everybody looks up what am I fighting for. Oh, okay, just a thing about people say Southern Americans get with their cousins. Yeah, isn't there a joke about that in The Simpsons? There's like a joke about one of the rival towns of Springfield, like, being about everyone marrying their cousins. Oh yeah, because isn't that the episode where Bart distracts them by yelling, "Someone's attractive cousin!" That was great. Wow, really low level Vasuki.
Seeing what personas come to be
No.
is a great joy.
No, Orsa and Lachesis, I don't need either of
Choose
them.
what skills to
I love White Rider's design a lot, but how good is your strength? Your strength's pretty
What do you wish
solid.
to inherit?
So how about gets a Deathbound? Okay, a lot of good buffs though. I want Marakunda. I guess I can Masuka
It
Kaja.
appears it will receive a lot.
Also, that's strength.
Power emerges.
It's not always strength in the series. Yeah, Shelbyville of The Simpsons. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I used to like my like primary school, which is you know what do I get rid of for that? Because it's decent with Poison Arrow and Arrow Rain. Maybe Mudaon, because I have Koromaru for that. But I don't want Nalthea. Oh, Evade Dark on a persona that already reflects it. Yeah, that's great. But, like, my school used to show me, like, you know, yeah. like Simpsons episodes in at like lunchtime when it was raining. But then they stopped because I think some parents complained. Because they said, like, PG rating means parental guidance and we're not your parents.
This persona
I could
matches-
immediately get rid of White Rider. I kind of like the White Rider I've got right now. Yeah, I think I've run out of, like, fodder persona fusions, but Titania's
This
decent.
persona is powerful.
Titania's kind of like you, but better, but I do kind of like that White Rider. I mean, it's registered at least. Throne. Oh, no, I can't get Throne anyway. Anubis and White Rider. Do I need Samael anymore? Yeah, Samael's probably... Like, Succubus is probably just Samael, but better. Argidyne, Bufudyne, I probably need Mataro Kaja, and I'm losing a whole bunch of skills, but I guess I don't care.
Shall we begin?
Yeah, I know some people are weirded out by eyes, so I understand about, yeah, the Moguls and Echoes are pretty, yep. 11 PM where you're at, should you sleep? Well, it's better than some people here who are watching at, like, you know, 3 AM and stuff. Just please, you know, actually pace yourself and, like, you know, don't ruin your health watching my streams, please. Just, no, I don't, what? I'm dumb, okay. Well, that was stupid. Sigh, I misclicked there, but oh well. I say, do I go for Titania? Again, I like White Rider.
This persona is powerful.
But I have a lot of really good skills on you. Yeah, it's still your birthday, so yeah.
What do you wish to inherit?
Oh yeah, I do need Titania for a request. Thanks for reminding me. Garudyne, Maega, I need Rakunda. No, I need Marakunda. And I probably need Concentrate. Single target boost would be nice, but I'd rather pass Concentrate, I think.
A new power emerges.
Yes, a new power emerges. Speaking of Nocturne voice clips, Titania says, "Are you ready?" a lot in Nocturne. I think she also doesn't say it in the remaster either, which is sad. We're gamers. Of course we go to sleep at a reasonable hour. Okay. Oh, what's changing? I don't know what's changing. It was probably what I just got. Oh no, it's Garudyne. Let's not accept Garudyne. And I'm not used to Kikuri Hime being that high level. Oh, I can get Ganesha now.
This would be a wise choice.
Succubus and Titania. Good luck though. But no, I really like Titania actually. So let's keep that. Is there any special fusion though? Oh yeah, I can make Pavati now. Although how expensive is she? Oh, that's a lot of money. But I mean, I will need you for Shiva later. No, if Ardha exists, so maybe not. Okay. Oh, Titania learns Concentrate naturally? Oh, that's a shame. But that happens sometimes.
What do you wish to inherit?
Let's see. Oh, I can get double autos. So I'm really close to having auto Heat Riser. That's cool. Look at all these boost skills I can get on you. I guess I can go for Master Kukaja. I don't have a lot of fire, so I guess I'll take that. You know what? Counter-Strike.
It will receive a large amount
The less cool elephants. Yeah. I'm not surprised if Ardha isn't in this game. But yeah, definitely the less cool elephant. Yeah, it's fine. Sal does stuff if you sleep. It's been cool hanging out while you've been here. I like your, is that Martlet? I don't know how to pronounce it, but that avatar that you have. Reader drop, okay. I'd probably rather have that then, because, like, physical ailments aren't as, although poison's kind of common in this game. Yeah, that's why I didn't pass Miziarama, because I knew that it'd be inevitable that you got that eventually. And Divine Grace. Maybe I just get rid of Reader drop, I'm sorry. I've seen something with Auto Rebellion. I haven't seen it on a Persona yet, but I've seen it on an accessory, I think. Oh, hi, Mara. I mean, for a drawing tablet, that looks really good. Okay, let's leave now. And we've also got a... Yeah, I mostly remember Titania, because in Devil Survivor 2, not only is Titania like an ultimate demon for maxing out one of the totally not social links, but also Titania can be made to repel everything in Devil Survivor 2, which is amazing.
Good day.
Wait, shouldn't I have completed the Titania request by, like... Oh, Mataru Kaja. Right. I deleted that skill off of Samael by accident. Well, okay. Do I have a skill card for it? I want to say I don't. Let's see. No, doesn't look like it. Okay. Mara got nerfed into the ground. Insert erectile dysfunction Mara jokes here. I'm so sorry. You know, Purple Mirror is fun. I had an all-repel Purple Mirror. That was great. I've still got a screenshot of that. Oh, yeah, I forgot that Ken's SP is, like, terrible. But I haven't shown his, like, his new Theurgy yet. Do I have any good... Does he get the special drink? He kind of deserves it, to be honest. I mean, I know I'm kind of saving it for a rainy day, but you know what? Ken had his character development, he deserves this. Yep, Mara was sadly castrated. That's such a weird thing to take out of context, but you know, it's Mara. Yes, Mara is indeed Gary Sue's favorite persona. I love the fact that Elizabeth has actual like comments on you going to the Vault Room with Mara equipped in some games. Nocturne Mara didn't seem that good from what I saw. Just got back, what did I miss? You missed me fusing a lot of things. Yeah, Purple Mirror reflects more than your visage. Got Purple Mirror with full repel and Hero Soul. For those who don't know, I believe Hero Soul...
I feel like I can do anything and everything.
I agree, Fuuka. For those who don't know, Hero Soul, I think, makes attacks on teammates redirecting to you. And that's fun when you repel everything. Though there is a lot of Almighty later in the Devil Survivor games. Yeah, Escape Route is fun. Almost reminds me of how, Wow, you really like Koro-chan tonight. Almost reminds me of how, what is it called? That's why he drinks all that milk. Purple Mirror is a demon from Shin Megami Tensei. Look it up. It's based on a Japanese urban legend about how if a girl is gifted with a purple mirror on a certain birthday, then she will die, which is kind of dark. But yeah, it's an urban legend demon. Yeah, I liked Ken before it was cool. I thought he was a pretty good character in the original, but I have decent tolerance for, like, flawed characters. I kind of enjoy them. Yeah, the, sands are usually weak to something physical. Oh, just redirect from leader, I thought so. It's kind of a shame. Like, one of these days, I probably will play a Devil Survivor game on the channel. The problem is, I like Devil Survivor 1 more than 2, story-wise, and even gameplay-wise. But I probably have to play 2. The thing that yes! Funny you were mentioning Order Rebellion. I know who that's going on. I know who that's going on. Hecaton. Hey, Hecaton, you've been fed well today. I mean, Tentarafu's not really been that good, so I'm gonna get rid of Confuse Boost. Yeah. I just want you to bask in this right now. Who says I don't make optimized builds on my streams? I mean, Ken stops existing after he awakens his persona. That's kind of true, but I still like Ken a lot, especially in gameplay. Yeah, bask in this glory. Anyway, I'm gonna have to find a way to transfer all of that to Siegfried one day. Yep, he's indeed got a lot of mouths to feed. But somebody got an ad jump scare during that. I mean, I kind of don't blame them for putting an ad here. Of of course. It's always the one that is not weak to Moodle that dies to the Moodle. Crit Storm, yes indeed. He's become a Fire Emblem Swordmaster, except he doesn't need a sword, because he just uses his fists. You may not like it, but this is what peak male performance looks like. It could definitely be like an ad. That plus Auto Maraku would be fun. Yeah, I mean, Auto a lot of things is fun. Yes, he's getting massive favoritism. We've seen a lot of Koro's all-out attack finish the screen. It's more like, I guess, weirdly, that we didn't get to see very much. I think Shinjiro got his, like, once, sadly. But yes. The Mega Man tangent took me less time than I expected to, so now I'm gonna have to wonder what we do for the rest of this. But yeah, I don't know who else has, like, you know, read more of that Mega Man comic. Like, again, I've heard good things, but I'm still just, I don't know, a little. Yeah, that whole thing about, you know, like again, the whole thing about, you know, being reprogrammed is essentially the same as death, so we'd rather die than come back as a different person. I didn't, like, again, Mega Man Classic gets way too dark when you think about it too hard. Like, Mega Man to me must be a, oh, hi there! I've always loved the giant type enemies. They looked way smaller in Persona 4, I think. Like, they're actually giants in this game. I'm gonna guess dark, but I could be horribly wrong. Sometimes they're weak to wind. Oh no, not Neuroslash again. I probably should cure that, because I think that makes you get crit more easily. Yeah, read one issue of the Sonic X Mega Man comic where they were fighting. It's too much! Too much electricity. Oh, they have Garu. Okay, so maybe it's ice. Oh, they have Shock Boost. Wow, Shock Boost in physical really sucks for me. What should I try out? I mean, I can try ice. Oh, hey, it was ice. Nice. If you don't get Shinjiro, if you don't use Shinjiro's Theurgy before October 4, you lose your chance at a trophy. I mean, that's kind of to be expected, honestly. There are, like, for example, there's a trophy, I think, in one of the Final Fantasy VII ports for getting, like, all of the limit breaks. And let's just say that if you don't get a certain somebody's limit break before a thing happens, then you're gonna miss that trophy. Character permadeath be like that. Yeah, Mega Man Legends just, like, ended on a complete downer. It just sucks. They never made a Legends 3, and they were going to. And then right after they canceled Legends 3, they decided to put bad box art Mega Man in Street Fighter vs. Tekken, which was actually at request of Keiji Inafune. Like, he wanted to actually do that. He thought it would be funny. It was just really bad. Like, it would have been a good joke at any other time, but yeah. Because, like, I think bad box art Mega Man is a fun character. It's just like, yeah, he came at a bad time. I'm glad they clarified, though. It was never meant to be a mean-spirited jab at Mega Man fans at all. It was just meant to be a joke. But, something that I was gonna say, because I was just thinking about, like, stuff, like, you know, the comics and stuff, and apparently the comic, did a, it had the Sonic Arch. I'm sorry that I keep dunking on Archie Sonic, because I know that a lot of people like it, but it has weird things sometimes. And one of them that I've found out about recently, semi-recently, is that, oh, I've got a star on Hecaton to have Order Rebellion. Good to know. But, I guess bad box art Mega Man would have been better as an alt, but like, they did an issue of the Archie comic where, they had Sonic and Tails fight without, like, brainwashing or anything. Finally got the Justice card. And the only reason they did that was because Civil War was running in Marvel at the time. And they're like, oh, people really like heroes fighting each other for dumb reasons. Let's do a Civil War clone. The dumbest part about all that is that the reasons why Sonic and Tails ended up fighting there was because Sonic was dating a girl that Tails had a crush on. And, like, Tails is, like, 8. Well, no, he's 10 in the comic, but still, that's still bad. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, I feel a chill and creepiness even thinking about that, so, like, no. Like, Cosmo's fine because she's implied to be his age, but still. Anyway, yeah, to be honest, I'm not surprised, given Archie and their love of giving stupid love triangles to everything. But, like, that was legitimately the, like, they start by having, like, genuine discourse over Tails' parents, starting a coup against the royal family. Yes, that's a plot from Archie Sonic. They wanted to establish democracy and were painted as being wrong for it. So that's a thing.
I'm not calling it quits just yet.
But like, that started as like a legitimate discourse thing.
If El Dorado were ever real, perhaps it would look like this.
Mitsuru, we need to watch The Road to El Dorado someday.
City of
I wonder how she'd react to that film. I like Road to El Dorado. Yeah, a lot of people don't even like Civil War now. It was, from what I've heard, the movie did a better job of making the conflict more interesting. I kind of hate that it was all about Bucky, but like at least Iron Man felt a bit sympathetic in the movie version. Like Iron Man was being lawful neutral to Captain America's chaotic good, and it felt like it made sense. How does Archie Sonic continue to get worse and worse every time I hear about it? There were good things in Archie Sonic, admittedly. There were some good things in it. Like, talk to, one of my regulars in the chat has some videos about the good parts of Archie Sonic. But like, yeah, oh yeah, so wasn't she a robot? So the really funny thing about, like, look up the Sonic and Tails fight in that comic, because there is a line, I believe, that was literally something like, you knew that I liked her too. Sure, she was replaced by a robot at the time, but still, it's like, that's an actual line. Oh boy. Anyway, but it's more like it started as, like, legitimately an ideological conflict. Even though it doesn't make sense, because I still don't think that Sonic and Tails would ever actually fight over ideological reasons. But then it suddenly devolved into, no, that's not what this is about. This is because you're dating the girl I like. Yeah. I don't know why they thought that was a good idea. Yeah, apparently it was because they distrusted monarchies in general and didn't give the new king a chance to prove himself. Though I get the feeling that in modern times, you know, that would be considered valid because, yeah, people just hate fictional monarchies now. I mean, I know that, yeah, in real life, monarchy is a really bad system, but I feel like, you know, in like, historical fiction, you can have okay, like, monarchs. I'm not really that bothered by it. Like, I feel like too many fantasy stories these days are just like, oh, you know, monarchy is bad. What am I even listening to? I might highlight this at someday. You know, one of these days, I'm going to, you know, probably, like, make, like, a whole video of, like, my random tangents that I talk about in these streams about other topics, about other franchises. Because I've had Xenoblade tangents and stuff as well, but, like, I'm sorry, I know that all of my tangents have been insane lately, but it's, you know, what else am I going to talk about in Tartarus at this point, really? I've played for like 60 hours of Persona 3 on stream. Oh, of course you're going first. Well, I mean, you have this as a weakness. But yeah, I totally agree with some Asian that Sonic and Tails would fight over ideological reasons. Like what kind of takeout they would get, like, one night. Like, that would be what they would fight over. I still love a lot of fan works that sort of portray them as, like, wholesome brothers. But anyway. Yeah, that's the thing, because, like, yeah, the king in the Sonic Archie comic also sucked. There's a whole article about that, about how, like, apparently Sally was painted as being wrong for not following his orders when he was brainwashed by an evil wizard. Yeah. Not following an order to commit genocide that he gave when he was brainwashed by an evil wizard. Somehow, that was a bad thing. I don't even. What animated video game adaptations have I seen? Okay. That will get me off of this tangent. It will, yeah. So, off the top of my head, the Professor Layton and Eternal Diva movie. That one's pretty good, honestly. If you can find that and watch it, it's a pretty good film. Honestly, I think that's one of the best video game movies I've ever seen in my life. I mean, it's technically a visual novel adaptation. I love how the chat is only just reacting to what I just said. Admittedly, I got this from a blog called Thanks Ken Penders, so I haven't even seen that issue, but still, it's... Yeah. And then, of course, Knuckles' father, who Knuckles reconciled with, even though he, you know, abandoned him as a baby and then faked his own suicide just to make Knuckles a strong hero. Why? Anyway. Okay, so you know what? I need to take a food break soon. So, this is a good point. Yo, what's up? How's it going? If you watch the VOD, please listen to the conversation that we were talking about earlier. Yeah. I may be a little bit food deprived right now, and thus insane, and that might be why I'm mentioning all of this. But I feel bad about leaving the chat to its own devices after all that. But, I need to take a food break now. I think I'll be back in a moment, and then I'll, you know, not collapse. So, yeah. Yeah, this was the same comic that gave us LSD-laced chili dogs, by the way. Which is real, look it up. So, okay, I'll go on the stats screen. No, not the stats screen. I'll go on the quest screen, just to tell people that I'm on a break at the moment. So, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, this is somehow even worse than LSD chili dogs. Anyway, see you all in a moment.
Yeah, I'm here. I think I will just disable my microphone for a moment. Okay, yeah. I'm back and food has been had, so yeah. I noticed that people have now just been talking about, like, songs and stuff, and, I do actually really like, what is it? Truth or Dare. I really like Truth or Dare. I Believe is really good too, but I do think Truth or Dare is a very, like, it's more an underrated good song, but I just really like Truth or Dare. Let's see. I feel like basically everyone's had a chance to shine this part, except Akihiko hasn't really done a whole lot, but he did get to use his new theurgy, I guess. So, oh yeah, I did give Ken a precious egg. So I probably should stick with Tartarus a little bit longer. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, that was a little bit. So, anyway, I also noticed that, like, people were talking about, like, you know, game-based cartoons they watched as kids. I don't think I saw many of those. Again, like, the Professor Layton movie is one that I did end up watching and I thought was quite good. And then I liked the live-action Ace Attorney movie as well. I think I'll fight this, because again, Ken, I need to do something with his SP.
I've got this. Let the battle begin.
Preparing to analyze.
Dancing Beast Wheel. Beast Dance. Is there a Beast Dance for Fire Emblem Heroes at this point? I wouldn't be surprised if there was one.
Shall I move to strike?
Well, let's, Rakunda you. Blade of Fury. Well, let's hope we don't all die. Oh, hey, we got Counter-Strike. Well, that hurt a lot, but we did get Counter-Strike. And, well, Mitsuru almost died then, but not quite. So how about we try and make Mitsuru not die, but do this. Oh yeah, I guess the Pokemon anime if you count. Oh yeah, herons. Well, I'm dumb. Of course, as Beast Dance as herons. Wow, how did I forget that? Okay, then. Let's see. I can try fire. Yeah, I can't believe I didn't even realize herons. But okay.
Let's see. I'll go with.
I probably should have gone in with my... Oh, I have Auto Rebellion, though. So maybe I should go for the Auto Rebellion right now and try and go for some crits.
The enemy's turn is coming up. He'll know while you
Daredevil is a good Lin song as well. Welp, I have not really healed. I guess I need to use another bead chain. Yeah, I know a lot of people thought the Pokemon anime was the original. Oh no. I think I got rid of Dikaja, didn't I? On, like, I had that on Samael. I think I got rid of Samael. But yeah, a lot of people, I think, did actually end up thinking that the anime was the original. I think in some regions, the anime did actually come out before the game did. I only have one of these left. I like how casual this. I'm using this. Yeah, mid-game Junpei does have a bit of a meh phase. However, that's kind of meant to be sort of, you know, fitting with his character, because he's about to go on an arc where he's a lot more developed. Okay, so all physical is fine. So let's go for Vile Assault then. Oh, Ken has it. I am dumb. Wow, I used that item for no reason. I guess that's what I get for chat being delayed as well. At least that means that I get to, you know, do my thing and then chat will correct me later. That is the relationship dynamic that we have. Yeah, isn't Gen 4 like the earliest, generation that Pokemon got in Korea? I think it is. Guess I can heal. Yeah, I've heard good things about the Curb. Well, some say it's not that great, but like there's, you know, there's different things. I suppose there's also, I don't mean to bring this back to Brain Rot again, but Sonic X, which I like aspects of X. There's some decent moments. Like I saw the King Boom Boo episode of X recently, and it's actually a pretty fun episode. I love how like the ghosts like possess Sonic and like tell like he's telling Amy, no, don't put the thing, like the hourglass with the moon side up, but like the ghost is making it come out, the words come out as, do put it with the moon side up. And I don't get how she never gets suspicious of the fact that his voice gets really, really deep all of a sudden. Oh, it's dead. Okay. Sadly, Ken missed out on that, but okay. I like aspects of the Persona Q2 soundtrack, but there's a lot... Wow. Fuuka saying this right after Ken just dies. Okay. How's it feel to be back in the action? Great, actually. Yeah, I went unconscious for a few seconds there, but it's fine. Yeah, like, I think the Kirby anime is one where 4Kids has an advantage, because it was already for kids in the first place.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, I forget if there were any particular moments that I remember of the Sonic X dub being particularly unhinged. I know that I kind of like the dub version of the Prison Island scene better than the original. Yes, somehow getting knocked, like, unconscious by that boss made him taller by, like, 1 millimeter. Yep, no tact Fuuka. And, well, also Mitsuru almost died too. Yeah. And I have Divine Grace Medea Rama on Gary Stu, so I can probably afford to top off. Ken carrying the fight, then remembered he wasn't getting paid for this. Exactly. Clobber. Yeah, I still, like, I also love Juno songs doing, like, singing DDD themes as, like, anime DDD. Like, DDD will always have his southern accent to me. I also do admit, like, apparently they did weird things with, like, Nightmare's name, but I like the fact that they localized the name of, like, the Nightmare Corporation as NME, or Nightmare Enterprises.
Oh no!
Huh. So now we have a new trophy for...
Oh, there's a treasure chest.
Yes, there is, but also... See, these areas lose a little bit of their impact when there's a mini-map, honestly. It's why, like, there's an area in Final Fantasy XII where you lose your mini-map, and it actually does set you back quite a bit. Solid Castle. Is there going to be a Liquid Castle somewhere? That was intended to be, like, you know, what is it called again? Metal Gear reference, but it's actually a actual science reference too. No Zio. I like how the 4Kids dub actually made Chris apologize to Sonic for almost destroying time itself, which he didn't do in Japanese. That's fitting. Yeah. I also like the Eggman speech that he gives to Chris for being a selfish brat, basically. Yeah. Yeah, speaking of which, like, is it weird that, like, regarding my opinions on the Knuckles show, my opinion is Wade Whipple is Chris if he was actually good. Because, like, by the end of that show, I actually like Wade. I like him more than Tom now. Which admittedly isn't super hard, but still. I'm willing to give the human characters in the Sonic film franchise a chance. Yeah, it kind of sucks that Knuckles wasn't in that show that much. And yeah, I do think that show slumped hard after the first 2 episodes. First 2 episodes were good, the rest of it not so much. The last 2 pulled it back a little bit. And I do admit, like, Iblis being a thing in the movie universe is pretty amazing. But, like, yeah. I'm willing to give the human characters in that a chance. And for the sheer fact that that show actually made me like Wade, I'm willing to give it a little bit of the benefit. I don't think it's an amazing show. It's nowhere near as good as the movies. Mitsuru just went from, like, my most underleveled character to my most overleveled character. Yeah. I love Light the Fire Up in the Night. Sorry to go to a different topic, but yeah. Persona songs. Yeah. Now Mitsuru's skill set is feeling overcrowded. Huh. I mean, honestly, I don't use Spirit Drain very often. This could come back to bite me someday, but I feel like Freeze Boost is important. Oh, right, it's dark. Don't know if this is the chest that Fuuka was asking us to find. Yeah, Ken is, yeah, pretty dang short. That's why it's kind of hard not to look down on him. Yeah. Yeah, the fourth episode is insane. Yeah, I didn't really like it very much personally. I think it's like the actor. Like, I did not like Jack Sinclair, the bounty hunter. He was just too over the top and stupid. Because like I actually have a review. So okay, so I have a review of the Knuckles show up on TV Troop. So if you want to check out my thoughts on it, I've got a review there. Of course, I dumped Koromaru, and all of a sudden, these things all show up. But like, I do agree with Purple Star, like, the whole concept of villains, like, the rogue gun agents. One of them only joined guns so he could legally beat people up, and the other one is a massive alien racist. And they were kind of fun villains as well, and that's why I wish they were used more, because, like, the third episode had them fight generic, unnamed bounty hunters, and the fourth had, again, Jack Sinclair, who was like, again, they could have just used was it Willoughby and someone else, like those two villains? They could have just used them instead, like, I feel. Like, they were pretty good, honestly. But, the funny thing is, like, the whole concept about that guy who only joined, like, gun to legally beat people up, that is very similar to, the concept that I have for a villain in a JRPG. Like, I had this idea, that, okay, this is gonna go on a very different tangent, but, like, we've had enough Sonic tangents for this time, so, like, I'll probably never make this, but, like, one idea I had with a JRPG was, the idea of, like, a role reversal of standard RPGs in that you are playing as, like, low-level gods, and the main villain is a human god slayer. Like, kinda like Shulk, but a villain. And so my idea behind this villain is that he is going after, like, well, firstly, he's going after the gods for entirely selfish reasons. He just likes killing big, strong things. But my other idea was that this character would be considered, like, quote-unquote, the hero of humanity. And they were, like, considered, like, you know, humanity's destined hero, and therefore people were rallying behind this hero to defeat, like, the gods. And it turns out the only reason why this guy is a hero is because he just really likes hurting people, and being a quote-unquote hero and fighting quote-unquote bad guys gives him, like, a socially acceptable reason to just indulge in hurting people. Yeah, I guess Kratos, now that I think about it. So, this right here, this time I think it is purely 3 coin flips. But yeah, that's what I said when it was like the idea of the guy who joined gun just to beat people up is similar in my head conceptually. So watch me fail on the first try. Oh, no, I got one. So I think you still get some rewards if you get it partially. Yeah, kind of yeah, I'm gonna go left again. Yep. I'm left-handed, I have to go left all the time. But yeah, basically kind of a deconstruction of the shonen hero in a way. And fail. Yeah, I've been going for a while. This has been a big Tartarus episode. I just gave Ken, so I wanted to give Ken a little bit of love, given that he just, you know... Given that he just got and Akihiko got a Persona Revolution as well. Yeah, so we get some partial rewards, at least. Oh, and it will also give us the stairs. Back to regular old normal Tartarus.
Hey.
Okay, there's more gatekeepers. In that case, maybe I will end up leaving, because we're going to have to come back here later anyway. I don't think I'm going to go through the whole lunar cycle this stream, obviously. Oh, hi, Regal Mother. Fire, and Debilitate, and Marin Karen. Okay, not ice. How about this? Take this! No! I feel like I've already said that at least once. Oh, we got freeze though. Oh, we got 2 freezes. Uh-oh. That could be bad. Of course, you get confusion, and I never really do. Oh, Ken doesn't even have Hammer right now. That's funny. I'm gonna Korka on the one that I know is weak to this, although I think that... Is that gonna get rid of the ice? I think it just did. But now, I can whack you, because I'll get an auto-crit, because freeze is... I like they buff freeze in this version. Oh, okay, yeah, let's show this off, finally. Wait, did I selected the wrong thing, didn't I? Oh, damn it. That sucks. I chose the wrong... I misclicked. Misclicked, yep. Uh-oh, that could be really bad. Oh, that's actually terrible. Well, that did barely anything, and it's close to a new moon. Well, maybe it's not close to a new moon. No, it's close to a full moon. That's why it's going back again. That's why it did barely anything. Sorry. I confused full moons with new moons. Because, like, just because it's just after a full moon doesn't automatically mean that it's a new moon. Also, lol. This Hecaton may be a bit too strong. Though I do remember using Thor in my original Let's Play and just smashing the shadows in one shot like that. And now I get an SP item.
Excellent.
I get this feeling that we're gonna have a double boss fight soon.
Okay.
Okay, no, I said, okay, sync with Ken! That could be bad. Oh, pajama mages. Pajama mages. Yeah, speaking of hating, like, instant death, on that note, so, oh, you're almost certainly weak to fire. I'll try Neuro Slash. So, my favorite case of instant death in an RPG is Vanille's death skill in Final Fantasy 13. Yes, I'm praising something in Final Fantasy. In fact, I'll praise a lot of things in Final Fantasy 13. I like that game a lot more than most people do. But okay, so the reason why I say this is Vanille's death is like her ultimate move in that game. It's like her limit break. Essentially, it's her quote-unquote full ATB skill. And it means that, like, it uses up her entire ATB meter to use, and it does massive damage even if the instant death chance doesn't go off. Which is cool. Like, I like how even if you fail the instant death rate, you still get some major benefit in that you do massive damage. But also, it fits Vanille's playstyle because the more debuffs are on the enemy, the higher the chance of death instantly killing them. Eerie Sound might actually be fun on, Oh, I get to pick two, though. So I guess I can have my experience and eat it too, I guess. Cap of Admiration, wow. Guess that's the level up Ken should have got earlier. Why? Oh, right, you're for Nozomi. That's why you're leveling up all the time. Let's get rid of Growth 1 just so that you don't annoy me with your level ups. Yeah, so, like, the more debuffs are on the enemy, the higher the chances of instant death of Vanille's death working. Also, it does better if they're staggered. And the final boss is actually vulnerable to instant death if it is staggered, which is pretty cool in that game. But also, like, Vanille debuffs are really, really good in Final Fantasy 13. And Vanille is the best Saboteur in the game, Saboteur being the debuff class. And so it fits her playstyle a lot. Like, she wants to stack debuffs on the enemy, and then she just spams death. And it works on Adamantoises. I even have a video on my channel of that. I love farming Adamantoises with that, because, like, you can insta-kill Adamantoises by doing this. You can't insta-kill Longui, the stronger version of Adamantoises. Oh, right, Fuuka's had a Theurgy this whole time. I want to say Dark? But this could be wrong. Let's see. Oh, it is Dark. Good. Yeah, I've never understood the expression, have your cake and eat it too, either. Because if you have a cake, you're probably eating it. Unless you've got it for someone else. In Cassette Beast, you have to build up stacks of it, and then it causes instant death. Yeah, that's kind of similar to how it works with Naruto in Persona 4 Arena. And also, like, there are a lot of decent games with games that are decent for instant death. People have said Shin Megami Tensei 5, like in that game, like Hama and Mudor are just normal light and dark damage skills, but they have a chance of instant death when hitting a weakness. And that is also really a good way of handling it, I feel. It's better than Shin Megami Tensei 4 Apocalypse, where it's like, they have a chance of instant death when you're smirking. But it's funny because bosses in SMT4 Apocalypse can be insta-killed if they're on critical health, and if they're weak to Hama or Moodle. And it's interesting because, like, with how specific that is, it almost feels like that was intentional.
It'll take a little more time. I'm still setting up. It'll take a little more time. I'll show you.
You can only buy a cake to not eat it if you're off your rock, or if you're buying a cake for somebody. Unfortunately, that just made me think of Sonic Brain Rot again, because last night, and this is probably why I've got into the Brain Rot again, is that last night I was actually working on a another fanfic about it involves my headcanon as to how Sonic got the cake in Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. It involves him hastily emailing 17 different bakeries and promising all of them that he'll pay them back later. Haven't tried fire on those mothers. Not fire. This happens to me a lot this Tartarus session. When in doubt, just use Hecaton. I can probably... No, I can't scan you still. Maybe it's Zio? It might not be, though. Oh, yeah, because you've got your... that thing. Yeah, I mean... Let's do it. That is a great line. Oh, it's fitting into the constellation aspect of that Persona's lore. That is really... Oh, yeah, I like that. That's cool. Also, Debilitate looks cool. Yeah, that reflects, which is funny. But it was I who became confused. I have not seen any of the DIC Sonic cartoons, no. I should probably leave talking about them until potentially another Sonic stream, so yeah, but because I've gone on too many Sonic tangents this time. I haven't seen them, but of the three, Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog is probably my favorite because it's like the most game accurate, and Adventures of Sonic Robotnik is like probably the best one next to Mike Pollock. That may be a hot take, but that's my view. Oh yeah, it really is Kevin's kind of Grail Sphere. Kind of. I won't let anyone else die. Yeah, that's a good line too from Ken. Also, that castle literally just dodged. I'm just gonna swap back, and then I'm gonna... Actually, wait, no. I should be able to scan now. Let's just do this to get it out of the way. Oh, it was Zio. Okay, I thought so. And your wind, okay. And she has basically no SP left. But okay, let's just Heat Wave. That thing about, like what you're saying, Steel Poker Ninja, about, like, I won't let anyone else die. So this is another idea that I had about like a game idea. Yeah, Adventures of Sonic Eggman is great for being a meme machine, I agree. But, like, but, like, so another idea that I had for, like, a game was that, that, like, it's a similar situation. I don't know how you bring this about, but, like, a similar situation to how, like, Shinjiro dies in this game. But instead of, like, them dying in a cutscene, the character gets, like, poisoned. And the poison is definitely going to kill them. Like, there's no way out of it. And so this character fights, like, one last battle while they're like, dying from this poison. And their line when they start the fight is towards this specific villain who poisoned them is like, I'm going to make sure that I am the last life you ever take. Probably cheesy, but I don't know.
I won't miss my... What's the plan here?
Okay, we got Dark and we got, I'm getting decent mileage out of Neuroslash, surprisingly. I think I subconsciously based that line off of, like Taban. If Elincia dies in one particular chapter of Radiant Dawn, Taban says something like, "That's it, Izuka, that's the last life you'll ever take," and, like, it's a cool line you'll only see if you get a game over. But I was thinking something kind of similar. yeah, kind of like the X-Death moment in Final Fantasy 5, but like, yeah, you get to play a fight, and maybe the character is like super debuffed as well. They're like very debuffed, but also, oh right, you're not actually knocked down. They look knocked down when they're status, but they're not actually knocked down. But yeah, so great. Now people are gonna steal that line. I'll have to put it in something. I'm gonna think about what I'll put it in. I do want to make my sci-fi RPG someday. Maybe that'll fit in that game. I have an idea that one of the antagonists has like a, you know, a neurotoxin ability. Yeah, Neuroslash is weirdly good, and it also charges her Theurgy meter. So yeah, and it does damage when it fails, just like Vanille's death in Final Fantasy 13. Bring it back to that. It's like one of these days, I don't know why, but like one of these days, if I was ever doing like I had this dumb, like, I don't know if anyone would care about it, but like a potential like video essay idea. Yeah, I know people still, but okay, I had this stream to prove that I came up with the line at least, so yeah. If anyone tries to steal it, I will use this stream. Exactly, some Asian, I was just saying that. And of course, then the people who I accuse of plagiarism will have to endure the tangent about the weird Archie Sonic that I gave in this thing. But yeah, Zangoose for dying to poison a Nuzlocke. Yeah, I think, wasn't it one of Team 4-Star's Nuzlockes where, like, then Nidoking died, but activated Poison Point as it went down, and Poison Point finished off its opponent? Like, that is really cool.
Stronger to protect someone dear to me. One day you guys will understand how I feel.
Yeah, we get it, Junpei, you love Chidori. Anyway, no, I should not insult his love for Chidori. His love for Chidori is like the greatest video game ship of all time. I'm only partially joking with that. No, it's one of them, I think.
Amada-kun looks tired. It might be a good idea to head back.
But he gets his Theurgy faster when he has low SP. What are you talking about, Fuuka? Yeah. There's been a lot of Tartarus this part, but I've had a lot of fun in this Tartarus session. Yeah, I guess Mitsuru is a bit of a man. The strange thing is in this game, apparently Mitsuru doesn't even get amp. She gets like ice boost but no amp, and Yukari gets wind amp but no boost. Like, I get that they don't want skill sets to be, you know, overcrowded. Oh, hi there. It's the Black Knight twins. Oh, another border floor, 11 floors away. Okay. I mean, 11 floors is not bad. I have 2 Theurgies. You know what? Maybe I should fight this boss, and then I'll head back to the real world to do some more social linking, I guess. I mean, yeah, I like Noah and Mio. Strangely, I did not actually like Noah and Mio as much as I kind of expected I would. I don't know, it's kind of weird. I can't, it's hard to describe. Like, I like, oh yeah, you can get magic ability on Mitsuru. But like, I just, it's very hard to describe. But there was just like, it's hard. Like, I like Noah and Mio a lot, but I guess I just like Rex. To be honest, I think my favorite canon Xenoblade ship is Shulk and Fiora. Which is probably a hot take, but I just think they're really nice together. I still like Noah and Mio a lot, and I like how N is like a foil. It's, God, this is like awful, but you know what my nickname for N is? My nickname for N is Incel Noah. But anyway, because he just completely sees Mio as an object that he's entitled to and doesn't care about her wishes at all. But like, yeah. It's hard, like, I just prefer, like, Junpei and Chidori. But like, okay, Demented Knight. Well, I guess we found Bokut, maybe. Okay. Also... Oh, I should have... Oh, no, Fuuka couldn't have used that anyway. She had no SP. Right. Okay. I can Marakunda you guys. Yeah, there's a lot of equipment passives in this game. Guess you had the same line that I... Not line, it's the same idea I had.
I have to do this.
Agility debuff, maybe? Oh, some of us aren't even fully healed. Whoops. Yeah, I do get the meme about N being NTR'd by himself. Are you serious? Are you serious? You're a Zeo user, really? Well, I probably just kind of want to die now. It's a weird thing to say, but I just, yeah. The Demented Knight wouldn't just sacrifice their own fiancé, they'd also sacrifice somebody else's fiancé. Yeah, we're pretty much dead here. Aegon, too. Maybe that was not even a weakness. Oh, and she can't scan anyway because, well, okay. I mean, we're dead anyway, so yeah. Like, I didn't actually think N and M's backstory was that much of a plot twist because I saw it coming a mile away. Like, I'd already completely figured out who they were. From the end of Chapter 4, I instantly knew who they were. I was like, yeah. I was like, okay, I don't want to say it, but like, spoilers. I said like one sentence that turned out to actually just be their entire backstory 100%, so yeah. But I'm pretty genre savvy, I find. And I still, like, I love their reveals, too. Like, I liked it because I figured it out in advance. Why are people talking about Xenoblade? Because we started because somebody said that Noah and Mio was their favorite game couple when I was talking about Junpei and Chidori. Alright, yeah. Except we have, like, no SP on Akihiko. And Koromaru. Right. I can't bring Ken because he'd just die. I wish, like, Makatora existed in this game. That's a skill that transfers MP from one character to another. Oh, I have one Chewing Soul. Guess Aki can take that. Koro can take a few of those. Like, I want to beat just one more boss. This could be a bad idea, but we'll see. Also, I should start on Pavati, so that I have my double autos up. Yeah, and then it devolves into talking about N and M. That's what happened, yeah. Yeah, the only reason I had Yukari and Aigis in the same party was because I was dumb and didn't realize I was doing it. I don't normally like using them in the same party, because having the same weakness really sucks. I'm gonna try this one more time, but yeah.
Alright. Another day on the job.
2 enemies! You can do it!
Yeah, that's how it goes. So, like, yeah, once you get the Thor heart item in the original game, then you don't need to worry, because then you can just get rid of their weaknesses. I almost wonder if Revolution is a bad idea here. But I'm gonna try, because lol. I mean, they're mostly magical users. They're clearly like Dark Knights from, Fire Emblem. Wait, why did I keep Aegis? Again, I'm not thinking clearly. I probably should leave Tartarus, actually. Clearly all those tangents have just worn me out now. But okay.
What to do?
There are agility debuffs. And we just got Revolution, so... Heatwave? Okay.
Best bet would be.
Yeah, I think of the Pokemon character when I see N as well. I doubt it's fire.
You're hurt. Do you have any healing?
could scan, but she can't right now. Yeah, actually, maybe I'm, yeah, I might have put it back in, I think I did put it back in the party by accident, honestly. Technically, this is close to a full moon, I think. Oh no. Oh, we blocked it. Okay, that's fine. I want to, but I feel like I probably should just say screw this.
What to do?
Yeah, oh yeah, they do have raised attack. That makes sense, yeah. I don't have enough HP for that, okay. But yeah, I think I'll actually leave. I feel bad for starting a boss fight and then not finishing it, but like, yeah, I think I've done too much Tartarus for one stream, I think. So let's just wait to die again. Of course, I have Endure when I don't want it. Of course, I crit when I want to just fail. I'm sure I've told everyone the story about one time on one of the Trails games where I just entered rush mode wanting to die in a fight on purpose, and I won the fight.
Huh? Leader, say something, please!
Yeah, the Tartarus bosses don't mess around on Merciless mode. I kind of like that, but yeah, we're gonna go back and we're gonna leave Tartarus. So yeah, because I want to do more social links that aren't Nozomi. Is Nozomi serious? No, we ranked up Hangman, Michael. So yeah, thankfully Nozomi was not the only social link we did this part, which is good, very good. And yes, Fuuka continues to have no chill. And yeah, I do like I used to be a Rex and Pyra guy, but I like Mithra as well.
Hello.
I used to not ship Rex and Nia, but things changed, let's just say. If I ever do a Xenoblade 2 stream, I am gonna talk about the roller coaster that was me with Rex and Nia, because that was fun. I hate the fact that I did not do a blind Let's Play of Xenoblade 2, because I had some great reactions to things in that, because I went in completely unspoiled. I love how we just teleport to school today. Oh no, please tell me he's not the only one available. He's the only one available, isn't he? Yeah! I still have Gurulu though, right? Oh, I also did Tanaka, yeah. Also Tanaka. I'm kind of surprised that I've only died 14 times so far, but yes, I do have Gurulu. Because he leveled up all the time, I probably should have remembered that. So, unfortunately, it's Nozomi time, again. Yeah, the I love you and all you guys scene, I laughed so much at that scene, but for reasons. For reasons I won't spoil yet. Because one day I may do a Xenoblade 2 stream. Oh boy. Oh boy.
What I'm about to tell you is top secret. This is for your ears only, okay?
I am actually Shinjiro in a disguise costume, and the Moon social link was secretly good all along.
This world is gonna end soon. All of humanity is gonna be completely wiped out.
Yeah, this right here is why I like saving Nozomi's social link for later, because this fits very well with late game stuff.
But don't worry, we'll be recreating it as a new land for the survivors.
Yeah, what about Star? When's Mamoru available? I want to spend time with him.
Well, did that just blow you
Yeah,
away?
I feel like people will be more interested in a Xenoblade 2 stream than a Let's Play. Oh, of course, my guide is, No, I'm on the wrong one, okay. I thought I was still on Moon for the guide I was following, but no, I'm on, Oh, yeah, it's, the world is ending? Yeah, who gave Nozomi the script? Exactly. Maybe Nozomi's been secretly... Maybe Mysterious Creepy Boy originally went to Nozomi, but then decided, no, I don't want to choose him, and decided to switch. But he'd already told Nozomi everything.
I told you it's top secret. You don't want to start a mass panic.
Mamoru is Sunday, Wednesdays, and Saturdays. Okay, kind of sucks then, because Sundays are going to be Akinari from now on.
In paradise, everyone has wings and perfect figures. And they smell like flowers.
I do find this interesting, though, given the ultimate persona that Nozomi gives.
I can finally be reborn into a worthwhile body. But if we don't do something, you'll get left behind when the world ends.
Oh no, it's that whole Left Behind thing they made fun of in The Simpsons.
And I do not want that to happen. So come on, we'll go to paradise together. Don't do it because you're my subject, okay?
Subject.
Do it because we're... friends.
It took 7 ranks to admit that we were friends with Nozomi. That makes sense. I get the feeling that Nozomi considers me a good friend. Yeah. Feeling.
Okay, so how about this?
Nacho Hangover likes exactly one of Nozomi's ranks.
If we factor in initiation fees, scriptures, and other products, it comes out to 132,000 yen. You could take out a loan, right?
The sad thing is, I think I can actually afford that right now.
Not to mention, you'll get a discount since I'll be referring you too. You are one lucky guy.
I do agree, Paul Castro Jr. is good, and he does his best with this guy. It must have sucked to get cast in such a great game and be this guy. No, apparently, yeah, both of these are fine.
You what? Do you have any idea what you're saying? I just wanted to share eternal happiness with you because I care about your soul.
Also, if you don't pay up, the Scientology police will break into your house and kill you.
I have to go repent on your behalf. In the name of faith. Emergency!
Yeah, again, I like doing this later on when cult stuff becomes more relevant to the plot of P3. Yeah, Joe Zija is Kenji. Yeah, kind of agree. Granted, it's not nearly as bad as I think Allegra Clark getting to play a certain character in Shield Hero, that she was like, oh no, I'm so sorry for playing this character, I'm so sorry. So yeah, there's gonna be exams. But I mean, I've already aced one exam, so I'm fine in terms of, oh, there are my guess is all the study hangouts from now on are gonna be really sad. Yep, he fell from an MLM hard. It's a shame. Technically speaking, I mean, academics. We need academics. I feel like I probably need to do this one. Yeah, that was Faye Marta. Sorry, not Allegra Clark. Right, Faye Marta. Petra. Wrong Black Eagles girl.
Akihiko, regarding mathematical proofs, how would you approach this one?
Proofs. The one thing of maths that I actually like.
Trigonometry, huh? This is a fun one. I'd say using the law of cosines here would be the quickest.
Modern Mouse, in the PSP version of Moon, it automatically breaks at one point, or reverses. So I'm wondering if they kept that in this version.
First, you need to set up an equation. Then, since A and C are prime numbers, you can rearrange it like this, and done.
Yeah, someone's saying, why am I getting ads in a live stream? It happens, it's just a way to make money.
C'est magnifique! A brilliant method.
I thought these kinds of problems were easy for you. Were you just testing me?
I didn't mean anything by it. True, I did have in mind a number of ways to solve this. But I found myself wondering about your thought process. I have to say, your speed and accuracy were impressive.
Then I'll test you on the next one. Let's race and see who can solve it quicker.
Why is this conversation making me reconsider abandoning the Akihiko and Mitsuru ship?
Oh, it's been quite some time already. We should remember to take breaks.
You've got a point. Focusing for too long has diminishing returns. Let's rest for a bit.
Well then, why don't we resume in 20 minutes? You can spend your time however you'd like until then.
Oh, come to think of it, I haven't gotten any running in today. Guess I'll head out for a refresher.
You're leaving the building? You do understand we only have 20 minutes, correct?
Even a short workout's a nice change of pace. What were you guys planning on doing?
I was thinking of making some tea. What about you?
She would probably murder us for saying that.
Ooh, a fine choice. I often read books on my breaks myself. Let's see. Why don't I ready enough tea for all three of us? Akihiko, it wouldn't hurt to try reading for a change.
Fine. Guess I'll join you guys this time.
Oh, still not enough.
I appreciate you inviting us today. You wanted to help take our minds off of recent events, didn't you?
Did you think we didn't notice? You know, it's usually the senpai's role to do these kinds of things. But we decided to take you up on it.
Thanks to this, Akihiko and I were able to get back on our feet. You can expect we'll return the favor in kind.
Yeah, we'll help push you as far as your brain can go. Your exams won't know what hit them.
And now we were under
For
immense
now,
pressure
let's
to
call
ace
it a
them.
day. Make sure to get your rest, both of you. Good morning. Yes.
Yeah, academics takes a while, and it's because in the original you were able to study like every night. But in this version, even in this version, you don't actually need max academics for a very long time. Not until like late November or like mid-November.
That's all for today.
Next Tuesday, okay. It'd be funny if this actually gave us the maximum academics thing. Did you write that down, Count? Just like the for real Count. The song playing in the study event, I think, is some kind of remix of... It's not Living with Determination, or of Memories of the School, but that's like a late game song. Okay, we still have an after-school time slot today. Hello, Igus.
Affirmative.
Yeah, she's starting to think about things. Oh, finally, Mamor is available. But also Nozomi's available. Do I have Star? Yeah, you get a bunch of academics for free at school, that's why. Wrong menu. I do not have Star, so I'm going to need to go to Elizabeth. Yeah. Wrong. Also, yeah. Nozomi is available, we don't care. It's going to kind of suck when we max out Nozomi and we end up with nothing to do on certain days. Although I believe they've expanded the number of days that Mitsuru and Igus are available in this version.
Waiting for it. Oh my.
Oh, we've got 50% compendium. Great. So, bigger discounts.
How may I assist you?
But I do want to grab, yeah, I missed the original medicine, though. I do want to grab a Star Persona,
So far.
which is quite low in the Arcana thing. It always messes me up that Star is actually not, like, I always keep thinking that sun is above star on the Arcana order, but it's the other way around.
This persona is I suspect you can't control this one.
Is Decarabia not star Arcana in this game? Maybe not.
Please take a... So you'll be summoning this one? Very well, it's yours.
Yeah, December was usually a pretty slow month in the original because, like, if you've been doing the social links well, you won't really have much left to do. So you just go to not the gym, you go to the arcade to raise the stats on your personas all the time, basically. I remember back in, I think, the original Let's Play, I used to raise Thor's strength a lot, I think. Oh, right, I was gonna say Mamoru, yeah. Let's just back away slowly and ignore the Nozomi. Oh, Dekarabi is full, okay. Yeah, actually, thinking about it, it usually is full. Because, like, often a lot of Ars Goetia demons are full. I haven't talked to the cat boy for a while. Please tell me that cat didn't get, like, blown away in the typhoon.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm already ranked 5 on Mamoru. That's cool. Oh, I've forgotten to check the internet cafe with their games. But let's spend time with Mamoru. Oh boy, yeah, being only 2 days short of maxing Igus would suck. Hug my heart. That would be kind of painful if you could physically hug someone's heart. Maybe that's like the wholesome Phantom Thieves. They hug people's hearts instead of stealing them. Star Guide up. I should be in rank 6 now. Okay. Usually waiting in the same place is good, because if you go away, then they'll come, and then they'll miss you, and then they'll spend time trying to find you, and yeah. Yeah, good night, Derek Silver. Do Ken's linked events. I'm gonna do them when they're available. Rare person besides Elizabeth who has voice-acted dialogue on our phone. Yeah, don't worry, it's okay, I believe, is the correct option here.
I just feel bad since I'm the one who wanted to hang out. But actually, my mom fainted. I'm at the hospital right now. They said it's exhaustion, since she works from morning till night.
Oh, so this is actually hitting me very close to home right now because my mom has been overworking herself a lot lately and really hasn't been doing well these past few weeks.
Damn it! It's all my fault. And my mom, she's trying to leave. She says we can't afford the medical bills.
And hashtag America moment here.
God damn it! Why can't I do anything? I'm useless. I'm just another one of her problems.
And also hitting close to home because I have felt this at points.
I'm sorry about all that. I don't want to be a problem for you too. But I'm glad you were the one to hear me out. Talking about this kind of helped.
And that's only rank 6. Yeah. It's like a common social link catchphrase of like... something tragic happens, and then I'm like, and this is only like rank 5. Yeah, agreed. Doing this just for Hallel my ass. This is a good social link. My guess is more studying events.
I have a suggestion.
I probably should do this next study event, but let's see. Yeah. Probably gonna be nothing interesting on the news for a while. Unless... no. No, actually. We're doing a Link event. Oh yeah, he is here. I like how Akiko's Link events are here, because like in the original game, you had almost no reason to visit this location at all.
Yo.
I know this is gonna mean I miss out on some academics points, but...
I owe you
that depends on his agility stat right now. Depends on what persona he has equipped. What is it with people being late for appointments today?
Sorry I'm late. I ran into some unexpected trouble.
Yeah, whenever someone does something like this in a piece of media, I always think about like that line from Tarzan with, I had a little pest control problem, but it's all taken care of. One day I want to write something where like a character just like walks in covered in blood, and when they're asked like what happened, they're just like, I had a slight problem.
Alright, here goes. Back me up, would you? I'm gonna make pancakes. Think you can help?
Don't do it! Don't do it! You'll summon the meme lord from the future!
I guess you could say I've got a craving. I used to eat them all the time at the orphanage. I know they sell frozen ones nowadays, but nothing beats freshly cooked, right? You think so? I just thought more would be better than less. Well, let's go on and get started. Okay, first things first. What exactly do we do first? I think the recipe said to use lots of butter and to regulate the pan's temperature with a damp washcloth. Wait, we put a washcloth in the pan? Won't it burn?
It's like, please just let me handle it. I sense a dorm burning down in our future if we let you do this.
Thanks. I don't know how to cook anything besides the stuff I use for bodybuilding.
Oh, there's a point in Danganronpa 2 where Akane walked into the diner with her head covered in blood. Yeah. Isn't there that bit in, like, Danganronpa 3 where, like, you see, like, Kokichi, like, on the ground with blood, and then he just pops up and goes, ha ha! Yeah, that's a classic Kokichi moment.
I can break the eggs and mix the batter. I'll leave the actual cooking part to you. Oh, so that's how you use the washcloth. How about we add some protein powder? Hey, don't look at me like that. Oh, I better go get the plates. Alright, I think this will be enough.
That is way too many pancakes, but I'm sure Akechi would eat all of them.
Oh, check it out! Wow, look at all the pancakes! I knew something smelled good.
Yeah, just give me a minute. We can eat once I bring them out.
And now I want pancakes.
Would you mind getting everyone else? And don't forget Amada.
Okay.
Whoa, it's like a Tartarus of pancakes.
Did the two of you make all of these yourselves?
Yeah, although this guy was the one who cooked them. I said I had a hankering, but we might have made too much. I like pancakes, but no way I can eat all of these myself. If you guys could pitch in, that'd be great.
Union Gamer says Akihiko sounds like he's so bad at cooking he'd likely burn the kitchen trying to make a salad. This reminds me of that one like pony line of I didn't know you could burn juice.
So you like pancakes too, Sonata-san?
Oh no, Ken likes pancakes. Yeah, let's keep Ken far away from that guy in Q2, please.
Thank you. I can't wait to have some.
I'll make some tea. I've got some leaves that'd be great for the occasion.
It's pancake party time, as they say.
Okay, that was in the trailers. I did not need pancake frames so close to midnight. Yeah, this is gonna make everyone want pancakes who's watching.
Thanks for the pancakes. They were really good.
I mean, granted, Zoromaster, burning water is just boiling it.
Tasted like a lot of care went into them. If you ever make some again, I'd like to help out too.
Yeah, maybe it is a justice thing, because does Nanako... I wouldn't be surprised if Nanako liked pancakes.
For as many as we made, they sure did disappear fast. Cooking's not really one of my strong points.
You know, son Asian, I'm not surprised that one of your friends microwaved hot sauce and basically tear-gassed his house.
A certain someone would always say, if you pour protein powder on the ingredients, then you shouldn't be in the kitchen, dumbass.
Is that certain someone everybody who's played Persona Q?
Most of the time, I only ever got to watch someone else cook, so I never really learned myself. Anyways, thanks for helping out today. I'm hoping that cheered everyone up a little. Yeah, pretty much. They did things like this back when I was at the orphanage. I just wanted to recreate it. My sister used to cry all the time there. But the pancakes always brought a smile to her face. Do you remember that medal you found in the package from my parents?
And suddenly everything gets sad.
My sister, Miki. She made that back when we were at the orphanage. Based on the letter that came with it, I guess my parents found it when they were cleaning. Miki was gonna give that to me after we learned I was getting adopted out and leaving. But then that fire happened right after. And this medal was all that was left of her. Apparently, Miki used to always say she wanted to thank me for being so strong and kind. She was really quiet, and she'd always be following me around.
Do any of the mangas show what Miki looked like? Because I'd like to see it.
I don't really remember doing anything special for her. But I guess she was relying on me as her older brother. Seeing that medal made me think. Would my sister be proud of who I am now? Am I really strong and kind enough to deserve that medal? If I'm being honest, I don't really know what it means to be strong or kind. Everyone who's ever said that to me has left without telling me the most important part. You saw how I was today. This is all I'm capable of right now. I haven't grown at all since I was a kid. They'd laugh if they saw me now. Maybe my sister would say that. But you know not everyone would cut me that much slack. I realized I'd just been running away all this time, making excuses about having my own problems. But from now on, I'm gonna protect it all. We promised we'd become strong together. I won't let him down. Thanks, I really appreciate that. I'll be counting on you next time. The point of this whole thing was to cheer everyone up. And yet I'm the one getting supported here. You know, I think you're the kind of person my sister would have looked up to. Alright, that's enough talking about the past. Let's hurry up and finish clean. Well, I ran into that group of punks on my way home from shopping today.
Yeah, I thought that was the case.
There were even more from this time. And one guy managed to get a good hit in. Don't worry though, I didn't do anything that would get me in trouble with the police. I just let them throw as many punches as they wanted until they got tired and gave up. I thought I could dodge them all, but I guess I've still got room to improve.
Ironic that you're getting charm out of an Akihiko event, but yeah. In fact, don't you require max charm to date Akihiko in the original game? In the original portable game, like in Persona 2 Portable Female Route, because Akihiko is kind of an annoying romance route from what I remember, because like, he gets locked at rank 7 until Shinjiro dies, and if you don't hit one of the right flags in one of the early ranks, you cannot get his romance. So, like, you have to reload a lot if you miss the romance route. There's a lot of flags for him. Yeah, I guess Akihiko does have more restraint than a Yakuza protagonist who would just shove their faces in a microwave. Oh. Is that Carl Jung? I don't know. I mean, I've heard 2 of them. Yeah, you need Max Charm because Akihiko is that dense. I find these lectures actually interesting. Although spiritual science does sound an awful lot like one of those cults. And yes, Aleister Crowley, he's in SMT2 and he's weird. Yeah, one of Akihiko's flags is you need to pick a suboptimal option at one point. Oh, 10/10's your birthday, Shadow Palkia. That's cool.
Okay, then.
Theosophy. Not. I think from what I remember, I think that was Helena. Yeah. Unfortunately, that is not an academic experience, it's just charm. Yeah, it's a little sad this song no longer has French in it. I think Mamoru was available today. Also Maiko. Let's see. Nozomi, Maiko. Oh no, it's not a day for him, for Mamoru. So yeah, we're gonna go Maiko, which is great because Maiko is amazing. And 10/10 is also Naruto. Yeah, you know what? To be honest, it bugs me when fictional worlds use the same calendar as the real world. I know that it's always an effort to make a fictional calendar system, but it does kind of bug me. No, it's fine, Dragon. I'm probably gonna go for another hour at most anyway. So it's fine if you leave. But like, it does kind of bug me again when, like, they use the same real-world calendar. I mean, in Japan, at least with the months, it makes sense because like, in Japan, the months aren't named after like Roman gods or anything. They're all just like 1, 2, 3, 4. But even then, it still feels like it's why like Xenoblade 2 has that weird mention of Amalthober in the localization. Because I think in Japan it probably was just like 10th month or something. Yeah, the chorus definitely makes up for the lack of French.
Hey, I know. Let's get some takoyaki. Oh, I think I know now.
Because, yeah, I've heard a lot of people say that, oh, Amalthober was just October in the Japanese version. It wasn't. It must have been, like, 10th month. Because Japan doesn't have... Like, Japan's names for the months don't actually have, like, any correlations to, like, the real world. They're just numbers. So it makes more sense for the localization to make it something more in-universe. But, yeah, Three Houses at least had its own calendar and the months had lore reasons for their names. That was good.
I'm gonna go with Mom. She can't cook or clean or do anything on her own. So I'm gonna be there to help her.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I feel like you're a little young to be helping her with that kind of stuff, but again, at least you're not going with Dad.
I think Dad's gonna be okay by himself. He can get along fine without me. So, Mom and I are gonna move away soon. Hey, even if I'm gone, we'll still be friends, right?
Yeah, I seem to remember, yeah, Friends Forever being in the guide that I used to follow.
Mm-hmm. Friends forever. Ever and ever, okay? You can't forget about me. Never, ever. Okay?
Okay, I'm just gonna say it right here. I'm just gonna say it right here. So, I have finally found a little girl voice better than Karen Strassman's Nanako. And I didn't think that was possible. It's just, I didn't really care much for Maiko in the original game. I really like Maiko's social link now.
I gotta get ready to move. I have to go home now. See you later. Okay?
Yeah, it's weird that Trails uses real-world months, but again, in Japanese it makes more sense because the months are just numbers. Oh yeah, Maiko's gonna get lost in Tartarus soon, even if she moves away. And then I guess it still has an influence. It's basically the cognitive world after all. It exists everywhere. Yeah, it was a moon name in Japanese, but yeah, like again, the Japanese month names do not have that kind of baggage. Okay, that's a weird thing to open the TV on. Easily broken bones and fragile intestines. Isn't that the most cheerful thing? Oh, on children too! Yep! Yep! Hey, did you know that if your kids don't get enough exercise, their intestines will be fragile and their bones will break? Ah, the news.
No.
The news continues to be itself.
How's work?
Yeah, the voice acting changed how you perceive it. I'm sure I've mentioned this before, but it reminds me a lot of like Daichi in Devil Survivor 2, where people like really didn't like him in the original game, and then when he got voice acting by Ben Diskin, suddenly he's like one of the best characters in the game.
Yes.
Yeah, that would be like the least the least, you know, how old are you? The least, depressing thing on the news. Okay, we got President. Oh, we have Mutatsu, though. But I guess I could go for Tanaka again. Yeah, I know about scaring kids into health. My school used to do horrific PSAs about drink driving and crashing. More? Of course! Tanaka likes succubus, yeah. You don't need a maxing persona bonus, it's an automatic rank up.
Being accosted by people, but recently I had an interesting encounter. It was a young man, not much older than you. Do you know what he said to me?
Yeah, I've seen that character named March 7th, and it's really weird that her name in the English version is March 7th. When, yeah, in Chinese that sounds like a real name, but in English it does not at all.
He said, thank you.
You must have misheard.
I thought the same thing, so I asked him to repeat himself. But sure enough, that's what he said.
Yeah, exactly.
Someone would actually thank me for selling fake products.
The PSAs that, yeah, making you not want to drive a car, that was me.
But then, he told me he quit his part-time job and was going to study to become a public prosecutor.
What, to take you down?
He wants to punish businessmen like me for bending the rules.
So, okay, that was actually true.
He said I was an example of a negative role model, even though I wasn't aware of it.
I love this. It's like, I have to thank you because you showed me an example of the kind of person that I want to take down.
Maybe I'm overreacting, but what if he does become a public prosecutor and puts me behind bars?
Oh no, that would be really funny.
I suppose that means I wouldn't be able to give you my advice anymore.
I understand him a little better now. Yeah, who voiced, like, I saw the very beginning of of Honkai Star Rail, and, like, who voices March 7th? Because I liked her voice.
My shareholders ought to take a leaf out of that boy's book. Apparently, kids these days aren't as naive as we thought.
Yes, the karma is coming for him. It's like, Michael might move away, Tanaka might go to jail. The ways that we lose access to social links. Yeah, then you have to retreat to the deep web. Oh, speaking of Tanaka, home shopping. Scarlett Davenport, okay. I don't think I've heard much of her.
Good, good.
Paring knife, but I've got good weapons for Koromaru already. I don't think so.
But
Although that might be his, like, joke weapon that's actually quite good. Oh, what are Akinari's texts like? Huh, that's cool. Oh, and Mamoru's available, but sadly, I really need to see Akinari, because he's only available on Sundays. This is one of those things, like, from that first thing of Honkai Star Rail, is it weird that I immediately shipped March 7th with the protagonist in that?
By the way,
She's Valerie in Pokemon. Oh, the fairy specialist. Okay, yeah. With the weird eyes. About the same as Junpei. How is that even possible?
By the way,
It'd be funny if we saw Mamoru on Health and Sports Day. Let's see. On the next episode of Phoenix Ranger for the Man R. Episode 34. Hawk snooze too much. He must be woken up with the ultimate technique, superconductive cyclone, because he was on a snooze cruise, I guess. Yeah. No, March 7th and Stell is a pretty popular ship. Yeah, I can see it. We need the carving knife for the 3 blind mice, yeah. The 3 blind mice will, yes, we are under attack from the 3 blind mice armed with plastic spoons as a, Sly reference. Very obscure one. And now, prepare to cry again. I didn't know the protagonist was canonically named Stell, though. Yeah, didn't one of the random Furisode girls from Valerie's gym get into Pokemon Masters as a playable character?
Thank you. It's starting to settle down, I think. Thank you for coming. It's comforting to have someone with me. Why do I have to face this alone? Why am I the one? I can't run around like I did as a child anymore, because my legs and heart won't even let me. All that's left is to draw my sheets around me and count the beats of my heart until they stop forever.
Okay, not to just to switch off, but Samsara Naga, yeah, apparently the developers of Star Rail are really big Trails fans, and it does influence the gameplay a bit.
Why is this only happening to me?
There are actually a lot of people out there with terminal illnesses, so you aren't actually alone.
Of course not. No one could. I don't even know. I mean, I understand the reason I'm dying, but what even is the meaning of it?
Just trying to think if a certain someone from Persona Q was around at this time. Because maybe she and Akinari might, you know, they'd probably get along.
There isn't any meaning to life that I can find. So perhaps I'm not missing all that much. I wish I could run away. But if my body were capable of that, I wouldn't be here anyway. No matter what I do, my body is there to remind me I'm going to die. Why? Why me? It's almost too much for me if I'm alone. Right. I suppose I shouldn't. I can accept it. I'm feeling a little better now. Thank you.
And we haven't even got to the pink alligator story yet. That's a whole thing. If you haven't seen this game before, it's a big part of this social link. I forget when it starts. I'm guessing soon.
It's starting to get dark. Don't worry, I'll be fine now. I hope I can see you again soon.
Welcome back.
Well, we're seeing a terminally ill person. That's our exam preparations. Yes, because robots definitely need to finish high school and get degrees. Oh, I guess it's a study session today. Yeah, that was just rank 3. This gets even more depressing. Mutatsu's available. Part of me wants to do this. The I guess session. Also, I should probably save. I feel like I haven't done that in a while. Because this might push me over the edge of academics, but maybe not. We'll see.
Yes. I have detected a gaze upon us for an estimated 7 minutes now.
Oh, sorry. I just wanted to watch. Was I bothering you?
But, yeah, no, Australian people don't say dunny often. At least not unironically. I can stare too. No, don't do that.
Thanks. I was just curious what it's like to study for an exam.
Okay, no, don't. No. When you're in high school, it will be pain and torment and horror.
Is it alright if I study with you? If it isn't too much trouble, I mean.
My data states that elementary school does not feature regular examinations. Is this information inaccurate?
I mean, in Australia, yeah. I'm not sure about Japan. I know that in Japan, like, elementary schools have entrance exams.
No, you're right. We don't really have tests that we need to study a whole week in advance for. Sorry, if you're not okay with it, I can just...
Yes, can run while you still can.
Oh, thank you. I'll go get my workbooks now.
Next question. What is the term used to describe the property of having zero electrical resistance?
Oh, I know! Superconductivity!
Correct, Amada-san.
Yeah, that's it! The Featherman technique! It's so cool! I mean, that's what I heard from a friend, anyway. Oh, sorry, Koromaru. I guess I was being a little loud. Let's get back to studying.
Agree that Ken has a support dog. I like that. Especially in Ultimax, where they've, like, kind of, like, Koromaru lives with Ken now. Oh, still not up!
It appears that Amada-san has entered a state of non-REM sleep. He is in a deep slumber.
Yeah, he would know about superconductivity because we use it against the Hermit boss.
Sleeping here may cause his body temperature to decline sharply, risking illness. Shall we wake him?
No, we do that cute thing where you just put a blanket over them and let them sleep.
Understood. I wonder what kind of dreams Amada-san will have.
Considering that it's him, probably not good ones.
Let's transport him carefully to prevent waking. I will accompany you on the way to his room.
Yeah, I like the whole idea of integrating your interest into studying. I never really did that, like, but I probably should. Oh, no, actually, no, when I studied kanji, I found Fire Emblem Awakening support conversations in Japanese and looked up kanji from those support conversations. Yeah. The word for zero electrical resistance is Yukari or Igus. Today is Health and Sports Day. There's no school. Oh, that reminds me of a line from early in the Sonic movie about him being able to, like, you know, wouldn't need to worry about a school bus because he can get across the island in one day. Also, there was no school. I'll talk more about my thoughts on that later. We've had way too much Sonic tangents lately. Also, I believe it's time to max out Michael. So that's going to be cool. Oh, Ken's dreaming about being Featherman's Sixth Ranger. Lucky color. Of course, the lucky color for the Archer constellation is pink, because Yukari.
By the way,
Oh yeah, the exams are tomorrow. Which means I should probably save now. By the way, I'm copying Igus. Yeah, so Igus, turn off your internet or your Wi-Fi during exams, please. Yeah, as far as next Sonic stream goes, I'm thinking of doing them like once a month-ish, maybe, so we'll see. Like, I'm kind of thinking of doing like once a month, if possible, like niche game streams for the things that aren't, you know, gonna be, you know, doing as well on my channel, that aren't really the major things. The problem is, I'm actually a little worried about like the next Sonic stream because like, so okay. There's the third island, Chaos Island, and then there's, like, from what I've heard, a short mini island, but it has really important plot in it, so I kind of feel like I have to do both Chaos Island and Raya Island in one stream. Because otherwise I'd have, like, a stream, the next stream, where barely anything happens. But anyway. I'm gonna end the stream either in 20 minutes or more. I don't know, because like, I vaguely feel like going for 5.5 hours today for some reason. Unfortunately, I am dead. I am dead. I am dead. This text has killed me. Help. Help. Send help. Okay. Although, sadly, if this is rank 10, there's something in this that ruins a lot of this for me. Okay. But let's go.
Hey, come on! Let's play on the jungle gym!
But yeah, there's one thing of this that I'm gonna forget, and I'm gonna try and blot out of my head.
And the seesaw, and then kick the can, and then...
No, this is not the last exam in the game by far. There's definitely more.
I'm tired. No way you'll forget about me now, right? We played so much. Today, I'm moving far away. Dad told me I would always be his daughter. No matter how far away, we're still family. So I don't have to be sad. Family is special.
You know, it really says something if you think the FemC route handled this better, I'm just saying, given what happens in the FemC route version of this.
Do you think I'll have a family of my own one day?
Yeah, Michael future game when? Yeah, just how much after this would Persona 6 be? It's probably not that far, really, like, because, like, Persona 5 is, like, it's 2 years to Persona 4, and then 5 is, like, 5 years after Persona 4? So it'd only be, like, 7 years after this, so Michael wouldn't even be out of high school by that time.
Yeah, you're right. I hope. So, when I'm all grown up, can we get married?
Think about it, yeah.
No, you're supposed to say yes. I don't want to marry anyone else. Take this, okay? I made it just for you.
At least the voice acting makes it out to be like, you know, kinda innocent and not really implying anything that much. Yeah, but this is one aspect of this I like to forget. Because the rest of her social link is really wholesome.
someday, let's get real wedding rings.
Yes, for other people. For other people. No, Femc has the same hangman. The difference is that in Femc, it's Michael's father who wants to marry the Femc, which is... I don't know which is worse.
The innermost power of the Hanged Man Arcana hath been set free. We now bestow upon thee the ultimate form of the Hanged Man within thyself.
Sorry, what happened? I temporarily became blind and deaf. Yep, that's the reaction to this. Because, like, the rest of this social link is really good. Let's just forget that part and remember the rest of it. And it's Addis again. I do wish they'd use something other than Addis for Ultimate Hangman one day.
Close your eyes, okay? Well, bye-bye. We'll see each other again, okay? I just know it.
Yes, excellent ad timing, some Asian. But yeah, okay, if Samsara Naga, you forgot about that aspect of the Femc route, that explains why you think the Femc route is better. I don't know which is worse. Legitimately. However, that's over now. It kind of sucks when rank 10 is like the one bad part of a social link. It's kind of like drama in Persona 4, some. Wow, yeah, a lot of people got ads. They really wanted to just cut that out. Let's just pretend that didn't happen. Yeah, the reason why I want to do something different is I'm sick of having to make Addis bios. I'm just sick of it. I just want to make a different Hangman Ultimate Persona bio, okay? Yeah. Like, I mean, yeah, you can think about it more as just something she grows out of when she's older, but yeah. And then the voice acting portrays it as being more innocent for the most part, so... yeah, let's just think about it that way. And also, let's save. So, how many max is that now? In fact, I think every single max link we have is non-school related. Because we've got, yeah, Hierophant, Hermit, Hangman. Yep, they're all non-school ones. Oh, everyone's study group, that's cool.
Precisely.
Yeah, I
decided to hold this study session for us to concentrate on the upcoming exams.
And suddenly sadness again. But, yeah, watch Addis move to the ultimate spot of a different Arcana. Yeah, it's more that I don't want to have, like, I've had to talk about Addis's backstory like 3 times, and it involves cutting off a certain part of himself, let's just say.
Amada,
and incest.
To join us so you can focus on your own studies. Your presence is welcome here.
Thank you for inviting me. I'll make sure not to be a bother to everyone.
To the rest of you, I want you to set a proper example and take your studies seriously.
Yeah, I guess in this case, maybe you can make the case of this version of Hangman being better than Femc, because Femc outright is no innocence. Femc outright is like Michael's dad proposing to the Femc, who's like 15 or 16. Yeah.
Are you going to study with us, Koro-chan? Good boy.
Koromaru-san says that he will accompany us here as we study.
Well, aren't you a little hard worker? Unlike Junpei over there who can't stop yawning.
I can't really deny it. Wouldn't mind being in his place right about now. Dogs never have to study for exams like this. Man, what a life.
Sounds like being a dog isn't that easy now.
Stay.
Okay, we all needed this. It just keeps going.
Go home?
Time for me to go back to my room. Wait, don't try to get rid of me.
Koromaru-san may not have an obligation to study, but he has another important mission.
Yes, Yukari, that is what happens on the FemC route. You can see Lady Virgilia react to that in her portable stream highlights video, by the way. It's amazing.
True. He's been protecting that shrine this whole time. That sounds like something far more difficult.
Guess if you want to be a dog, you'd better develop some diligence, like Koromaru here.
Zeno Robinson voicing a dog when?
Being a dog is harder than it seems. You'd be better off just studying, Junpei-san.
Oh, stop! Don't look at me like some pitiful creature!
All right, that's enough chit-chat. Let's concentrate on our studies.
Yeah, Zeno could voice Koromaru really well. Yeah, I don't know if still not up, wow. I don't know if
All right.
no, sorry,
I think
more
we can
voice
begin
acting.
wrapping things up.
What's more
Good work,
impressive?
everyone.
That or Talos and Jaffe on Critical Role being able to do a scarily good crow impression. Like the bird, the crow. And like he said, like, yeah, I've been paid good money for that impression.
And Iori, after all the dog talk, I do hope you were able to get through the material you needed to cover.
What?
Zeno Robinson is also Fue Coco. I recently found out that Cherame Lei is Grookey, and Billy Kametz was, Inteleon.
Oh, I see. So you're still learning then? As a dog, I'll need to give you strict behavioral training.
Yeah, I'm kidding! It was a joke! I'm totally cool being human. No training needed, I'm good.
And now, you know, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged jokes about Joey Wheeler in a dog costume are, you know, becoming a thing.
That will conclude the group study session. It is time for a much-deserved rest.
Seriously, who making the Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime thought that was a good idea? Like, the Abridged series got so much mileage out of that scene. So, okay, we have 5 days of exams. Let's go. And after the exams, we finally get to social link other people. So, I'm not looking up the answers this time. Well, I'm not looking up the answers at all, but... hormone dopamine is related to our sense of accomplishment. Symptom of its overproduction. Okay. Addiction, apparently. Oh boy, wow, that would suck if you said that. But, I would say addiction, I think? Hey! Yeah, I'm wondering because, like the next, Persona 6 is not going to have, like, the Soejima, like any of the original team. First numerologist whose name lives on, say, in a mathematical theorem. Pythagoras? Hey! When I was a kid, I used to think that name was pronounced Phytogargus. But I also thought that Quagsire was pronounced Quagglesphere. Things you can say to Morgana, but not to a waifu. That's a funny concept. What happens when electrical resistance reaches 0? Hint. It was the word I used to confess my love to someone. Ah. Superconductivity. I love how the teacher put a little bit of personality into this. They really hammer in that superconductive thing. I guess they just really wanted to hammer in how badly the hermit gets wrecked by it. Yeah, not only does the voice actress for Pikachu also voice Chopper in One Piece, she also voices Morgana in the Japanese version, and Tiki in Fire Emblem, and I think she is also, someone else too, I think. To spill the beans, to reveal a secret. The meaning of the expression full of beans is when Matthew, is beating up enemies a lot. I was about to say is it max affinity, but there's no affinity system in Xenoblade 3, I don't think. I believe I got top of those exams. Test questions with video game references in them. Oh, wait, only adult Tiki? Not young Tiki? I thought she was young Tiki. Huh. It would have made sense if she was young Tiki. So, okay then. Yukari, Chihiro, and Yuko can go up. Well, I think we all know what we're doing. I'm sorry, but bias. Yeah, Awakening with full voice acting would be pretty good. I mean, Awakening's over 10 years old at this point, which makes me sad, kind of. I mean, I feel bad. I feel like I haven't hung out with Fuuka in ages, but... Guess who's here? I've been thinking, normally, if someone is hurt somewhere, they'll bring in someone new, right? That means, if anyone in the student council is hurt, I might have a chance... Oh, my jokes about her were right? Oh, no. I might have a chance to get in. Hey, what's with the look? You act like I'm a criminal or something. I'm not bad. I'll get in. I'll get it without any cheating. Yeah, I'm not a criminal. I'm not a criminal. I'm not stalking Mitsuru. I don't have a whole shrine of photos of her in my room or anything. Oh man, if Mitsuru Superfan saw that footage that we had, you know what? If we gave Mitsuru Superfan the footage of Mitsuru in the bathrobe, she'd probably pay us 1 billion yen and we'd be set for life. Pokemon Oras is 10 years old now, yikes. Wrong thing. I need to check whether I have lovers. I have Titania, great, okay. Bias!
Hey,
I mean, to be fair, my genre savviness about yandere tropes meant that it was inevitable. Sorry, I just whacked something there for a second. Oh, is this gonna be the... This might be the romance route, actually, because it's rank 9. So, okay, I'm pretty sure this is the romance route. Because I know it originally happened on the roof. You know what would be funny if I went all this way and then I didn't get Yukari's romance flag? Oh yeah, ... Yeah, actually, if we gave her the footage, the superfan would be like, you saw Mitsuru in a bathrobe, and then she would murder us.
you came. Thanks. So, there's something I want to ask you.
Yeah, admittedly, Hidetoshi could get in a little accident and most people wouldn't care.
Why do you spend so much time with me? It's gotten you into a whole mess of trouble. And honestly, some of the stuff I've said is really not okay.
No, Yukari, that's only what the fans think about you.
Is it because we're both Persona users? Or are we actually good friends? Or do you, by any chance, have feelings for...
Better choose words carefully. Here we go.
What do you really think of me?
So yeah, we have these. It's weird. Like now, I'm starting to like think like, oh, but you know, Yuko. I kind of like Yuko in this version, but I have to preserve what I personally like think is the canon P3 ship for the MC, even though everything's like canon, and also Elizabeth. But yeah.
What?
It's only 2 years away from Yukari's birthday. Wow, 2 days. Wow.
Wait, are you serious?
I mean, theoretically, it is 2 days and 2 years away from Yukari's birthday, just another birthday of hers.
You're not pulling my leg, are you? You really mean it? Well... Sorry. It just feels like a weight's been lifted off my shoulders. And the tears won't stop coming. You're so hard to read.
That's because he never says anything.
You're always so kind to everyone. That's why I thought you saw me as just a friend like everyone else. Lately, I found myself getting upset when I've seen you talking with Fuuka.
Oh, unfortunately, we've got a lot more talking with Fuuka in our future. And in a harem route, this is totally justified.
Made me scared that I was turning into a petty, jealous person. I felt awful about it.
Oh boy, well, there's a little something called The Answer, and, yeah, let's just think about that for later. Yeah, I mean, okay, a lot of people think I Guess is the canon option. The funny thing is, I Guess Has Social Link was not considered a romance in the original version of the game. This is actually the first version of P3 that officially counts I Guess as a romance. So, but that'll be for later on, much later.
So, I'd like it if you had eyes for me. And only me.
Just, the wording of that makes me think that he's gonna, like, take his eyes out and give them to her, which sounds disturbing. Happy birthday, Yukari, your present is getting a boyfriend. That's actually kind of funny because it's like, I'm sorry, this is just dumb brain rot, but, oh, well, the things turn into hearts now. That's cool. Okay. But, like, the weird brain rot thing is that's literally the reverse of something that I just wrote. I'm writing a fanfic about the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog, but, like, from Sonic's perspective, like that game. And when he, like, forgets the cake for Amy, his internal monologue that I wrote for him is like, oh great, my birthday present for Amy is ruining everything.
So, will you? Oh gosh, what am I saying? I'm gonna go now.
Yeah, I Guess never triggered jealousy in the original, and she didn't count for, like, both, like, she didn't cause jealousy and she didn't get jealous. Like, she had romantic undertones, but she was never officially counted as a romance. And she's gone. So hey, we have a girlfriend now, but she ran away from us. Yeah, the stars become hearts if you go romance. That's kind of... Because they did that in Persona 5, but only in the menu.
Welcome back.
Old Tartar tonight. We'll think about it, because I think very soon we actually have Michael wandering in, which is sad. Oh, finally the crops are ready. So yeah, I don't know, I feel like, I'm sorry, I know these streams get kind of long, but I kind of want to, like, I kind of feel like going another 30 minutes. Only 30 minutes, though. There's now a Yukari-shaped hole in the door to the rooftop. It's funny because I feel like I've said this before, but, like, I don't know if this is too personal, but that's basically what my sister did when she confessed to her now husband. She confessed to him, and then she ran away and got on a plane to another country. And now they've been married for years and have a child. Yes, they are evil.
Well,
Fear them. Fear the high school exams. Anyway.
Hello.
I guess I probably haven't told that story, have I? Yeah, we did the same as always, except the first one.
by the way,
Yeah, like, she was going on exchange, and she stayed in contact with him for, like, the entire exchange, so, yeah.
Salut.
Wow, that is the most exasperated salut I've ever heard. Except I always used to pronounce it salute when I was in French classes because I suck at French. I really suck at French. I have certainly never told that story before, okay. Yeah. Let's... Tanaka, Mutatsu... We've already got the Junpei... Wait, no, Junpei has a second... Oh, that's the plants, I think, with Junpei. Is Akihiko close to getting one of his? Oh, no, Akihiko will not get any more. Okay, so Akihiko is maxed out on that event. Junpei is maxed out on that event. Yeah. Maybe I do need a tower persona. But yeah, it was an exchange thing. Yeah. Kind of exchange, yeah. Wow, that was suddenly just cut out the music. Like, part of me wishes that I went on exchange, especially to Japan. Because, like, I know that, like, who was it? Alexander, no, which was the translator for Ted Slattery, I think it was. Not Ted, someone like that, who did Final Fantasy IV DS. That he got his job at Square Enix translating after going on an exchange in Japan. So, yeah. Anyway. Do I have a tower persona?
I, too. What kind of persona do you desire?
In fact, do I even have a tower persona at all? Because I think in the original, tower personas could only be... Oh, there is Dekorabia, okay.
You can't control this one yet.
But I need one more level. But yeah, same level as Siegfried, too. I can make Siegfried out of Hecaton Kaires? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Once we hit level 54, this is going to be really fun.
You can't control this one.
I'm going to be able to pass down... Oh, he already has Auto Rebellion. Well, okay. But I'll be able to pass down Crit Rate Boost, and Vile Assault and Pierce Boost and all of these. This is going to be insanely fun. Yeah. So, yeah, that's broken. Oh, Belphegor is in this game, huh? And you're Emperor, not like Devil or something. Lowest Tower is Eligor. Okay. Oh yeah, Rungda is also a thing. But only repels Strike. I wonder if Rungda gets Debilitate in this game. It might. But, hang on. No, not Registration. Yeah, maybe Auto Maraku 2, yeah. Yeah, one more level, and then the fun begins. One more level. Probably not in this stream, though. Oh, I do have Eligor. Okay.
So you'll be summoning this one? Very well, it's yours.
Like, you don't strictly need a tower persona, but I did run into a spend time last time, and I needed 2 spend time, so I think I'm gonna, yeah. Yeah, Rangda is a refusion request, I'll have to check, that, yeah. Oh yeah, Slash Boost. Slash Boost would be fun too, yeah. Does Scarlet Havoc count as slash damage? Because if it does, that would be pretty funny.
Here are my requests.
Oh, just 54 or higher, that's fine. Kind of need a skill card for the other one.
Very well.
Lowest level persona that owns Debilitate is Trumpeter? Yeah, that would make sense. I know that in some games, Rangda gets, and I think it does in Q2, but it needs to be higher level usually. And because it's like a weird pun, because Debilitate is called Randomize in Japanese, and that kind of looks like Rangdamaizu in Japanese. Yes, Scarlet Havoc is slash damage. Okay then. Yes, when you're plenty attractive, Yukari and also Tanaka will open up to you. Yep, Slash Boost and Airband can crit. Yeah. And given it's a Theurgy, it probably pierces resistances as well. No Fuuka. Okay. Because I need to spend time with Fuuka before she'll rank up next time. Of course, Yukari isn't actually maxed yet. I don't know why it's called Randomize. Like, some of the skills have some pretty weird names in Japanese. Like, Salvation is Messiah Riser in Japanese. Okay, blah, 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 amazing commodities. Instant, SP, 5 SP items.
Not bad.
10 instant ramen. That's pretty cheap. I'm gonna go for that. Yeah, they went overboard with the physical. I don't think there are any... I don't think, like, Slash Boost and Amp existed in the original P5. P3, I mean. obviously it didn't exist in P5, because in P5 there was no Slash, but yeah. In P5 there was no Slash, unless you're talking Joker and Akechi. Or Joker and Yuji, or Joker and Yusuke. Yeah, there's actually quite a bit of that. Yeah, we saw you being cringe, Akihiko, thanks to that machine. On the next episode of Phoenix Ranger for the Man R, episode 35. Passenger Pigeon Romance! Fight for your sickly love, Swallow! Wow. That's well timed with what we just did with Yukari. Very well timed. We did pretty okay. Yeah, I mean, as long as Fizz isn't so, like, I'm okay with Fizz being broken in this game because magic is still decent. In Persona Q1, yeah, in the original you got, like, the X weapon mask, like a one-handed sword mask, which I always thought was funny, but, in Persona Q1, physical was just completely, like, magic was worthless in the late game compared to physical. Mamoru's available. It's weird, I may have to do a bit of Mamoru because now it's like school time. Then again, there will be more exams later, but I think there's only one exam left in the game. But Akinari's only available on Sundays. I probably do need to hang out with Akinari today. Featherman Romance. I dread to think how bad the Featherman shipping wars are in the online world of the Persona universe. I'm sure there's like so many of like, oh, I ship Condor with Swallow. No, wait, no, Condor needs to be with Hawk. Because blah, 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 blah.
Thank you.
Now I want to write a joke Persona fanfiction that's about the cast of the Persona games arguing about Featherman ships. That would be hilarious.
I'm doing better today.
But now sad.
I know it probably looked dire last time, right? Sorry if I scared you.
Usually these kinds of characters, the moment they say they're doing better, it gets worse the next time.
I'd been reading a book before we met that day. I guess I got so absorbed in it that I didn't realize how cold the wind was. Do you enjoy reading books? I see. That's something we have in common then. Nowadays, reading books is all I do. I find that they give me a way to escape everything else. I can just get lost in the book's private world. Do you read books all the way through?
I seem to remember this being the best option in the original.
Oh, do you? I don't usually reach the end either, although I think our reasoning differs. The more engaging a story is, the more I want to get lost in it. But I'm always afraid to finish it.
I used to be like this with games. There are actually still some games I've never finished because I just didn't want to finish them because I thought I didn't want them to end. I believe Jack X is one of those. I never finished Jack X as a kid.
Because once I finish the story, I'll have to come back to reality.
Yeah, that's also sad too, but also Battalion Wars, the first Battalion Wars, I never finished the final mission. I'd often get up to like the final boss and then I just wouldn't finish it because I just didn't want the game to end.
This inescapable body of mine. Heartwarming stories filled with hope. Those are the kinds of books I like to read.
This is insanely relatable to me. So these lines right here, this is why I prefer stories like Fire Emblem Engage, even if they're flawed, to stories like Three Houses. Because there's enough misery and suffering in the world anyway, and I just like to have hopeful stories.
They give me a little solace when I have to come back to the real world.
Yeah, I could not, like, when I was a kid, people would read through the Harry Potter books in one sitting. Like, I remember the sixth book coming out, I get back to school the next day, and everyone was just like, I finished it! I'm just like, really? Really, how'd you do that? How?
It looks like the sun is already setting. Time is so ruthless.
Like, it took me multiple days to get through the, I'm sorry, brain rot again, but the Sonic IDW collections when they're mostly pictures.
I hope we have another chance to talk.
If you enjoy something, I'd rather see it through to the end. Yeah, as a kid, I had this weird feeling that, like, once I finished a game, that I would like it less. I don't know, like, I was afraid that I would lose interest when I finished it. I'd rather, like, quit on a high than have, like, a low note of being done, if that makes sense. But I don't get like that now. I finish everything now. But as a kid, I had this weird tendency to do that. Yeah, a lot of kids just, like, they would tell me, oh, I read all Sunday. And I'm like, how do you do that? Meanwhile, me playing Pokemon all Sunday. Oh, it's Ken. Oh, I don't have any of his yet, do I? I guess we should do this then. Like, sad... See, the thing is, I enjoy sad stories...
So, I was hoping you could watch me as I make the coffee.
When they're, like, Shakespearean tragedies. Like, where it's, like, kind of like a hubris kind of thing, or when there's sort of poetic justice to it, I guess. Or when there's, like, at least a ray of hope in them as well.
Thank you.
It's kind of why I don't really like mainline Shin Megami Tensei, personally, because it's often like, you know... The only way to fix the world's problems is to blow everything up, kill billions, and start again.
Okay, the beans are freshly ground and accurately measured. The water is about 90 degrees Celsius. Now, the pace and angle when pouring the water are really important. Alright, here I go.
I mean, from what I remember, the ending of Sonic Rush is pretty depressing. But then Blaze came back later on, so it's like, it's not like it's, yeah...
Slowly and quietly, in a circular motion.
Literally, the only thing I know about Soylent Green is the Soylent Green is people twist.
You'll know you're doing it right when it starts smelling really good. It's not exactly what you'd get at a cafe, but I think I've improved a lot. There's so much to consider when making coffee. I get why people are so particular about it.
Ken really needs to apprentice at LeBlanc in the future. That's my headcanon now, that he eventually apprentices at LeBlanc.
I know it's a bit weird to ask at this point, but when do you feel like drinking coffee the most?
Never. I'm kind of curious about this.
Oh, are you more of a tea person, like Mitsuru-san?
No, I'm more of a my natural energy and not caffeine person.
In all honesty, I never really went out of my way to drink it either.
Oh yeah, that is interesting, Purple Star. So yeah, like, again, it's trying to, like, I feel like it's one of those dystopias that's trying to make a point, I guess, the Soylent Green thing.
When my mom was still alive, the house used to smell like this every morning.
Ah, I knew there was a depressing reason. Like, everything Ken does has a depressing backstory for it.
Now I realize how often she'd make coffee, even on days she was busy. I saw on TV the other day that smells and memories are linked closely together.
Yeah, I think that is true.
The smell of coffee reminded me of my mom. But in your case, I wonder if it'll remind you of the times we spent here, drinking coffee together. In that case, I'd better practice and treat you to another cup while we still have time.
It's like, yes, this will remind me of our times we can coffee together, even though we'll never do it again because there's no gameplay reason for me to do it anymore.
It'd be pretty sad if you only remembered my coffee being bitter. I feel like I haven't gotten into something like this for a long time. I also think it's helped me practice staying focused. Maybe it's because I've been doing it so diligently.
And yeah, I've heard about this, that it kind of, yeah, automatically recover 5 SP turns. So like, this kind of sometimes contradicts with his Theurgy condition.
Anyways, thanks a lot.
Can you not have a distressing backstory for 5 minutes? I agree.
Because of you, I think I understand the taste of coffee a little better now. Besides, if my mom liked it, I'm sure I will too.
Yeah, he did not like coffee at all until this point, and he was still doing it. That says something.
Oh, there's still more if you want a refill. I've gotten a lot better now, so I hope you'll join me again sometime.
Again,
This time, it's gonna be even better than it was today.
we have no reason to do this anymore apart from getting more coffee. So, okay then. I'll probably... I'm losing track of time with these social links. They're quite fun, but I'll probably stop soon. Please, if Yukari's available today, though, and I'm able to max her out and then end the stream, that'd be really good. Well, let's see. Yay, more charm that we don't need. But I do get a reward from Mitsuru, I think, so I'll... yeah. Coffee gives you full SP, okay. Yeah, I had a feeling that it would be full SP, so actually it is pretty useful. Uh-oh, that doesn't bode well for our future if this teacher is failing basic math questions. I believe 0 is Arabic, but oh wait, no, isn't it India? I want to say India. Yeah, I think I remember that from Murderous Maths. Because they used to call the modern numerals Hindu Arabic numerals. But yeah, well, I'll check out Mitsuru and see what the reward is. I know I've gone a little longer than I usually do this time, but if Yukari is available today, please let Yukari be... Yes, yes, yes. Wait, hang on. I feel like she often needs to spend time before rank 10. She needs to spend time before rank 10. I thought so. I remember that was the case in the original game too. Okay. So... Right. Yeah, I'm still streaming. I'm gonna stop very soon, probably.
Excellent.
Okay, a bunch of those incenses. Oh, Pendant of Unity too. So what does that do? Shift boost. I mean, that's okay. Yeah, Fuuka, Hidetoshi, everyone here needs another spend time session. It's her birthday too. We just, oh wait, okay, we didn't quite miss. You know, if we had got Max Charm a day earlier, we probably would have maxed her out on her birthday. Yeah. Because I would have been exactly one session ahead on Yukari, and we would have maxed her on her birthday. Okay, but, I mean, I kind of want to just do this, and then how about we end this stream when we maxed Yukari? Hopefully a plot event doesn't stop us from doing that next time. And I really hope we don't require 2 spend times. I have a gnawing feeling in my head that maybe we do require 2 spend times. If Yakutsuki had those all along, why did he give them to us? Because Yakutsuki. Growing stronger. Stronger soon. Okay, good. We are able to rank her up next time. So, when we are next available to see her, we will get rank 10, and then we'll end the stream. Yeah, she was too nervous to ask for birthday rank 10 in air quotes. Yeah, hopefully there's no plot event on Wednesday or Thursday. Yes, I know, blah blah Tartarus blah. But okay. Nothing interesting on the news. Tonight we've got stuff, okay. Is there an exam boost in this game? Is there an exam boost in this game? Because there was in 5, but yeah. Okay, so everyone's talking about their exam results. Apologies if I'm skipping through a lot of dialogue here. Yeah, we'll focus on Tartarus soon. Yeah, you might max her on her birthday. That's only if you hang out. Like, I have literally been hanging out with Yukari on every possible day that she's available on. So, I'm a little bit biased, let's just say. Yeah, I feel like Akihiko's, like, academics is, like, kind of decently above average. Not, like, as good as Mitsuru, but pretty decent. Okay, I mean, Mitsuru is available. Oh, no social links are available, so I guess we spend time with Mitsuru now? Yes. Okay, this would be great if I actually max academics with this, but yeah.
Do you ever feel encouraged reading about the influential figures of the past? Even leaders who forged great nations faced the challenges of interpersonal relationships.
Just like Fire Emblem Lords, I guess.
Yes. It becomes easier to bear when you consider it something everyone has to go through. Or is it presumptuous of me to relate to such illustrious figures?
I kind of feel like the majority of figures from the past that I read about in history were awful people.
Sorry, I didn't mean to distract from our reading. Shall we get back to it? Oh, look at the time. I think that's enough for today.
Yeah, I've neglected Keisuke a lot too, and that kind of worries me.
That was
Him
a
and
pleasant
Bebe.
time together, hearing nothing but the sound of each other's pages.
Please max out, please max out, please max out. Wait, that... No, okay. I thought the spark was around his head meant it maxed.
Reading again sometime. But for now, good night.
Okay, so we have one more day, and then we can max Yukari. So, yeah. This is our pre-Yukari, day. Oh.
Alright, time for class.
Plot, okay. Oh, wait a minute! This could be...
I know you've been busy lately, but you all remembered to do your homework, right?
I think this is the weird plot event that kind of is shoehorned in my opinion.
Just because you're not taking a humanities class next year doesn't mean you can blow off classic lit.
Also, how is this guy, not fired?
Hey, are you all listening to me?
What's wrong, Fuuka? You look kind of down. Huh? Talk to me. What's bothering you? It's just Aragaki-senpai. Oh. Yeah, it's pretty shocking. I'd never seen him in school, but he'd always be hanging around town. And now he's just... gone. It's hard to put it into words. I took it for granted that everyone would always be around, that nothing would ever change. But some things you can never get back. I didn't consider how easily it could happen. Once I realized that, I started thinking about my parents. I've sort of been avoiding the question, but is it okay for me to leave things with them like this? Parents, huh? Yeah, that's a tough one. But I think you'll work it out, Fuuka.
Moriyama, what are you waiting for? Come on up.
Yeah.
Would it kill you to give your classmates a proper goodbye?
Huh? What's going on? Hi everyone. I know I haven't been here that long, but I feel like I've made some good friends. I'll remember each and every one of you after I transfer. Thank you all. How's that? Wait, transfer? What?
I don't remember it being that significant. Like, I forget, like, huh.
You're a weird one, you know that?
Was there even a scene like that in the original? Because yeah, I don't remember that happening.
The biggest bitch in school is leaving and you're gonna miss her? You're transferring and you didn't say anything? It's not like it would have made a difference. Why make us both depressed? But yeah, my dad suddenly collapsed.
Why are everyone's parents collapsing?
And they say it'll take a while for him to recover because of some complications.
Why couldn't Maiko's dad collapse?
We don't really have that much money, so we can't afford to stay in this area. You know, now that I think about it, You're the only one who bothered being friends with a weirdo like me. But like I said before, we're both in the same boat. My parents act like I don't even exist. I hate living with them. That's why I was so jealous when you moved into the dorm.
Natsuki has more prominence in this version, at least, and her voice acting's a lot better than it was in the original.
Natsuki-chan. You know, you've really changed, Fuuka. You're a lot more cheerful now. But why'd you move when your house is, like, right here? Huh? Well, if you don't want to say, that's okay. I'm sure you've got your reasons. But if it's something that you and your parents can work out, then do it while you have a chance. It'll be a while before my dad's in any condition for us to have a heart-to-heart. What am I doing? This isn't what I wanted to talk about. You know, Fuuka, I used to think every day was just the same depressing routine. And I'm only saying this because it's you, but you don't really get many second chances in life. Natsuki-chan. I guess this is the last time I'll see this view. I won't be in school next week because I'll be packing, so I guess this is goodbye. No! Don't you dare come see me off. I want to say goodbye on my own terms. Come on, don't give me that look.
But you're leaving so suddenly.
Hey, I'm not all broken up about this, just so you know. I've changed a lot since I met you.
Yeah, before you were locking people in gyms, and now you're actually a decent person.
I'm gonna try and figure out what I really want to do with my life.
I know you can do it, Natsuki-chan.
Well, now I really feel like I gotta do it. No pressure, right?
No.
I got one last thing I want to say before I go. If you just accept the way things are, then you'll never move forward. Just like me. So I hope you can figure out what you want too.
What I want? I used to try and please everyone just to fit in. I was afraid of not being liked, so I always went along with the people around me. But I never really thought about what I wanted.
That's so you. Well, if they don't like you for who you are, I say screw them. But I like you, Fuuka. Even if you hate yourself.
Natsuki-chan.
Well, I better get going.
Huh? Natsuki-chan? Here. Even if we're apart, we're still connected. So we can always talk, right?
Oh my god, phones and social media exist!
Thanks for being my friend. I'm kinda tearing up now. Natsuki-chan. Even if we're apart, we're still connected. I get it now, Natsuki-chan. I'd always assumed my powers were a reflection of my faults. I was always worried about how other people see me, and that's why my powers let me see others. But I guess there is something I want after all. Seeing everyone getting along and working together makes me so happy. So, I want us to treasure this forever. I have the power to connect people, even when they're apart. My persona has given me this amazing gift. The friendship I've always wanted.
Yeah, it is true that she wouldn't really have the friendship with Natsuki if it weren't for Persona, so I guess that kind of fits. Yeah, I do kind of agree here. And what do you get? You get Revelation, one random enhanced positive effect to all allies, but I'm pretty sure it's at least better than what you got in the original, which could potentially just like kill you.
There you are. Oh, what are you all doing here? It is unusual to find you up on the rooftop.
Only he is allowed to have social links. How dare you get a rank 10 social link before he maxes Yukari?
Well, we didn't see you around, so we weren't sure if you were alright.
I think I figured it out.
Okay?
I've made up my mind. I'm going to do everything I can with the power I've been given. This is what I've decided I want to do.
Sure?
Sorry. I guess that was out of nowhere, wasn't it?
What a lot of people think about this awakening, unfortunately.
You sure you're alright?
I do like, with a new voice actress, I do really like, I think Fuuka's a lot more interesting in this game than she was in the original. She is a lot better. And Natsuki gets a little bit more... Oh my god, we're gonna max Kenji before we max... Wow. I did say that Bebe and Keisuke were lagging behind a bit. So let's check something. I have Temperance, so I can go for Bebe. I am doing this entirely so that I don't max Kenji the day before I max... Yukari. Because that would just be painful. I'm so sorry. I don't even hate Kenji, and I'm just gonna do this anyway, because yeah.
Oh, hello. I am most grateful.
Yeah, I do like how confused the others are. It's like, oh hey, you had this massive epiphany out of nowhere when we weren't there. But I also kind of like, the thing is, thinking about it, I like how the party members are all implied to have like lives and relationships outside of the party. Because like, Natsuki is essentially Fuuka's social link. Like, that's essentially what she is. Like, there's a reason we don't really get to know her much, because she is Fuuka's social link. Now, let me see. This is rank 4.
Oh. So you noticed. Last night, my aunt, she was taken by the angels.
Oh, I remember this one now. Bad things are happening to everybody's relatives in this part, I think. Yeah. None of what you say here matters.
I'm sorry. You were not expecting to deal with this.
Well, we have had people die because, yeah, we're used to it by now, unfortunately.
My aunt was the reason I was able to come to Japan. And now she's been taken away. She helped me so much, but I could not do anything for her. I tried holding it all inside. I felt that crying would not help me. But when I saw the look on your face,
I'm glad I didn't say our relationship is stronger now, because that would be a huge mood whiplash. But yeah, even Bebe gets tragic moments. I was saying before about how I like more lighthearted stuff. But the thing about Persona 3 is, it's tragedy, but there's also hope. And that's what I like about this.
forgive me, but I cannot sew today. I am going home. Well, I'll be back.
I guess technically if you don't do this social link, then you can save his aunt's life. That's kind of weird. Yeah, I kind of forgot about that at first, this rank, and then I was like, oh wait, no, now I remember. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of family members are, yeah, bad things happening.
Hey.
Yes, because you have phones. Thankfully, you live in a world where phones are actually a thing. I guess is an option. Yukari is an option. I'm only gonna go for one more day, but I just feel like I want to max out. I want to max out Yukari this stream. So yeah. Hello and welcome to Las Vegas. Lose all your money, capital of the world. Yeah, I don't have any interest of ever going to Las Vegas ever. Tanaka. Pff, I mean, okay. Oh, we've got one of the manga reading events with Junpei. I believe we've already done this one, haven't we? Yeah, so unfortunately that one's useless. Curry. Oh boy, we're gonna be getting Junpei's second ability. A Persona game in Vegas. Well, that'd be interesting.
In the last volume, we left off just as the hero passed out from pushing himself too hard.
Why is everyone collapsing in this stream?
That part where his teammates managed to keep an even score while he's out was such a tearjerker. The game's almost over, and our hero, still weak after a short rest, steps up to the bat.
But staring him down from the pitcher's mound is the most fearsome southpaw in Green Hills, also Sonic. Oh wait, wrong.
Well, read it and find out. Unless you want me to just spoil it all for you. I know it's only a manga, but it's been a long time since I've been this pumped up. All right, now that we're at the best part, let's go full speed till the end.
Speaking of reading things.
Whew. What a ride. The hero totally kicks everyone's asses in the end. And that part where he's so exhausted that he, like, surges with power? It's like his senses heightened to a whole nother level. Would it be so freaking cool if we could do that? Think so? It's gonna be intense, you know. It's what separates the chumps from the masters. You can't just rely on raw strength. You gotta concentrate, let go of all that tension, then your power's all like womp womp womp, and then you unleash it like.
Junpei tries to speedrun amazing sound effects by Sophia in one line.
Or maybe you power up like, then you let her rip.
I'm guessing that when Zinna Robinson got these lines for his recording session that day, his only reaction was yes. Critical amp, yep. Apparently this is busted.
Dude, I think I might actually be able to pull this off. I gotta look into this more. Want to read it one more time? Just the last part, I mean.
And then Junpei became... And that is the story of how Junpei became broken entirely through reading manga.
And that, my friend, wraps up the series. Being alone's fine, but with gems like this one, it's better to share the fun with a pal. I'll bring you something else next time. We should do this again when you're free.
I agree. Whenever they paid Zinna Robinson with these lines, it wasn't enough.
Let's call it a night, shall we? Man, I'm gonna sleep like a log.
You know, I just realized something kind of horrifying. What if tomorrow there's a Link event and I can't max Yukari? Because if it's a Junpei Link episode, I feel like I actually have to do it because I know that his Link episodes are really important for something.
Good morning. This is Elizabeth. I am calling to inform you that more humans have wandered into Tartarus. 2 this time, I believe, and there seems to be an acquaintance of yours among them.
So yeah, we're gonna probably end this stream with Michael in Tartarus, I'm sorry.
I suggest you carry out a rescue post-haste. Goodbye now.
And in advance, please, please tell me whether or not,
Good morning.
whether or not there are more things. Like, more people in Tartarus, let's just say. Like, is there more people in Tartarus before the next full moon? I want to say yes. Also, someone said... Hang on. Yukari... It doesn't look like there's a Link episode today. More on the 30th? Okay, thank you. Art Club, Yukari, Bebe... Oh no. But okay, I think we can do this. I think we officially can do this. So, I know this has gone on long. I am gonna try ending this by maxing out Yukari, unless this is somehow a Link... No, it's not a Link episode. And so, we'll be ending this on... Yep, okay.
I'm so nervous for some reason. The others are here in the dorm too. I hope no one finds out I snuck you into my room.
I really hope Junpei isn't, like, at the door, just with his ear to it, listening intently.
They'll hear me if I'm too loud.
Too loud about what exactly?
Wait, I didn't mean it like that. Don't get the wrong idea, okay?
From what I remember, yep, this was always one of the biggest Gary Stu scores moments, so I kind of have to say this.
Hey, you don't need to say it. Jeez.
Maiko in Tartarus. I'm sorry, Maiko, but this is probably your fault. Leaves her there.
Whatever. Oh, right. I wanted to give you something. And this is for you. You know what it is, right? It's the strap from my cell phone. I got it at the opening ceremony for the Moonlight Bridge.
Oh yeah, where his parents died.
It's been my special keepsake for years now.
Yeah, I'd be interested in seeing Yukari's rejection scene, actually.
Because my dad bought it for me. I used to talk to the little charm attached to it when I was alone in my room. You must think I'm nuts, huh? But ever since I got to know you, I've stopped talking to it.
Please tell me that phone strap wasn't her husband or for all these years.
It means a lot to me. So I should explain why I'm giving it to you. I'm only gonna say this once, okay? I love you. That's it.
I am thou. Thou art I. The bond thou hast nurtured hath finally matured. The innermost power of the lover's arcana hath been set free. We now bestow upon thee the ultimate form of the lovers within thyself.
Yeah, I would agree, like, not getting the romance flag and having the purely platonic rank 9 would probably be nicer, yeah. And now we have 10 hearts! And hey, Sibylle. Yeah, I felt bad for Sibylle not being an ultimate in a few games, so it's a good thing she's back again. Oh, she wasn't 5, right?
Hey, when this is all over, maybe we can spend some time together. Just the two of us. In fact, would it be alright if I jumped the gun a bit and took some of that time right now. I'm not ready to say goodnight yet. I'm blushing, aren't I?
And it cuts to black before they can kiss. Dang it. I think they did animate kisses for like some of them, maybe, but yeah. Anyway. Junpei's just like, hey, I saw what you were doing there. Alternatively, Junpei's just like, I knew it. No, that's my headcanon. Like he comes down the stairs, and then Junpei's only reaction is, I knew it. But yeah, with that, I think we will end this part now. So, this went on a little longer than my usual stream, but I really wanted to get to Yukari's maxing. So yeah, we did quite a lot. We did a lot of Tartarus and a lot of social links that time. So just to go over the social links right here. Fool is still 5, Magician is 9, Priestess 7, Emperor... I haven't seen Emperor for a while. Hierophant max, Lovers max. Let's see what this says. Yeah. Chariot 6, Justice 6, Hermit max, Fortune 4, Strength 7, Hangman max, Death 8, Temperance 4, Devil 8, Tower 6, Star 6, Moon 7, unfortunately, and Star is 4. So, yeah, with that, thank you all for watching, and I will see you next time for maybe Hangman? Probably? Yeah. So, see you all next time for that.